And here we go. It is time to meet your players for the first match of the day. G2 taking on Astralis. It's Chris Bucket alongside Dupree and Yanko in the studio. And gentlemen, this is a great matchup to open up our playoffs here at EWC. Dupree, what should I know about this team rolling in right now?
Oh, it's my former team. That's one thing, right? You know, it's an organization that I represent for long, but it's a new look Astralis. They, decided to go away from the whole Danish court, moving into being an international team. It's been going better than people have expected, but it's still a team that seems to be lacking that edge to take them even further in playoffs.
Dupree, of course, our five-time major champion, the only one to do it in Counter-Strike history. And to his left, we have the Serbian assassin, the man who's been all over the world, dominating the Counter-Strike analytics. Talk me through this tournament. How big is this opening matchup for both these squads, G2 and Astralis?
I think it's absolutely massive, even more so for G2, right? They made the roster change during the off-season, bringing in Wrinkle. We heard their coach say in an interview, they felt they reached the ceiling with the previous lineup. They saw what it can do in Cologne, and they felt they needed someone who's a bit more aggressive, right? Who can open the space for some of the riflers to play in the late round. And obviously you're going to give them a little bit of leeway, first tournament, first LAN tournament.
Guys.
Wrinkle being in there, but making the playoffs was an absolute minimum, and they are a favorite in this match.
Now this was a 2-1 victory over Big. If you're looking at your power rankings, Dupree, where's G2 at amongst your top 16 teams?
I think G2's just still a big question to me, and as Yanko just pounded out, I think they needed to make that change to take it to higher.
On Astralis. Itu keduanya ntar ada Falcon Space. Harusnya juga seru, cuman face-nya beda ya. Bukan Falcon sih. Aurora.
Alright, Yanko, for anyone new to Counter-Strike, we let our players and coaches choose where they are going to compete. Let's walk through our map vetoes and tell me who you think might have the statistical advantage after looking at what made it through.
I think for Astralis, it's interesting. Where do they go? They do go for Ancient, right? G2 recently struggled a little bit on the map, but it's one of their most successful maps with this core. The bans are standard, Nuke and Anubis for the two teams. G2 goes for that Punish in Dust 2, right, which hasn't been going great for Astralis ever since they went international. Inferno is the decider. I really wanted Astralis to pick Cash, but you don't get to see it today.
Ladies and gentlemen, the stage is ready. Are you ready? It is time for some Counter-Strike live from EWC.
Astralis terus Dust 2, pick G2 terus terakhir Inferno Decider. Let's go boys. Lama banget tuh countdown 30 detik ya. Sendiri ya guys. Yudi mau istirahat. Besok baru TI kita. BTW itu ya. Tik F buat Reconic. Aduh. Tik F buat Reconic guys. Tuh player kemana-mana ya, padahal masih top 1 saya lah, di bawah OG gitu atau gelip ya kan, masih tipis-tipis. Tapi ternyata sudah bubar ya, usai sudah. Gua nggak tahu pada lanjut apa kagak bareng, ada infonya juga gue. Best of luck lah mereka. Pokoknya sekarang kita CS di boys. Ada tim Casindo yang main nggak? Adain aja dulu. Proper nih ya, per playoff aja belum gitu. Ke playoff sih. Nah ini baru rame EWC-nya. Kalau kemarin tuh ya udah. Ini ya Astralis G2 game 1 ya, game pertama ya, match kita yang pertama itu ada Fury Aurora. Terus ya mantap. Gelap, bentar. Gelap anjay. Nah udah. Kan nembak ya by the way. Kami juga ya. Post stream. Tidak ada clean feed. Jadi model kita nonton ini pokoknya kayak anggap aja gue ada pixel ya. Oh ada pixel. One pixel. Masih ada Crossfire. Kalau di Cina tuh rame. Nah rame banget Crossfire. Suara aman ya?
After weeks of elite competition across multiple titles featuring the greatest players in the world, we've witnessed triumph on the highest level, shattered dreams, and it's hard to believe that we've now reached the final week of the Esports World Cup.
It is our last week at the STC Arena, and some could see it as a heartbreak, but how can you be heartbroken in a city of love when you finish on one of esports' finest? The cherry on the top, the prestigious CS2 at the Esports World Cup. And if you're a true esports fan, doesn't matter the game, you love watching Counter-Strike. And I am no exception, Ian.
Everybody loves CS and everybody loves millions of dollars, and we've got 2 million up for grabs for CS2 this week. On top of that, of course, the chance to raise this trophy
week
and
terakhir
cement
ya,
your
gila 2
legacy
bulan
as
men.
part
Week pertama
of the
Dota
Esports
kita
World
dapatkan.
Cup history. But on top of that, the club championship has reached boiling point, and it is all coming down to the wire here in Paris.
Absolutely.
Paling
We have several
klub
organizations that
poin
are
ujung-ujungnya
desperate to
Falcons,
getting those
ya
points
kan?
on the final week, and whether it's about asserting dominance or overtaking one of your final rivals in the final turn, it is time to shine for our organizations here.
It is indeed. Hold on a second. Bonjour Paris, comment ça va tout le monde?
Ian, your French got better over the weeks. I'm super proud, but I feel like it's enough yapping for us, guys. You are here for a reason, and so are we. Ladies and gentlemen, mesdames et messieurs, please welcome Foot Esports! Crowned in PGR Bucharest, they are built on belief.
Elah HLTV tulisannya jam 9 mulai gamenya. Elah masih ada beginian lagi. Mau ujung-ujungnya pas 10 baru main. Kirain mah gua sengaja late gitu kan. Mulainya jam 9 kurang gitu kan biar langsung.
There might just be something in the name.
Ternyata malah lambat coy mulainya.
This organization already knows what it feels like to shock Paris, and it's major. But this new legion is forged from almost nothing but belief, trust, and skill.
Yeah. Next coy. Next.
Please welcome Legacy. A nice reaction from the crowd here. Brazilian giant killers with very little interest in reputation put a favorite in front of them, and they tend to see opportunity.
Bajunya kayak Navi yang zaman dulu tau nggak?
And this is one of esports' most recognizable badges. G2 Esports! Rebuilt again and carrying the kind of expectation that never disappears. G2 arrive in Paris, carrying those expectations from them and all their fans across the world.
Up next, it's Astralis. Danish Counter-Strike royalty. The lineup may have evolved over time, but this name will always be judged against the highest standard, and they've got an opportunity to live up to it here in Paris.
Mesdames et messieurs, les méchants de l'histoire, vos personnages principaux, Team Vitality! 5 consecutive trophies earlier this year, 2 consecutive ESL Grand Slams. They come to Paris with the entire capital behind them. Paris, this one belongs to you.
Talk about a reception for Vitality. Up next is Team Falcons!
Kenapa di-win? Oh iya sih.
Conquered Major champions crowned. They come to Paris with proof that this project can reach the very top. And here they arrive, looking to break expectations and raise more silverware.
And from the top of the VRS rankings, they look down on everyone else. Team Spirits! Playing against them feels like waking a nightmare in the City of Light. Explosive, ruthless, and built around some of the most frightening individuals the game has ever known.
So many superstars on stage. Let's welcome the next lot. It's Aurora Gaming! Last year's EWC finalists, now reshaped around an international lineup while keeping the firepower that took them so close.
Penasaran lu si G4 ini di Aurora gimana ya? Urus lu dia. Gila, pas kita tahu gitu si Jimmy Mos baru mulai kan banget anjing. Umurnya berapa? 18.
In 2024, 2 years later, they are back in Paris to prove that that crown still belongs to them.
Kasih wonderful kalau misalnya ngorok sih GG game nih udahan.
Mixed response here. They won't mind. They are structured, disciplined, and coming in with silverware already secured this month. A team whose ceiling just keeps on getting higher.
And Brazil rarely does quiet. It is Furia! With legend fallen on his final EWC run and a major final just behind them. They carry belief and the hopes of an entire nation behind them.
Please welcome next, FaZe Clan!
FaZe Clan. Beda coy, sisa Trojan. Trojan Twist. Hanya baru.
If you dare, Counter-Strike has learned that lesson with FaZe more than once.
And resilience has become part of the reputation of this Ukrainian roster. Welcome, Bates! They have spent the entire year proving no position is far too gone. And they are ready for what Paris has to offer.
Mampir apa?
It's time to welcome onto the stage the EWC title defenders. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Mongols!
Ini sih, sarang ibu.
12 months ago, they entered the Esports World Cup as challengers, but they left as champions. Until someone takes it from them, the crown remains theirs.
Tapi udah gak ada Musinho, Musenzi.
And the world calls you a legend. And this week, the Mongols will find out which one they are, with all eyes on them.
Gak ada itu ya? Gak ada yang pakai sponsor. Mungkin di Perancis gak boleh kayaknya. Mongols kan itu sponsornya.
Lose, he crushed. You're out of the Esports World Cup.
Let's go, guys. Keep it up.
Like I said, try to go into the flow state, like round by round.
Be as loud as them. Let's go. Let's celebrate today.
For us, there is no room for relaxation. We want to make sure that we stay at the top.
We really want to show that we are still the best team this year again.
We are a family, we can come back from any game.
I don't think we're afraid of any team right now.
We have better mindset that we used to have in the last roster.
Kayaknya
This is not
Kamar
over.
gue kayaknya. Anjir kemarin panas banget.
This is just the beginning.
Final week of play, EWC, the Counter-Strike tournament heating up as we have cut down from 32 to just 16 teams. This is where things level up. Single elimination, we've got Astralis on the stage versus G2 to start off our playoffs. What do you reckon, Chatty B? Could we have a three-map affair?
Oh, it's tough to call on this one. G2, for me, they are the favourites. Astralis on the other side coming through the lower bracket, having to take down NIP in a three-map affair. That puts a couple more questions, and so does the map pool. Going into Ancient, first one of the series. It's somewhere that if you look at the history of recent results, not looking too good for G2, but one of their home maps, one of the maps where these players really thrive. You get Mattis, you get Nerds, you get Heavy God around these smokes. That's where they're going to do their absolute best work. But Huddle finished, taking our seats in Astralis, looking ready to push this one.
During the groups, Astralis played Falcons in a Group B upper bracket game, and one of the conditions you gave for a competitive game was the Swedish sniper Fozy taking over. In your opinion, is his presence today compulsory as well?
It's him alongside a Steph, right?
Okay.
These are the two that are going to be necessary. That match you're highlighting, we were focusing on when he's getting the AWP, what type of spawns he's getting, what type of picks he's able to find. And talking to Orbs, we've got the new boy on the other side. That's Wrinkle. He joins G2 just this season. 9 maps of play. Still very green, and you go back to his time on NIP. He was there for 2 years. He played with over 11 different players, and none of them the caliber that G2 have in the server today. So can Wrinkle show the world that he isn't just a weird pickup, but actually a worthy piece of the G2 roster?
He's one of those players that has had these incredible clips. You know, he'll have a moment, he'll have a round where he can just take over the game. The question is in his volatility, in his consistency, especially in that AWPing role. There's a lot of money, a lot of resources put towards that sniper. You need to be able to find traction and output. Looks like we're getting this one started, ready for battle indeed. How are you doing, SDC Arena? You ready for some Counter-Strike? That's what I like to hear. CT start for G2, and Astralis going to be on the attack.
See what Hooksy's able to call here. Hooksy up against his old organization, took him to the highest heights they've ever seen. Hunter on the other side, the only man remaining. He's taking that leadership. Idling. We've got two Berettas on Nerds and Heavy got into this. Still for Hooksy. Fozy being donated as they are turning their attention towards A
Let's
early.
go, boys.
That says the Julie's up to tree. This is a lot of stopping power. Mattis to take first contact on the jiggle in the big box.
I'm curious if they go any further. Heavy God and Wrinkle starting cave. Will they get any answers before this A hit comes through? Mattis going to be that beacon.
They're not worried about middle at all. Very sight-centering is the defense.
See what that util from Fozy's going to be. Just a little pop flash. He's flubbed it. No splash. No Mattis with empty hands as well. Astralis breached the A site successful. Smokes are up, and the bomb is down. Heavy God found by Hooksy. Just survival, the name of the game now for Hooksy. Hunter coming in from Temple. Ryu caught off guard, but lives to tell the tale.
Gila, nembak ada yang bener, kampret.
Him eventually as well. Wrinkle crawling through, overlooked the corner.
Beautiful start. It's exactly what you need to see for Astralis. Picking up this T-side pistol. Heavy God going to do his best just to hold on to the Berettas and the Kev.
Armor soalnya.
That's the tone you want to set on your map choice. A couple of bullets left. Can he do any damage? Can he take Fozy with him? The answer is yes there. Another kill for Heavy God. It could equal a Silence Dem 4 into the next round of play. Looks like they're going to leave him be. Now it's going to be about dealing with this force by G2.
Not how you want to start off round one.
Yeah, missing some util, but you convert the round anyway, right? So it all works out in the wash. G2 are one of these teams who, especially on this map, have been impressed with their force buy setups, the way that they are going to use the smokes to block and corral you. So we'll see how he wants to call around that.
Nembak dulu padahal.
Something a little bit more direct.
Buset,
Let's go! That's a big roar from Hooksy, leader.
Round 1 Bang Hooksy. Kill kagak. Seperti biasa kan.
On the B lane control, you can see the doors smoke. They've thrown that molly. They've actually dropped back. They don't want to get popped on by a flash by some util and a clamp down the west. They need to see unfold.
Yeah, it's just that one rifle on Heavy God, supported by the sidearms and
Majuin, coy.
Kevlar. Smoke fades.
Crossbow. Heavy God seperti emas.
You have to know
Tiga sih
reset
nabrakin
util
di
as
main.
possible.
Kevlar udah diputerin, gak ada orang.
This is going to be tough. He's going to have to dodge
Masih
flashes.
nunggu
Multiple
dia di
bodies likely to
belakang.
swing through this door. He's aware.
He is ready to deliver on that.
Udah ketemu sama Hooksy. Set banget.
Sorry dah. Gila gue bacotin Uci langsung. Sorry dah.
I'm just going to give this one a look. Fozy at the ready. Has the bomb. And that's loose now.
Bomnya dapat,
rotation starting to make its way over. Remember, Wrinkle's been in A main this whole time.
Starting his flank now as well. Those mid players could be susceptible to him. Timing, though, not on his side. Bomb retrieved now as they regroup and are actually going to path towards Huxi on that cave side. He gets some info, will back away.
Not to know what lies over towards Donut.
He's getting close.
Yeah, he is.
Kurung nih Meringkel. He's being diligent on the clears, but you're about to lose that bomb again. And just a missed shot. Yabi gets cover. The penny drops, but you've got 28 to find that bomb block.
Now you're part to the gap has to be that A side. The rotation trying to beat them there. Stare is noted too, but they're going to continue.
Go on, Hunter. Trying to get across the sideline. Yabi rounds the corner in time. That's one back rifle for Nerds. Get the bomb planted, you've smoked off the Donut Avenue, but they're both coming through CT. A smoke for Wrinkle.
Ingetan coy tangannya Wrinkle.
You'd have to overstep, you'd have to give Nerds something, otherwise it looks like they might just be bringing that rifle through to the next.
Yeah, Wrinkle's just going to go see if he can find himself another gun, a bit of an upgrade available. Young man, 21, right, playing in NIP. That's not the team that people might remember if they were watching Counter-Strike a decade ago. This is a squad that had a whole lot of work to do, and Wrinkle, yeah, he was brought in to kind of be a difference maker on the AWP, and what he was offered, he was unable to make a name for himself. I think a lot of people were surprised to see him don this G2 jersey, and some nerves on display there on what could have been a very important kill in the back.
No one's saying it's an easy kill as well.
He rushed it. Yes. He did. And look, this is another factor with Wrinkle. Stage games are something which are pretty new to him as well. We've seen plenty of other players at the top level of Counter-Strike make the same mistake. Wait too long.
Kosong ya.
Not long enough. Well,
tapi nggak ada buy sih. Atau mau dipaksain flashback karena dua rifle. Gila ya.
The 5-7s we dropped across. Mavis will give himself a P2. In away we go again. Trying to condition A against this. I won't call it a force, but the residual saves.
Mereka terus.
We hit it on the pistol. Now they're looking to do the same to round number 3. Hunter playing to block. No, it's on the line. They're going to be out of position, and they don't have any flashes to try and breach through to cause any issues towards this A side.
Hunter's smoke I'm curious about. He's going to scuttle it forward, and it's going to change the dynamic. He can play close, he can play
close. Hunter nih, full buta dia, dibakar side-nya.
He's just gone down to stare comfortably. They'll use the nade as well to explode.
Pecah, dapat satu. Lumayan.
Able to post the one headshot onto stare. Astralis for that third.
Jadi smoke dibakar. Tembus nih. Nggak tahu nih. Si ampun. Susah sih ketahuan soalnya. Lagi sekarang Huxi cabut. Masih nggak ngeplan, nggak perlu juga. Wrinkle belakang. Dapat satu lah. Harusnya.
Or opposite side of the map as the last time. Let's see if he can make good on it. One would be he's getting him off the goose egg.
Suara gua gede, man.
And there it is. So a little bit of damage is all they're looking
for.
Quality
Apex ada. Mundurin aja streamnya.
We'll get to see what approach Astralis are hoping to find themselves on their T side. That Falcons game, it was 6-6 in the first half, but it was their CT side that let them down, and understandable when you're up against the likes of Monacy, Nico, Kisuke.
Tukar AK, cabut. Nggak dapat AK pun Galil doang.
They'll evade, they'll hold on to their guns, and Wrinkle will be able to drop that Galil into the next. That'll be that as we get to the 3-0 start. So flawless in the conversions for Astralis. That's what you'd be hoping for if you're newly appointed coach Neo. Now we get into the meat and potatoes. Curious to see if Fozy wants to bring out the WP in the early stages, or if they're going to operate with something a little bit more rifle-centric. They can keep it the pace in that case. But heads-up Counter-Strike is something that G2 can respond to. Wrinkle gets his AWP. The lurk smoke comes into place. That's going to keep the question mark for Mattis, and Heavy got us the B defense. Standard util exchange over towards B lane, and they're going to posture for a hit quite early into this one.
Yeah, throwing out that lurk smoke has forced a block on the ground immediately.
That's shooting over. That means they're going to be 3
Ini
strong.
gatal tiba-tiba
Utu's
loh.
in the air, but is there
Mata.
follow through?
Yeah, hasn't deterred them. The block smoke, you're facing it, you're getting spammed through it.
Full buy juga kira ini G2 tapi nggak full buy banget. Nggak ada mood, nggak ada util sama sekali. Udah dibuang-buang dulu dari awal. Tapi plan udah kelar. Wah ampun terus smoke lagi.
Is it going to continue to be smooth sailing though? 2 in K for the post plant. Stare adopts this ramp position. Powerful Ryu caught with a nade in his hand. He's getting the advantage back. G2 trying to get on the board.
Tiba-tiba.
Kit's a present. No
Congkel
longer is
mata gue.
Mattis. Hunter will scoop up the kit. Wrinkle doesn't want to overcommit with that AWP. You got Stare to get past. Heavy got
Ini masalah mana? Astralis dari Denmark, gitu campur. Pokoknya Eropa deh. Kosong, men.
They're losing it all. That's tough for G2. They had the smokes, they had the kits on the retake, just unable to piece it together. A bit clunky, and that one's going to be disappointing, starting 0-4 down into partial buy territory. And it didn't start well, did it? They lost that opening kill. They still breach in. The U2 was good and just taken off domes. We've got a G2 timeout. Saw to get on the mic early, and understandably so. I think seeming a little bit.
Di deskripsi kan ada itu.
They've just
ada
squandered them for one reason or the other.
Ngentot nih mata nih.
So with that save, Galil in the previous, they're able to bring out a hero M4. Wrinkle's gonna make sure he has enough with the max loss bonus for the AWP again into the next. You've got
sama
and a 5-7 for Mattis.
Aurora Furia.
Similar scenes as the early stages of this game.
Ada ini ya, ada
positioning, but so far so good.
Ada bracket kan?
See, calling them into a strong T side early. We'll see how long this can continue before they stop the streak. Control, but B lane taken on the other side. They have to worry about this heaven play.
Main di sebelah foot sama Magic ya, cuman kayak apa anjay itu.
They were looking for, but Stare through the smoke. Ryu spotted as well. Is he going to commit to this? Yeah, the supportive flash.
Bracketnya apa nih tanda suruh? Ini mah belum diganti dari kapan tak pusat 2 tahun yang lalu, 3 tahun yang lalu. Di description di bawah ada udah gue ganti. Bentar, nih gue kasih nih.
Wrinkle plays ahead of it, but there's the frag Yabi provides. They'll have the info on 1. They know Heavy God's Cave. It's Wrinkle that's the unknown entity, and he did just slip back into the cubby. Are you going to overlook that now? You might. You do.
Nah, dapat satu nih akhirnya itu Vitu nih.
Sound counter-strike out of Wrinkle. Posts his 3rd frag and pulls us into a 2-on-2. B is open, Chip.
Hooksy, low on HP. Fozy with the AWP, and Wrinkle tracking them down quite quickly.
Hooksy's so low.
Well, Heavy God's a B player, right? So they're going to be wary. This is a free kill. Yeah, not messing that one up. 1v2 for Fozy.
All right.
Kalian mau di wallbang. Ya. Tapi di balik pilar ya.
Heading ramp, Wrinkle cave. Fozy wants to isolate here against Wrinkle, and he's nailed it.
Ding, tapi dia nggak tahu yang satu di mana. Di swing. Waduh.
Keeps this ball rolling for Astralis.
All right, the closest
Miskin
one.
Balik.
That's 5 straight now. Again, it was just the partial buy.
6-0 nggak sih kalau kayak gini ceritanya? Ini boxy weh.
Divide and conquer approach.
Boxy main CS.
Thought Wrinkle found a bit of
Ya kan?
impact there.
Mirip banget tuh.
Gets isolated. And that's
Mirip banget anjir boxy.
So both AWPers with what they desire into this. We've got kids,
Orang Swedia juga lagi.
everything that G2 need. Just need to get some rounds going.
Yeah, we still haven't had that early biff.
Nah, ini baru full buy nih.
Last round perhaps the most chaotic.
Pas bonus.
Util
AWP. Rifle.
He's safe from this boost they've erected here, A May. You can see Fozy set up by Ryu to have a peek big box. Wrinkle on the line.
Low pick masa nih.
Will they bait him? Is Hooksy going to go for a little jump spot?
Gak kelihatan. Indah.
Wrinkle plays close.
Kelihatannya di atas skop. Hunter dapat satu. Dimolin balik, mesti keluar dari kotaknya dia. Tapi dia berhasil, dia masuk ke donat. Hooksy juga dapat.
Very important kills so far from Hooksy in these first 6 rounds.
Smoke.
Still playing to disrupt his heavy guard. You can see just playing on the edge of that smoke. Stare investigating. We talked about the risks when it comes to the plant on this A site. Smoke spams, but a molly facilitates. You can see Hunter unable to put bullets down range. Heavy guard looking for Stare. Clear comes through.
Dapat apa enggak guys? Parah doang.
Pulls us into the 3-on-3.
Fitri.
Gila
anjing. Itu dia kesabaran kuncinya.
Fozzy's ult finds heavy guard. That time is ticking, but that frag is everything. Finding who's on the big box. Is it another back-to-back 1v2 from Fozzy? Or will G2 just get this party started? Mattis running, no time. Pistol out, see you later.
Menangin lagi 6-0. Mati lagi. Enggak mati, selamat.
You can see that G2 within that round, Wrinkle changing position.
Boxy bener kayaknya gue.
They want to put him in donut so he can cover the mid cross, then they can put the rifle over towards A, and they just get caught in transition. So very good understanding of the situation right now, G2, as we need to find ourselves with a bit of attack. But Fozzy starting very strong. 7 kills, sure, but it's these clutches. Back-to-back 1v2s just like he's putting it in. And this is already enough on the T side for Astralis, I'd say, if I wasn't bringing into account that Falcons game just the other day. Mattis is on the board now at least, so everybody with a frag in the server.
Yeah, the G2 engine, it's coughing and spluttering and struggling to get going. Looks like it is going to be that tech pause. Nerds has just left the server.
Yeah, just to talk through that round, right? They didn't have B lane control. They set up with the AWP. They're expecting something a little bit faster, so they secure mid. They were actually very passive over towards B, so they were lacking info. They go to rotate in the early stages, and that's where they get caught off guard. So wouldn't be surprised if we get another Saw tactical timeout, whether that's going into this partial or the next full. So we'll hold off while we have the headsets off. It's not let it communicate during the tech timeout, so they'll have to sit and stew in this one while we sort out Nertz's issue.
Eye contact is allowed and the smart glass is open, so you can have a look. You can be a nosy Nelly if you want.
Fozzy's taken a little bit of a look out. Right, go earlier in the year with Astralis. You take EPL right in Stockholm. Had a decent performance, coming 3rd overall. Rivals in Fort Worth, another one in the venue with a 5th, 6th placement. For G2 on the other side of things, you've got Krakow 5th, 6th, Cologne 5th to 8th, Astana 5th to 8th, Rivals 5th to 6th.
Not hearing a lot of podiums.
No, and well, they haven't won a playoff game in a Tier 1 event in 2026.
Well,
right, so Astralis have been able to manage that. G2 have not. Problem solved, back underway, and another partial. You're in the washing machine right now, G2. This is a horrible play. You're not saving any guns, or if you are, it's not enough to... The full buys behind. This is a miserable start. This is one of those anti-force or force rounds from G2 I'm talking about, right? The tree boost, the jiggle from Hunter, they do the same over towards Cave with a jiggle and a smoke, the same towards ramp. They're just looking to block, and they will get company with the setup. So 3 heavy to defend this.
I know they're on the partial investment, but this favors them. This looks promising, really promising when you find 2 on a P250. Wrinkle's signature weapon of choice, aside from the orb, it is that classic $300 pistol. He's put it to fantastic use, and now Astralis, you're up the creek without the paddle. You need
a couple more of those.
Shot like that, I guess.
They've still got plenty of time, and I think Hooksy's had some important kills within these mid-round scenarios. I know this is against the lighter buy, but the in-game leader still wants to force the issue over towards A. No secret about this, making steps. That'll be heard from Nertz. B lane being clear, so they have a good idea. This is the finish.
Terus keluar posisi Hunter.
Heavy God's push securing that. Rotation, Mattis leaving the site as well. And here they come.
This is not a fantastic angle at range with an MP9. Hunter's going to be hard-pressed to find output.
Bakar harus keluar lagi untuk kedua kalinya ditahan. Aduh.
Blocks the donut smoke. That's nice.
An interception on the donut smoke gives him more angles to work with, and that Heavy God flank. This looks great for G2 to close it out.
Di belakang nih Heavy God
reveals his flank. 12 seconds. Surely no chance. Absolutely nothing for Hooksy. They could just run at him, and they will, peppering him down. SMGs, 5-7, G2 break through. on the partial investment.
All right, it's about time, and thanks to Wrinkle with that double kill, that completely stalls it. I still really like the approach of Astralis that we're seeing. That they stayed in A main, the util usage there was great, but they were always up against it. So hopefully that helps Wrinkle get his stage legs. Here it is again. That flash, he's playing anti, so very well done for the young man.
Boost, don't boost.
No need to show the frustrations yet, but the finances already whittled away. Astralis, those clutches for Fozy left you in a bit of financial ruin. Sure, you've got those rounds, but now you're operating with pistols around these Galils and singular AKs. They want to try the A site once more.
Yeah, you have that sniper supremacy as well. Just, what, Galil AK?
Hunter's on his own. Rotation will be through Donut.
Okay, Ryu down easy for Hunter, but bell rung and dumping util, trying to delay.
Enggak.
Well, he's done it.
Duitnya kemana anjir ini Astralis?
3 out of Hunter, buys time. He's down the law. One from Stare in Temple keeps us interested.
Plan harusnya.
Hard to see much more come of this for Stare and Fozy.
Kapan plannya Bray lu?
Risk, have to make a play.
That risk, Jack, because Wrinkle's blind spot. Fortunate the Mattis adjust.
Bomber depan situ biar apeh anjir.
1v2 for Stare. Now, it's in his wheelhouse. 20 HP though, and Bomb lost towards that elbow.
Yeah, rerouting to join Mattis is Nerd, so he's going to give up Donut. He's going to silently rotate over to play off of each other. Likely let Mattis play first, then Nerds plays for the trade. So they're hoping they want to take the fight and overstep the mark. As you said, in his wheelhouse, sure. With an AK, he's just got to hit the headshot. With this M4, it's going to be a whole lot tougher.
Oh, he actually connected the HE. Finds Mattis on 18. No, it is the contingency plan. Make no mistake. Mattis, does it on his own. No worries. Double out of him. Triple in defensive A from Hunter.
Yeah, beautiful work. The flash came in to support Hunter there, but still, he was in a very, very tough position. And what was costing them early, rotating out of position, he just made it into the sight box in time. So well done. This is the course correction of the half.
Yeah, and stubborn on A or Astralis.
And that earlier conditioning, right? I can understand doing it on the pistols or on the anti-ecos, anti-forces. You want to keep them honest. You want to make sure somebody starts over towards A. They can't just be 3-2, whether that's middle or B. But now they're down to eco. So the clutches were good. Got you a nice bed of rounds, but momentum could swing the other way. We've been talking about this all EWC long. A lot of the Counter-Strike events, they have these 2.5-minute ab breaks. Right here, it's 30 seconds, you're back underway, so the momentum can mean a lot.
So can a couple of confidence-boosting eco frags. It's only one from Mattis, though.
Yeah, he's quite animated as Mattis. They're in, they're planting.
That's
they were
denied. Yeah, good find, good read of the situation from Heavy God, knowing that lurk smoke is just to try and get something out of the eco. They don't get the extra cash. Bomb plant denied. Third round secured.
Some firepower missions in the buy for Astralis. It's 2 Galils for Yabby and Hooksy. The rest of the AKs, no Fozy, AWP. Mid-harass util. Just want to soften up that of Nerds and Hunter, and done.
He is out. Oh, gets caught. Doesn't matter. White screen still manages to put the crosshair onto Hunter's head. Heavy got back. Finds Ryu. Knows he's committed behind his box. Trying to find the angle around. Edge of that donut smoke. Mid-flying the Astralis flag for now. Action on the extremities. You can see movement on Hooksy. Worming out, as is Nerd. Surrounded. 2 of them in the donut smoke. Are they going to go for a walk push?
There they are. Off Mattis' contact. I think they push through this and take the fight.
On the reload, isn't that tempting? You just heard that audible reload, and you will start to slink further in.
Fake on B.
Ooh, overlooked that. He was preparing his crosshair for something else.
Bomb
Double
loose.
Back. That's the end of the round, surely.
Kelar.
Fully committed.
Tadi 6-0, bre. Tiba-tiba G2-nya bangun mendadak gini.
Hooksy trying to pit that gap cross temple.
They will know this came from B, right? Yabby was throwing B fake utility right there, so you're worried about Heaven, and you're going to backpedal into him toward T-spawn. Nerds with a massive round, 3 for him. That's 4 straight, and the recovery well underway. See Mattis, right? He has to worry about B. He's coming over. They did want to push through that donut smoke on contact. His mind gets drawn to the B site, not so focused on the crosshair. Still wants to play for the info. This is very well done from Nerds. Right, bomb down in this position, essentially the round-winning maneuver.
Yeah, and good spray control considering the evasive maneuvers adopted by his opponent there.
Get broken after was a couple of high clutches from Fozy. Has again just left them in financial ruin here. It's going to have to be a partial and then a full gun round for the final. Going to get that 3,400. So this allows them to bring out some pistol upgrades. So we're starting to see it take shape. There's plenty of deagles, and that's telling us something a little bit slower. Right? If they had the Tech 9s, the smokes, right, we could see something a bit more in your face, a bit more direct. With the Deags, I think they are just going to have to take their time and allow these pistols to search.
You can't brave the mid protocols there. Incendiary, elbow smoke. Ryu with flashes, perhaps there is a second timing they're trying to hit.
Force play lah. Ralis.
So B fake, then mid will work.
Yeah, they can't. Nerds communicating a lot. 3 from Astralis, slink out middle, and
Rawan. Satu spray itu random itu. Peluru kedua
to Ryu's face.
Headshot kedua sih random parah.
Clean shot down so far, and it only gets better. Wrinkle catches Hooksy, poking his nose out heaven. Another headshot for Nerds. The multi kills keep
Masa jadi 6-6 Sule yang bener aja lu.
Conversation will need to become as Fozy.
Something.
Yeah, another Matters. You see, the cam's up the whole time. He's definitely wears his heart on his sleeve. If you're Astralis, just looking to get that 7th to stop this momentum. 6-6, considering how this started. No pistol round. G2 will be happy to converted it on the trot, but this one is just going to be slow and steady. Fozy hoping more frags come his way. This is really just for the stats. There's more than enough money for G2 to buy into the next for everybody, right? So even if he shaved off another kill or two, it's really not going to mean an awful lot. Wrinkle will finish off the deal. We've got 1 round left of the half.
So yeah, I guess the question is about that momentum. Can you stop it? In response to 6 on the trot from Astralis, G2 responding with 5. And that's 6th available.
I think it's just the frustrations as well that if you're Astralis, you want to stay away from. You get 7, it's like, okay, but 6-6, we had such a good start. We let it slip, we had those chances. And then you know that Fozy had to get you across the line with a couple of clutches, so how convincing was it?
Valid. Speaking of Fozy, he is playing around the edge of that smoke, just tantalizingly close to the flames. Doesn't announce his presence and clearing through.
Yeah.
Was not ready for that. Aggressive Orpa opens up. Heavy got finding Yabi, running into Wrinkle, blows the boots off a stair.
Kejepit nih.
2 main, and he's going to be disruptive force. He's playing up close. He's ready. Oh, and pops out to the dig. A golden opportunity for the 1-2. 3 on 3. Swinging through. Hunter overlooked stair. They just ran straight past each other. Ships in a night. And now round 12, it's going to be one hell of a fight. There's no reason not to fight for this.
75 akhirnya. Settingan gitu ya.
Forge a path back into A. An approach from A main from Heavy God.
Yeah, Matters needs to make some noise right there. Center he's throwing means they know there's a play towards CT or Temple.
Go. Oh, Hooksy just started to consider that. Step that trade attempt, and it's instantaneous. Good luck, Mattis. Have fun. Not going to be easy, but still time on that bomb. In the blind spot. Just enters it, going for a cheeky stick. Fair play. Nothing else has been working for him in the half. And talk of stopping momentum, Astralis do. They managed to post just that 7th in the last chance saloon.
Yeah. They get this pistol, they can run away with it here. If you take a look at the half in terms of opening kills, we're tied up 6-6.
Ini baru rame, bos.
The pistol and the clutches that are
game lain.
makers for Astralis than that
EWC ya.
Wrinkle could have been heating up there. He was the man that got the impact on the P250 to get things going.
Yeah, and I have to say, Chad, you know, a personal bias of mine is an AWP swapping after the first AWP shot into the Deagle headshot. There's very few things are stylish. I got a little excited, whistled it past Hooksy, a nice try. But regardless, yeah, Astralis do have the edge, especially if they can convert this pistol. Looks like there's a very clear plan from Hunter and the squad. Already investing quite heavily into utility.
Now, we've had a few conversations about Astralis and their Dust 2. That's the map we're heading into next, the choice of G2. It's a map that they played 23 times this year. They've only won at 6. So getting ancient feels mandatory if they want to take the series today.
Ryu's got his work cut out for him, but he has got the whole squad with him. 4B start for the CTs, and Yabi forced away from Cave. Ryu goes looking. That's what Wrinkle's waiting for. He's supposed to be covering. Hunter was lining up nades, and Ryu racks up 2. Stair stops. Another onto Mattis, and already, whatever your plan was, G2, Astralis have crumpled it up into a ball and set it alight.
Mending lagi Yabi.
From Nerds, but still, this one is
impossible
now. They'd have to be given these fights.
Iya, akhirnya dapat kasih mau Bang EWC coy. Off stream tapi ya, nggak pakai clean feed. Tembak menembak seperti gamenya.
Fozzy, it's not the weapon you want at range, and he actually hits a bullet there onto Heavy God.
He can just block them with this smoke and call cancel on the chase. He's actually denied donut, so A feels safe. 45, get a couple of kills, get the bomb down. That'd be a success for G2 right now. Winning this round, it's all on Nerds.
Temu, tapi dia langsung ketahuan ya.
Tough angles to break here for Heavy God and Nerds.
Pojok ada loh. Ya ampun tuh banyak banget pelor yang tembakin.
See G2, they feel like they're playing behind. I'm just talking about the scoreline. I'm talking about the tone of the game, right? I think Astralis have done well to set the tone, and they'll be able to keep that up. G2, they are going to force, but they didn't get the bomb down, so that means we're just going to have some Tech-9s and light util behind it. No Galils, nothing punchy. As we get back underway, red smoke out from Nerds. So they are just all in rushing this A site, so pressure will be on the Swedish sniper with an M4. Backed off, he's out of position. They should be able to get in and get the bomb down.
Feels like it's going to be a certainty now. Sure, a couple of bullets do connect onto Mattis, and Wrinkle softened up, but that bomb plant is a certainty.
And they have smokes, there's no HEs to break, and I don't see a kit.
Oh, wow, damage both ways, but Wrinkle's found lethality.
This gets awkward now.
It does. Don't forget what they're working with though, Chad. It is just the pistols.
Tech-9 with Eagle. Oh, dapat satu Heavy God.
Headshot into Stair. Hunter tucked. Favorable with the Tech-9 up close. Ryu.
Aduh, salah strike-nya tapi Mattis ya. Langsung di-trap.
And they're backing away.
Kabur cu.
An open A site. I bet they couldn't believe their eyes as G2 emerged onto the A site and there's 0 resistance.
Yeah, that one's tough. They didn't really have the util to try and breach back in there. No kit meant they were always on the clock, so G2 will get themselves something to start
full di sini. Tech-9 ya, tapi
two-round gap.
Ya lu tahu lo maksud gue.
In favor of the Danish organization. This is where the game can start to slip away. We will have the Force by Wars back from Astralis, right? They save a couple of guns. They're going to upgrade again with their light loss bonus coming in. But G2 win this. It's going to have to be an eco, and we can tie up the scoreline 8-8. So how quick the tides can turn.
Besok ya sore ya, Falcons Mongols. Okay.
Now he's cooled on for a bit, but still early stages. He wants to take the fight close mid.
Ryu's got his work cut out for him here. It's Heavy got Mac 10, and it's easy for the FD9. Great output. With Hooksy finding Mattis cave side as well. They are in
baru dielu-elukannya gitu anjir. Iko dibalas Iko
begini. And they are the ones who are struggling now. 2v4 situation. Bodies aren't there to push through the smokes for Astralis. They will have to respect it. So just going to spam.
Got Stair low through the smoke.
And cancelled the plant.
Disrupted the plant. Yeah, those smokes aren't going to last. They're fading now.
Gabby's on the flank as well. He's a little bit late to this, but he is making a move.
Hunter in a 2-on-4. Knows he has to find some equalizing frags here, and now gets info on 2. 2 CT up close. Yabi finding Nerds, puts it all onto the shoulders of Captain Hunter, and that's Fozzy. Quick to adjust as Hunter takes the engagement. It's clean. It's a quick response.
So they go back to more of the same, but it's going to be worse with the buy this time for G2.
Fair play to Ryu. Sure, you expect one, but the second is what I'm most impressed by. This one here.
That's more than the output you'd expect from him there, and the fact they shave another one off in cave, it means there's no options to reroute. Committed to that, and again, they were given the good graces to get that bomb down, but just a light bit of spam caused the cancel. Feigning, it's a B lane and mid control round, but they're just going to try and wall tight into A. Ryu up close.
Just enough of a gap to spot Nerds. Proceeding forward, A site is theirs.
Mattis is late to this, nears the bomb.
Yabi has donut, and yeah, they're going to take Hunter out easy. Safe
semua.
plant from the donut angle, held by Heavy Gods. Deagle, and it's deadly once more.
Heavy God sih.
down. Oh, quick from Yabi. Finds it necessary. Now just Wrinkle and...
Good luck, man.
Yeah, good luck. Have fun. Attack
Buat plan lah at least ya.
And they know where you are in the flames. Still delivers the headshot. Flank from Fozy secures. Astralis up to double digits.
Yeah, just what I was talking about. This could be tied up for G2. Now they're in a bit of a hole, right? Their loss bonus 1900 plus the bomb going down. There's an extra 600 for everybody. But we'll have to be an eco unless Saw wants to take a timeout and call them into a force to find some life. Otherwise, you're essentially giving over 11 for free. Yeah, so Ryu being the bane of their existence with this MP9 in a couple of straight rounds. The plan does allow a couple of upgrades. Looking a little bit flatter, G2. It's all about hoping that the Pistols can find something on their own volition, and upstairs. In the crosshairs, that'll be the opening kill, and the rest should really start to follow. Heavy God's the only one who's shown proficiency on the Deagle so far. It's Mattis. Every time he's having a game. He's having one of those. All right, well, just 3 more to sweep this under the rug.
Like, if you guys want to ever feel better about your, rough games,
yeah, watch Mattis.
Watch this demo. Watch Ancient. For G2 Astralis here at EWC, watch that demo and just see it all from his POV. X-ray off, really, feel it.
Him and Yabi are having some of those games, right? The two lagging behind on the scoreboard, but
swing apa kagak gagal kan.
Fozy for those clutches in the first half.
So kalau misalnya pakai Deagle dekat begitu,
making good on his hard work. Last man alive. Looks like they'll be able to do any damage in this one, and there's no point overstepping.
Gak perlu ya, challenge.
Has to make the move and will.
Biar mampu saja.
Kills for him there. 18 frags
deep. Lagi nih buat Astralis. Menang game 1, pick map sendiri soalnya.
That's now or never for G2 on map number 1.
Device gimana? Device di 100 Thieves. Ya.
Question will become, is there enough signs of life for G2 in this for them to be able to pull through the punish on Dust 2?
Iya, dari Astralis cabut ya.
G2
di 100 Thieves dia sama siapa ya di 100 Thieves ya?
Yeah, you gave us the stats. It was
ada kok masuk EWC kok dia, tapi dia udah gagal, udah gugur di fase grup. Coba gua lihat kedua 100 Thieves dia sama Rin. Device sama Rin. Ocek Glyph.
This is your first full gun rounds.
Masih baru banget, masih baru banget.
Of a map that is quickly slipping away. Europa doesn't have his AWP. Hunter has a Galil.
Setengah tahun lah.
I have to hope that they can break in. Something 3 strong in mid are Astralis.
That's a good nade. Wow, 69 for Nerds. Anti-flash, good awareness of the possibility.
Gila.
Blind, but that's what you want. That 1-2. Just a
Gila, udahan gak sih?
Now pack this one up. You can see from Astralis there. Right? Let's take stage 1. Let's get to Donut. Let's get to Pocket. Let's see what they're throwing. Once that's secure, once we know that it's not all out wall,
legit udahan.
We're going to drop the next
wave
of
itu di spray dari smoke itu 4 orang yang mati.
Elbow. It just looks way too easy. That's what you want
full
to see.
Buy
That's
exactly
what you're
masih
hoping for when you're talking about the protocols, the way you want to approach
elbow
these rounds and make it look
mati satu, regroup gitu kan, repeat main pelan-pelan, masukin anjir spray tuh M4A4 ya kan, 30 pelor nggak bisa habis, udahan. Sendirian Heavy God. Udahan men. Poin. Duit. 3.000. Padahal gagal dong men.
Looking to close it right now. Just 1 more rounds as the last 2 have been flawless. One of them was an eco, this was a gun round, and you get nothing done. So G2's frustrations palpable right now. And a CT side with 5 AK-47, so that's going to feel pretty damn nice going up against 4 Galils, an MP7, and very limited util.
Yeah, 5 AKs, but not a single one on the T side. Rough.
Looking to pipe out mid. They do have the space. They are undetected, but It is noted that this is open. Astralis are aware that they are giving middle right now.
Okay, Stare, how do you approach this? Now it's on that grab walk, and it's a good trade from Mattis. Yavi's feeling that pressure. Dumps his util and takes cover in the smoke. He's going to play right next to Heavy God. He knows it's a possibility for that through, but he's bought himself time.
Tapi dia nggak tahu belakangnya berarti dapat satu tapi dia at least.
They were doing the dance. There's Heavy God at least out main. Now Ryu
ya, lompat tapi dapat Heavy God.
Onto the temple player.
Dari smoke.
Hunter.
Fake plan. Is this clash between Wrinkle and Huxi that will determine
just how in trouble G2 are?
They have to back off. They have to reset. I don't think they can plan towards A.
Pas dia masih di G2 ya jadi bahan.
We should know where both players are.
Ya kan? Jadi bahan bulan-bulanan tiap hari.
Yeah, the loss of Donut really does change the dynamic,
Potong
doesn't it? Fozy investigating CT, and the absence of a plant has them questioning where are they off to?
Yeah, they'd have to be noisy if they wanted to make this move, so Astralis are aware that
it
will be the A finish.
But giving them enough rope, letting them play this one out. 25 seconds, confirmed it has to be on the A side. You can see Huxi is paranoid about the potential through mid. And that's a turn! They just line up for him! That's one hell of a finish! Huxi double!
Huxi, man!
13-6 smashing to start us off.
Simple stuff for Astralis on this one. Both pistols, some clutches from Fozy, and they make light work of G2. In round of 16, single elimination. This one was quick. G2 yet to connect the mouse and keyboard. You want a different look for them going into Dust 2 coming up next.
Bener. Sampai mana bang? Hari ini kan dua grup ya, 2 grup match. Maksudnya bukan fase grup. Jadi hari ini ada 2 kloter. Nah, ini kloter pertama. Nextnya ada Aurora lawan Furia. Oh, sampai habis ya. Tiap hari kita sampai kelar sampai hari Minggu. 23 itu bukan Minggu, sorry. Minggu deh ya, Minggu ya, Sabtu deh, Sabtu. 20, Kamis, 21, sampai Minggu, sampai tanggal 23 pokoknya yang selesai.
And it's good to see that finally something, alongside Ster can, bring up a little bit of a firepower to bring Astralis to have these comfortable wins.
Now, Yanko, I saw a crucial moment in this game. It was round 5 and round 6, and we saw the sniper pulled out. Fozy was really impressing me. Is the Hairless Wonder the player to watch on this Astralis team, or who do you have eyes on as this match continues?
Not at all, Puckett. He's the last guy you would probably look towards, but he's been struggling the last few months. That's the reason why. But he had a ton of impact in this game. Those early rounds on T side, I think that gave him some confidence. And yeah, him in addition to Ryu, who came in at the start of the year, right, to make this Astralis lineup international, are 2 of the guys that have been quiet recently. So for them both to have a good game went a long way in Astralis being able to secure a very clean win here on Ancient.
Now it's 13 rounds to win. Let's take a look at some of those crucial ones early on, and talk to me while we take a look at the clutches. What is the economy right now in this CS meta? What are we looking at? Are we going to see a bunch of underdogs pulling off upset rounds, or is it expected the bigger Arsenal is always going to walk?
No, I mean, it is what it comes down to in these given rounds. Winning clutches is so important, not only to score points, right, but also keeping your economy at bay. And Foust in this given situation gives himself an over 2, isolates the fight really well, does catch a bullet to his head, right, but isolates the fact that he's unaware where his last opponent is going to be coming from, and wins out a very important one to just set him up for success. And then even in this one coming in a 3v3 situation where also Fuzi is going to be a bit of this main character. So all in all, the force buy was really paid into what it was really important for this game. I think it's good to see Fuzi with a bit of impact in these rounds, finds the first guy going for defuse, then backs off, knows there's no more time on the clock, and just rightfully goes back into A-man. And at this point, he just wins out the round to set up Astralis for success going into the rest of the match.
Big brain. It was a 6-0 start for Astralis. They are the first on the board in the best of 3. We apologize for whatever audio that is if it's going over the stream. Yanko, though, you're looking at G2 to bounce back. Star Hunter had a few 3K rounds.
You're going to look towards as to be the one that's going to carry the team, right? Nerds has been instrumental lately for them as one of those more aggressive riflers, more playmakers. Heavy God, I mean, anchor of the year, right? And one of those guys that's really been the player to watch for G2. coincidentally, he's the one that Fuzi was able to take out in the 1v1 in the end, and he was the first kill in that second 1v2, so I wouldn't write off G2 just yet. We said Ancient historically has been good for them, but lately it's been a pretty big struggle. So we're going to move on into Dust 2, which has been their pick, and I think here you're going to see more of what they're capable of.
Dust 2, a fan favorite. It's something we have seen since the beginning of CS. What are your expectations now in 2026? How is this map being played?
It's not really been looking good on the side of Astralis. Like, they've played it 23 times and only won it 6. So it kind of paints a picture of a team that's been struggling in this map. And recently they have also haven't really played on the last couple of months. So it's a map that
G2 ya guys, pick G2.
They did put pressure on Falcons when they played them in the group stage, but as a map, it's a map that's relatively simple, and I think it just speaks into also just the way that G2 approaches the game. So, rightfully so, I think it's a punish pick in some sense when you look at the G2 that they want to be playing Dust 2 against Astralis. But I mean, at this point with what Astralis has showed, I'm not even sure if I can count on Astralis regardless of their recent history.
It's going to be a fun match either way. And reminder, we are live on 2 different streams. This woman is all over the venue. Freya, where are you at right now?
Thank you so much for taking the time to join me. It's the first time I've got to see you since you officially joined Astralis. So firstly, congratulations. What prompted the move from Na'Vi to Astralis?
I mean, I think it's the need of growth, the need of change a little bit. It's been 3 years in Na'Vi, and I feel like it's like fantastic org, but it's a org that I need to be very hands-on, and there is not much time to like focus on different ideas, different growth patterns for me. And Astralis, when I got approached by them, for me was like first thing, it's a different position. It's a position where I actually oversee the whole growth of the org and literally reset everything from the scratch, as everything is rebuilding there.
Yes.
So we're trying to do our best to get it as much functional and as much, I would say, big, and reclaim the name of it as it used to be.
Okay, so as VP of Performance, what kind of resources do you have at your disposal?
I mean, resources, it's a big, so I'm actually re-establishing everything. So we just rebuilding the structure, we just rebuilding the ideas, we just bring the culture, like that's the most important thing. When I join a team, for me what's important is how players feel, what they need, what is there to be done. And I feel like my main role is to build that competitive culture, and then whatever tools I need, there's basically everything available for me there. So yeah.
Okay, interesting. So I imagine different teams require different things, right? Astralis are kind of a little bit earlier, I guess, in this rebuilding stage of going international as well. The first time they've kind of stepped away from having that Danish core. In terms of what's been your first focus with the CS division? What's been like the #1 priority?
Reclaiming the hunger into the game, and the belief that they can actually do something. And they're very skilled players. They're very hungry. But I feel like the end of the previous season just, slowed them down and brought those thoughts of like negativity and are we actually capable of more? And being there with the new coach next to me, I think our main task is to make them believe that actually you have what it takes to compete with the best. And right now we're just trying to rebuild it, rebuild the strat book from the coach and the IGL point of view. And at this point it's also changing the atmosphere. It's a lot about making it more, not necessarily like competitive, but like believing and hungry, like you build that identity. That's the good word, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, they're already taking steps in the right direction, making top 16 here at the Esports World Cup. You're a person that loves to be watching the games as well. You're always getting so hyped up for your team. What do you do between maps to make sure the guys are full focus? Maybe we're talking about the NIP series where they're coming off a second map loss. Maybe it's the first map after NIP where it was an absolute blowout in their favor. What are you doing to make sure the guys don't lose focus?
I mean, the first thing is what is very important is like clear the air, like if there is anything that is literally must to be said before the next map, that is very important. But I also want to make sure that whenever we say it, we don't say it with regret, we don't say it with anger, but we just say it with the purpose of changing something for better for next games. And then usually it's like a full reset, new map, new ideas, new energy. And working on mentality is not like just saying things in between the maps, but it's all like how you program yourself to be ready for the game. And I'm always like, even today I was talking to the players saying like, you know, we're different than everyone else and the job is different. If everyone would be literally, if this job would be easy, everyone would be doing it. So at some point we need that fighting spirit. We need that, you know, ability to reset back. I was like, guys, we reset now. What's our next focus? What do we do next? And that's the question I would be always repeating to any team member. What do you want to do next?
Well, Ursula, your insight is unmatched as always. And the guys are busy on stage playing G2, so I won't keep you a moment longer. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Best of luck.
I can't believe it only took me 20 years to get on the same show as Freya, but you are very familiar with this Astralis organization. Does the performance coach have an impact going into a Dust 2 map, or is this something that maybe they come back into before map 3?
Well, of course it's going to have an impact, right? You know, not that I've worked with Ursula before, but, you know, I know what it is to work with a performance coach.
Right.
It is an important aspect of professional Counter-Strike that you go in and you talk about how you feel it, you talk about how you want to approach the game, and I think she had some really good words to say that, you know, if everyone was doing it right, you know, and doing it easy,
Pakai performance coach ya.
So I think as a whole, sure, she's going to be looking at teams saying we've done really good, we need to keep up the momentum we just build on Ancient.
Rex tau gue ada dulu, bukan performance coach kayak buat si psychology coach gitu. Orang Indo.
Yeah, definitely. We mentioned him as one of the newer members coming in this year, a younger guy over from Monty, and he's shown flashes here and there, most of his sort of mechanical prowess, but struggled to find consistency, you know, maybe exploited a little bit in those anchor positions down the line, and he's had a great tournament so far. It feels like his performance has been one of the main reasons why Astralis are in the playoffs.
He is definitely one of the stars to watch on Astralis, but let's turn our attention to G2, because G2, they won Warzone. They got 1,000 points towards the club championship, but you don't score anything unless you get top 8 in 2 games. Yanko, this is their last chance. They need to win this match, which means you need to win Dust 2 and map number 3. So let's talk stars, Dupree. Who is your player to watch? Who do we need to turn eyes on for the rest of this matchup?
Obviously, you're going to be turning your eyes towards both Nerds and Heavy God, but since Dust 2 is such an heavy map, I want to be seeing something new out of Wrinkle. I want to see why he was brought to this team, bring some of that aggressiveness that Saul talked about so much.
Reminder, this is day 1 of the playoffs here at EWC. We are live on 2 different streams. Open up both tabs, enjoy all of the action. We'll be right back with the first match in just a moment.
Low.
Let's fucking go, man.
Nice! Bro, but they are squids. One is... Bro, they're playing 2A. One is default and one is Xbox. Fucking idiots, man. Nice. Good job, boys.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you.
Iya, enggak, aku sengaja mute, gue lagi ngobrol. Sensitif. Mute dulu ya, sampai match selanjutnya kelar. Itu teriak anjir, Huxi sampai bleger. Sampai picking coy.
To get us up to speed with all the happenings over here. So give us an overview of what's been going on so far.
Well, it's all AGL, to be honest with you. They kind of coming in as the reigning champions, looking to go back-to-back, and, you know, not just for themselves, but for their organization as well. They're sitting second at the moment in the club championship, trying to catch up to Falcons, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Already secured themselves top 8, so that's 200 points.
Nggak semua hal yang sensitif itu pemberontakan ya anjing.
As I said, they're expected to win here, get that 1,000 points, and put some pressure on Falcons. And the pressure's already on Falcons, to be honest with you, because they did drop to the lower bracket yesterday against Na'Vi, who are another one of those top 4 teams pushing for the title. It's unlikely that Na'Vi are going to be able to get it done. It's like a 0.22% chance that they win the club championship, but there's a little bit of something there.
Okay, interesting. There's a lot of pressure on Falcons over on the CS stage.
Gimana ya?
Understandably so,
Soalnya
just winning the
gini loh.
Counter-Strike major and hopefully looking to get
Iconics
another club
dibuat buat
championship
apa?
trophy
Ini
in their
pendapat
cabinet
gue ya,
too.
bukan
In
pendapat
terms of
Yudi
any
atau apapun walaupun gue di sana
unexpected
Yudi.
results, everybody going to par at the moment, or is there anything crazy?
Iconics dibikin buat
Yeah,
apa?
most things are kind of going as planned for the teams. You know, Vitality coming into this one, we've seen a lot of their Twitter game complaining about the group that they've been thrown into. Coming in as the top seed from their region, they've been put against
Tapi
two
yang
of
penting adalah
the
lolos TI.
strongest teams from other regions. They were thrown into a group with AGL, so they were knocked down to the lower bracket by AGL. They're trying to claw their way
Karena
back
duitnya
up, because, as I
pasti
said, with Navi, it's
gitu loh.
unlikely they're going to be able to get the club
Kan
championship win.
yang penjualan itu kan semua masuk ke Prize Pool tuh. Kayak CS deh, kayak CS Major. Tim kecil aja. Kayak tim Asia gitu kan, cuma masuk RMR gitu. Ada stiker. Oh yang penting stiker. Nah di TI kan ada tuh yang Catwheel, Prey, sama loading screen sama ya, Catwheel lah. Itu duitnya banyak. Lolos EWC, kemarin lolos EWC, Blast segala macam itu bagus. Tapi buar last place dapatnya berapa? 100 juta kan? 100 juta, 200 juta. EWC agak banyak.
I'm joined by
Tapi nggak
Alban, the
nutup.
G2 CEO, ahead of G2's debut in the playoffs of the CS2 Esports World Cup 2026 playoffs. Thank you so much for joining
Apalagi
me.
nggak ada sponsor juga kan, ada
I want to
Siap
start
Play
off by
Live
talking
itu.
about his change to the G2 CS roster. You
Tapi nggak
obviously brought in
sustain kan.
Wrinkle, new Warper, new style.
Pasti Minbos
How
udah
much are you
ngasih
involved in those
tengah waktu.
decisions?
I'm involved.
Lu lolos
I think
TI.
any decision
Sebenarnya
like
itu
that
kemarin
has a
lolos
huge impact
TI
on the
kan
organization,
EWC.
it's competitive, so,
EWC baru ke
but I'm not the one
GOTF
making the
kan,
suggestion.
ke
I'm not
Kazakhstan
like
kan,
enough an expert of each of the 13 games we're in.
sampai
We
hire
get a recommendation
main
from
kontrol
staff.
segala macam.
We have a esports director who
Itu
is
udah
like
ditegang
overseeing all the
pasti.
competition that also is
Lu nggak
involved.
lolos TI
And
udah
I
kan.
come from a more of a sports background, so I have a bit of an understanding of like how a high-performing team works in terms of characteristics.
Pasti
and
targetnya kalau nggak lolos
so
TI
most of
ya
the
at
time I
least
ask question about
EWC,
that
GOTF
and
gitu agak
financial
tinggi.
aspect of it. So that's the two dimension
At
where
least jangan
I get in and I
yang
have
bawah.
to approve everything. So blame me, hate me if you want. At the end, I have to say yes or no, and that's what I did this time.
Well, I imagine you have
Karena
an
kalau
eye
kalian
on
lihat
the CS team right
di
now
bracket,
for more than one reason, right? Obviously, you want to be making a deep run, but not least because of the club championship, right? At
paling
the
bawah
moment, you're
dan
kind
dia
of teetering on the
naik
edge
ke
of
atas,
actually being going home with any
itu
prize money.
hadiahnya
Does
lebih
that
banyak,
add more pressure
double.
on the guys today?
No, I mean it should
Begitu.
not. Like I think the best way for them to perform is to
Iya,
be
jadi GOTF kemarin
supported
tuh
by
live
their staff
bener-bener.
with their protocol and
Kan
they
gini,
played football earlier. They had lunch.
Minbos
They
keluar.
look at the map and work on the strats. And that's what they should do, you know. I
Hipotes.
have a bit more pressure, probably.
Kita bikin hipotes aja deh.
But that's fine because I think winning or losing
Iconic
matters
keluarnya
a lot.
kapan? Coba.
At G2 we don't like to
Nggak pernah ganti roster
control
lagi
the
kan?
results.
Kayak awal tuh.
That's why sometimes we make jokes about no refund and things like that. But I think it's important, yeah. I mean, we had bad results in our key games of Valorant and League of Legends.
Juli 2025, bener. Tahun.
We had a miracle run
Kontrak tahun.
on Warzone. So now it's time to transform it into a success, and for that we need
Hipotesa
one
deh.
more win.
Yeah.
So one win.
Gua nggak tahu ya.
and we're in the
Disclaimer.
ranking. If we
Gua
don't
nggak tahu
win today,
gajinya mereka
we're
berapa.
out with 0.
Damn. Okay, that sounds like a
Urusan
lot of
mereka.
pressure. It's good that the guys aren't feeling it. Just touch upon the Warzone side of the conversation. I'm not too familiar with kind of, you know, the favorites, the underdogs.
Tapi kita anggap aja 2 kali
You
UMR.
guys ended up winning it. Was that a surprise to you?
Yeah, in your eyes, they were the best from the beginning, but you know they were a challenger. I think they ended up last year. We picked them
2 kali UMR.
at the start of the season. I think they were not like
Katain
the
aja
favorites,
semua.
but we saw that in the early stage
Juta
of the competition
kali
of the
5.
season, they were
Ada
always
manajer,
qualifying,
coach.
always going into playoffs. So it's like we really think they have a potential to go
Nggak ada
top
nyawa
8,
kan.
maybe top 4,
Manajer.
and that was the goal.
Ada coach.
And then
Tunggu
yeah,
dulu
miracle
kan.
run. Falcons,
Anggapnya
Twisted
10
Mind,
juta
everybody
semua.
insulting each other, and us
Apa?
winning
7
in the
orang.
middle of that, so it was great.
Anything you want to say to all the G2 supporters out there? to end
70
things
juta
off?
sebulan.
Yeah,
Kali 12.
Sorry for all the medical leave you have to take at all
840
games.
juta
We love it.
tahun.
For us,
Belum sewa rumah.
it's important. We don't want to be any
Makan
other
dia orang.
esports club. We are esports club
Travel,
with an
travel.
attitude, and we'll keep doing it. Sorry.
Thank you so much for your time, Alban. Yeah, good luck.
Cuman buat
heading into the
apa?
Counter-Strike match.
Lolos Blast, oke. 2 kali. EWC mantap, bagus. Siapa bilang gak bagus? Bagus. Tapi nggak lost ya, itu pukulan. Ya kan? Kita lihat dari ini aja deh. Lifetime winningnya Reconic. $131.000. Itu berapa tuh? 2M. 2M 3M. Gila, 2M setengah. Gampang. Gaji 10 juta. Itu asumsi 2 kali UMR 10 juta. Jakarta ya, jangan UMR Jogja. Nah, 8-40 juta itu dianggap 10 juta per orang, dan gue yakin lebih. Dan Alis kan ada si Sayang dulu, terus ada Subul, terus ada MC. Lebih pasti, itu gaji orangnya 1M pasti. Ke rumah, makan, travel, komputer mereka, beli apa-apa setiap hari gitu. Setiap hari buat makan dia orang, setiap hari. Setiap hari makan mereka. Yakin gua 1 juta minimal. Kali 365 hari ya. Belum lagi keluar pasti luar negeri belanja. 2M pasti total. Menghasilkan apa 2M? Dan Minboss harus keluar duit duluan. Dan price pool nggak mungkin Minboss ambil semua. Pasti 70% buat player. Minboss dapat apa? Dapat letih. Ya iyalah, udahan. Iya kan, make sense gitu loh. Setahun aja nih proyek kita coba, bisa lihat setiap kagak nggak bisa ya. Nah, di situ ya gimana? Mau apakah berlima ini lanjut dengan sendiri? You don't know.
The defense should know what's coming.
Ya, respect. Kalau passion itu selalu respect. Airborne juga. Respect. Afil kan, dan lain-lain.
Okay, they're turning into a B split. All right. They'll still have the rotations. They know that Fozy's goose. He's actually playing towards T spawn, so completely out of position now.
13 bulan lah.
Yeah, now if you want to rotate through, you'd be having to run through a smoke into
menang.
So mission accomplished.
Yang juara-juara BPL. Euphoria sama Yangon ya. Udah dikuasain tuh tier 2 saya. Masuk tier 1 udah boleh oke lah. Plus Birmingham ya kan. Dreamleague, oh my fucking god. Tapi bombing terus. Last place. EWC, bak last place. Last place-nya EWC itu juga bener-bener memukul guys. Last place-nya EWC, walaupun EWC itu jutaan dolar bos hadiahnya, tapi last place cuma dapat berapa ya? Nggak last place, ada Nemesis last place, cuma tetap $10,000 atau 80 juta. Bayarnya kapan? 2 bulan, 3 bulan kemudian pasti. Atau EWC cepet cuman ya terpukul. Maksudnya kalau misalnya ya kan dengan kita lihat tim-timnya yang di EWC juga kayak gitu kan, at least bisa double lah, $20,000 kayak Dream League gitu kan. Oh ya, terus Dream League berapa minggu tuh coy?
I think it's fortunate as well that Rio had a very good first map.
Dream League kali ini agak cepet sih, cuma tetap aja. Dream League di mana? Di Eropa. Bayarin orang 2 minggu di Eropa. Makan, dikira Dream League ngasih duit, kagak itu. Good luck boys. Terima kasih sudah datang. Berapa? 2 minggu. Ke tempat. Sawat. Tim itu gak bayar anjing, lu kira bayar? Kalau playoff bayar lah itu kan pindah tempat, tapi enggak lah semuanya di situ anjing di ruang itu. Gak bayar itu Dream League.
On the flying Mag 10, it's hard to track Heavy God's head. First blood drawn, round 2, map 2. In the opening game of our playoffs here at EWC, Fozzy
Kami ya bukan Eropa berapa lama loh itu.
No output from that scout.
Ya kan, Dream League sama itu.
Bullets from the Deagle did damage, but Yabi just caught looking the wrong way. He thought Stair was still on the
Iya,
angle,
bukan
just
Eropa berapa kali. Habis 2-3 M.
They don't lose anyone.
Cara price pool balik modal, tapi kan price pool nggak ingin bos yang dapet gitu loh. Price pool minimal 60-70% itu buat player, itu udah terhitung kontrak. Pokoknya ya tergantung lalu nego-negonya seperti apa. Cuma tetap aja anggap aja setengah lah kasih player. Setengah sisanya apa? 1 M lebih. Masih nombok tuan. Kayak lu, stajer-tajinya lu, tapi kan masih ukuran orang Indonesia, bukan Elon Musk, ya kan? 2M itu bisa easily 10% kepunyaan lu, gitu. 20M, tajir 20M tuh kalau di Indo, cuman keluarin 2M setahun. Bosku. Bukan orang biasa yang bisa, dan ini ada yang mau bos passion. Keren banget men. Cuman gak kuat. Kalau nambah setahun lagi, susah lah. Tapi ya terima kasih untuk Rekonik ya. Malah ngomongin Dota cuy di CS. Itu masih kita mikirin Rekonik loh. Kalau misalnya kita mikirinnya kayak gajinya level dulu Iwan gitu kan, Iwannya Sepek, Iwan Sepek Mikoto, Maismon. Itu gaji player sebulan 200 juta bos. Iwan Talon itu player per bulan ratusan juta bos. 5-5-nya tuh bisa setengah M. Terus kalian bingung kok bisa ya Talon bisa rungkat. Nah kagak. Per tahun keluar 10M. Iya. Susah kalau misalnya nggak ada sponsor gitu. Talon pun gede. Banyak sponsor aja masih bisa kayak gitu. Ya karena manajemennya. Itulah. Banyak berita, kayak Bleed juga dulu Bleed kan, Deki gaji gede, bla 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 bla, Bleednya hilang anjing gak kebayar. Ya itulah. Wallbang. Itu balik ke CS ya guys. Ya kalau mau ngobrol silakan ngobrol, keluarkanlah topik andalan kalian, kita ngobrol sama-sama. Karena ini cuman co-stream coy. Anggap aja gue Oni Pixel, bisa ngobrolin apa aja. Atau lu mau nyuruh gue main GeoGuessr juga boleh.
That's the headshot you needed. Hunter's giving you the way in. Pressure onto the shoulders of just one man as Yabi precise headshot tracks, but only the one. You got a 2v2 retake, and it looks like there's an early collision course set, and they weren't ready. Hooksy had his knife out. Mattis, proactive, gives him the advantage, and there's no reason for Fozzy to throw his AWP into this impossible retake.
Yeah, if they give him something, sure, but he's great on the clutch as you were looking at Ancient, but that was the T-side, that was with the bomb down. And now he's just going to have to hold on to this. So streaky map so far. This is 4 straight for G2. No real resistance for Astralis just yet.
I mean, that's
KS-nya juga banyak, gak bayar. Kabur. Hilang. Siapa lagi ya?
Straight from Hunter. That'll be that as the fourth now notch on the
board. Apa lagi organisasi kabur?
Keep in mind that Foz is alive. You know the AWP's in play. He needs to insert himself into this next round.
Pecah telur.
For him, even kept a HE for good trouble. So So if he wants to go for a couple of
Kalau pakai
breaks,
PC
this
sama
is a great
mobile
first
sejauh
step.
itu
This is really all
PC
you
jauh
can
lebih
ask for.
mahal.
When he gets traded, it's door spam, which
Gajinya.
looks nuts in the replay.
It's
Gue
that
bisa
one I think
jamin
is
itu.
going to be annoying and haunt Ryu a little bit, knowing that they had still this crossfire and yeah.
Player-player CS ini nih,
Ryu after conceding to Hunter for that second frag.
kayak Zayu gitu, Robs, model-model kayak gitu. Bah,
This is the map where I
miliaran per
have a
tahun
few troubles as a Bianca,
gajinya.
right? There's a lot of B-pops you have to deal with. It's not an easy side.
Multimilioner, nggak miliuner dolar, cuman
See if he's able
you
to
know what I
keep up
mean.
some of that ancient form. As Neo will take his first tactical timeout, get on the mic, and obviously they're going to work out how they can win this AWP, right? This is where you need
Itu
some
masih rumor
creativity,
kan?
you need some aggression.
Opson Extreme Gaming atau jadi LGD kan, LFY atau apa, some shit bullshit itu. Pecah telur kosong, balas lagi nih.
Let's see what Fozy chooses to do with that.
B-rush.
Early B-rush. This is just door smoke go. Fozy's at least here, but what's he supposed to do with an AWP? Up against the rush. Still pulls the trigger
Itu
onto
dia
Rico.
bos.
Ryu, anything's great. A bit of damage. You'd lovely
Nggak ada,
Fozy
nggak
a
dapet.
second onto Mattis. He's edging
Bolong
the smoke.
smoke-nya.
Hunter might not be anticipating him to have this line.
Bolong smoke-nya.
Stay on it.
Tapi di smoke.
Through Hunter, anti-flash. Unaware they're farming forward off of this lovely lurk smoke out.
Nah, kalau coachnya Shawet,
Flash from
Shawet itu gak bagus deh.
Pandemonium on the B side. Pastrana just won a round. Hunter and Nurse denied. Good find. Fozy
FAWP lagi kabur tuan, Faizi kabur sekarang.
away for no reason and he
Gila mid air bos.
all for naught.
Decent damage, but there's still lots of money to work with if you're G2. Hunter and Heavy God look to get out.
Running team itu mahal banget guys. Kalian jangan pikir
5-0.
suruh main doang. Mau lah, siapa yang mau suruh main doang.
Second gun round now, so
ya kan, suruh main doang ngapain? IED lu suruh stream.
as mentioned, I really feel they can take a couple more chances with the
Berapa bos Averianya bos?
on the CT side.
Perlu main? Nggak perlu. Apa pengen main? Passion. Makanya pasti pada mau main walaupun IED bisa streaming dapat duit lah jauh lebih banyak buat pribadi. Tapi passion, iya passion. Makanya masih mau jadi pro player. Tapi kan tetap harus ada ganjarannya gitu loh. Terus ada pahnya lah. Orang harus hidup, men. Bisa semerta-merta gitu.
That's exactly what Wrinkle was positioned for. You can see this boost. It's to try and catch the smoke break AWP. His counterpart, however, positioned on short side.
Buta bisa
Diligent flash work from G2. Nullifies Fozy's opening gambit.
Been a lot of the same with this.
Fluff Molly. Still will dismount.
Yeah, Fozy will respect the flashes. Doesn't want to hang around for a bar of that.
Really going fishing for something on this mid-cross. Prior to that commitment, 50 seconds for G2 to find their finish. Fozy might go for a sweep here. If Wrinkle's on the line, it's a hard fight. It doesn't favor the Swede. This is the sweep. That's the tag. Wrinkle, low.
Kenapa lah ya?
Maneuvers forward, but he's not with the squad. He's kind of doing a bit of a lone venture. They'll drop CT.
Bolong semua kelihatan kakinya men.
Smoke leads to some damage, but the B site falls. Just Yabi to go.
Yabi kelar kali di basmi. FAWP lah sekali lagi Faizi ini.
Towards top palm.
Yeah, this is very, very comfortable right now for G2. Going to try and take this away from Fozy this time round because it's been saved in consecutive rounds. He's got lots of cash. The loss bonus is there. He will be able to bring it out again, but maybe not into the next as he assessed the finances. It should be in Astral's half buy. So Fozy, not long for this world. The Shadow, they do a lot on that angle, but still takes down Heavy God. You can see defense mode now as the bodies are coming his way.
Ini kagak nge-freeze, tapi di sana ini dari YouTube ya, Kelar, nggak jadi nge-save dia.
Fozy has a stack of cash. I think take a timeout, talk about this type of a buy, because Stair can get himself, Fozy can drop one and still get the AWP, Yabi can buy himself. They can work this out. Opting for the Famis. Even without that save door, they're still able to get close to fully equipped. It's one kit. Oh, look at this, Alex. This is punishment right now. B rushing again.
It's just Ryu. The entire Astralis squad disconnected. He's just got to do it all on his own. Not bad output. 1.5. Heavy got down to 14 from the spam.
And now they're playing retake. There's 3 smokes remaining. There's Molly in the mix, so they can continue to replenish the smokes towards the doors. It's going to be about a CT lurk on the way in, and well, the flashes, there's only a handful of those. But there is the kit, so they can give this one a crack. It is just going to be tough.
Nert's trying to address this potential for the walk through that smoke. Nice timing on the molly here from Heavy God. He's even got another smoke.
Yeah, 2 more.
Breaching this, not going to be easy. Flash
plan
at the ready.
Itu tapi kayak susah anjir kalau B-nya das 2 gitu. Kunci, bos.
Heavy God still removes
Tiga
Stairs
top
aggressive
1.
venture. Ooh, there's Fozy removing Wrinkle. Hang on, time sensitive, no defuse. Ryu would have to be on it now, and he is, but jumping from the heavens, it's the
Kelar men, 7-0 e-sport.
Right there, he was so low on HP after that initial skirmish. The fact he gets so much
Bangkit dari
value.
kubur jitu begini nih.
Big man.
Pura bawa cleansion.
Seriously good output on a Mac 10, no less. But they are abusing this B site.
The fact that they've run B rushes twice now.
Maybe your matchmaking teammates were right.
He's really just setting the tone.
Fucking accelerator.
All right, Alex, they're doing
Awalnya
it again.
begitu amat.
If it ain't broke, Chad, don't fix it.
Coming through the grey screen.
Ryu would like some help. FP9.
Wah, nggak dapet.
Some damage, sure, but Yabi with a 5-7, a prayer, and a peanut in his pocket. Good luck, have fun. Pushing through, little bit of
Grup
Yabi.
dapat
There's
1 Yabi, langsung masuk ke blender ya. Tidak ada chance sama sekali. Huxi doang di luar.
Players are low, so Huxi might be able to get a kill or 2 for the stat line, but otherwise this would need to be
Gak
the biggest
dapet.
round of the man's career. Okay, Manus will deal with that, and this is abuse right now.
If you're the B anchor right now,
Opik selanjutnya, tuan-tuan.
how do you not take this
Ketik.
personally?
Well, when they're getting those spawns, the fact they're still calling that right, being able to get away with B rushes at this level of Counter-Strike is pretty silly. But if they keep getting those spawns and they keep carrying him with those Mac 10s, why the hell not? But this is already a great half for G2.
And also, if you're Astralis, you don't want to overreact, do you? You don't want to start heavy B and suddenly, oh, they're out long.
This is it, right? So they're probably going to just go for another. They started 4-1 a couple of rounds ago. Look at this. A bit of a wry smile there.
Felt like he just said, you want to do it again? Look at the spawns, though. Yeah, it's
I think Wrinkle might give Long a go, right?
Sure.
He might be able to post up on the line. They can get him a bit of space, get someone out towards blue bin. But, Astralis needs something. Fozy at the top of the scoreboard with 6, but the resistance has always come too little too late. So standard start. Fozy blocks Long, and Huxi knows not to pick before that smoke is up.
We'll fire off a shot. So audible to Astralis. The AWP started long side.
You'd love a flash right now.
Ooh, Fozy's in such a forward position. The flash. Oh, and the AWP connect.
Just got a glance there of the arm. Gave him the info. They're turning this quickly into mid to B pressure.
Yeah, you got that first blood, but how much does that advantage help you with Yabi now gone? They know one of the 2 names that plays B is removed.
Scrambling Astralis.
Understandably. They know their vulnerable bomb site is once again all on the shoulders of Ryu. Outside of the bomb site, playing to disrupt from the mid side. That's a good find. Removes Hunter and nothing else to report.
All smoke's very awkward.
Dodgy.
Yeah, that's not good.
Could be punishable. Just on the edge of that, Wrinkle's AWP was poised to collect. Now
Masuk ke
already
dalam.
look at this play. Ryu trying to be disruptive. They'll go off the flash.
Nice
It
flash.
connects.
Dapat
So
2.
many bullets. 3 in defense of B from Ryu.
Bisa ringkel nggak
A
bisa
little bit
sih.
of something back, a little bit of redemption to get the Astralis rounds started.
And Wrinkle just trying to shave one off here. Thinks there's play through tunnel, but no, it's not planted for him. They're going to swing out and confirm it. For good measure, and that defuse will come through. So Astralis are on the
Itu
board.
killnya cepet juga.
And Ryu's the man to stand up and deliver. So good stuff from him.
Kita telur kira dapat 1 ya.
That's hard to see this being much of a half at all.
Alis forever. Sendirian tuh dia.
Justin Bieber in the building.
Very well done there from Fozy. Right, I thought the Nerds would have had him every day of the week. A good tempo to this, right? Not letting them establish themselves in the post plant.
Nice, guys. Sick.
All right, AWP is boosted in Suicide. Renkoul. Can't see much on the cross. A boost on boost as Fozy takes the pick in towards low up. Where are they scaling? Nerds has been quick to it.
Ooh, missed shot. Nades should find a little bit of damage. I say a little. How about a lot? 25 for Mattis to work with. Has to stomach the double HE. Fozy turns that flash. Nerds taking this space away. The Incendiary, though, in this rock, paper, scissors game has maintained control.
Starting to get a bit more pace in these rounds, other than these B rushes I was talking about. But when we saw them go for map control, it was a bit more slow roll.
Gila, men.
10 on the clock. On the fade of this stair,
gila, men. Kurang.
over towards the ramp. So setting that up now.
Yang tua-tua aja nih.
Deep HE destined for damage. Look at that, right between the wickets.
Yang ngepost NIP.
And Wrinkle flash now. Stead does go on the set.
Kelihatan gak sih anjing?
Oh, perfect. Dips in.
Fiber, get right, Ores, Exist.
Maintains that advantage for the CT side.
Flaren.
This is a 2-2 split right now.
Fiber, get right, Ores, Exist, Flaren.
And it gets awkward for the orb.
Gila, men.
Pressure onto Hooksy's shoulders here.
Kayak itu ya, meme Titanic Heroes yang udah tua. It's been 6 years. Udah tua, men, semua.
Trying to find a little something like that. With Stair gone, Fozy's orb, good onto Wrinkle. Hunter, the first two.
They let him plant.
He's gone on up. He's trying to isolate a third frag, and this one's starting to go from impossible to improbable. Hunter 9 HP has his back turned. Hooksy ensures things don't go awry.
82, bos.
It was always tough going out long there for G2. You have the low HP of Mattis from the early nades. If Heavy God goes down and it's not wide spacing, then Hooksy just sweeps them both under the rug, and 2 straight rounds.
Is this just a cosmetic comeback?
Well, it has to be rifle round after rifle round. There's still money for G2 going into next round, even if they lose this one. So this is the hardest way to get back into things for Astralis.
A little search from Mattis, and more than a search, he has found the treasure that is an opening kill, removing Hooksy.
And you can see the
game lain ya.
Immediately after showing face long, they all pivoted towards T-spawn, and it's a reject.
Mungkin ya karena memang ini emang rencananya emang cuman Dota setahun ya, gitu loh. Kita usaha aja sebisa mungkin. Soalnya kalau mau merambah game lain, itu duitnya bakal lebih banyak keluarnya gitu kan. Dan memang Minbox kan emang senangnya Dota aja gitu loh. Jadi ya.
And that B side looking rather unmanned. Unguarded, but just the sniper in that nest. Misses one from the window position, second good for it.
Has to keep repicking.
And that's what that flash is supposed to facilitate. They're all congregated in the tons. One has made it out. Ryu, an opportunity. So much damage eventually. Finding Mattis in that war of attrition through the doors.
Putar pensil. Gak apa-apa.
Defending their site valiantly.
Putar pensil, men. Putar pensil nggak ya?
Wrinkle gone, Hunter low HP, 8 bullets versus 3. It shouldn't be possible. How are they allowing him to get the reload? Now he's got the ammo, hasn't got the head. It's
good to see them being a little bit jarring, right? It might seem a little bit too late in the piece, but let's say 4 straight plus the pistol plus the conversions. We can start having that conversation. So they're not just rolling over right now. They're still putting up a bit of a fight.
Yeah, putar pensil.
Well, that one should have been Yabby's. Hunter does well.
Alone. I want dark.
Mau apa dia tadi?
But doing well considering how easy that opening kill came onto Hooksy towards long from Mattis. So final round of the half. As mentioned, G2 were going to have the finances.
Hooksy G'ing up Fozy. He knows he's going to be an integral component if they want to try and end this in 2. Nerds is forward pathing, or he slips
under the 50, 17, 2 pencet.
Nerds is talking a lot.
Gue pencet lagi, langsung gue putar pensil.
Yeah, he started here, and Hooksy, they've got a crossfire established, so util will be required for Nerds. Fozy forward, just runs through the flames down to half health.
Playing ahead of the mid to B smoke.
Oh, Hooksy's got his nades out, goes walkabout. Easy for Yabi. Oh,
Yabi.
doesn't matter if he's flashed. Fozy throws one of his own. There's 2 back from G2.
Map 3 lah.
They want to reset.
Nah, map 3 aja lama.
Use B, stare A.
Yeah, and you know
Biar
where he was.
Inferno.
He's just scuttled a smoke from CT.
Piecing this one together now. Jumping up short, trying to hold on to this rotation right now is Wrinkle with the AWP.
Yeah, you got proactive Ryu as well, knowing he wants to be close to Stare, and he is playing for the fight. He needs to find them both, and it's instantaneous out of Hunter's AK. Clean with it. Oh, and a clean close too. Call it 9-3. G2's pick. Astralis, that loss streak on this map may very well be extended to 6. Conclusion of this one.
Yeah, it's a tough record. So this is more like it from G2, looking a bit limp, a bit lifeless in map number 1. Still some of those frustrations on display with a few of these deaths, even though it was pretty simple stuff. Obviously giving away the opening in 2 consecutive rounds in this, but only 1 really matters. That third map of Inferno right around the corner if this one continues. Goodbye taking shape for Astralis. P250 for Fozy. He's dropped some utility as well. See behind the other belt. So 2 smokes, a couple of flashes in the mix. The defense, we've got U2 on Hunter. The rest with Kevlar. 2-3 split of the defense. Ready to react towards along with these flashes on Hunter. It's going to be a mid-door smoke. It looks like they're just going to scuttle up Cat.
Peace around. Ayo G2 kelarin aja biar kita map 3 abis itu kan bisa nonton Aurora.
He sets them up to take that short fight. As we can see, no action for a while.
BTW semua Saveria 50% disumbangkan ya. Nanti gua post abis kelar EWC. Main ke siapa? Cuman kalau dikit kayak cuma 100-200 ribu, gue semuanya gue kasih kalau sumbangin gue apa-apa. Passion nih, ini baru passion bos. Siap mencari uang. Emang pengen gue CS. Metis dapet anjir deket gitu. Oh, apa itu men dari belakang gagal. Ya ampun. Akhirnya dapetnya Wrinkle. Main jauh Yabi, dapet apa kagak? Dapet 1 kelar. Cool man. Dan tidak ada plannya dari sisi Astralis.
You can see Ryu just blind trying to make the space. You can credit him from the player perspective, but looks like too simple of a kill as the second. Here it is, so the flash, and they're already ahead of it. Drops down, Ryu's running out, trying to get this territory. And they close things down for double digits. Well, Astralis are going to take fullest of ecos. This will be a slow one. Nice downboard with Hooksy. You can see the in-game leader doing a bit of talking there. Want to keep that never give up mentality, but when you were losing to, I think, 3 B rushes, or at least 2 of the 3.
Oh, soul crushing for sure.
That's not how these rounds are meant to go down. So 5 Glocks up against what is 3 rifles and 2 SMGs. Remember, this is the first time we are seeing this iteration of G2 on Dust 2. That's Wrinkle's addition, and well, he's going to mow them down on Cat. There takes down Hooksy.
Cepet banget. Blender.
And that'll be 11 rounds now confirmed. Just 1 more. Overtime secured at a minimum. And this has been rapid map. We're running away with this one. Plenty of Counter-Strike coming your way today and all week long.
Coret nolnya aja gara-gara web itu ya kalah. G2-an, bukan G2-0.
Third map in this one. Very, very likely now. Okay, double mid smokes. Xbox and doors.
Wow, this is aggressive from the CT side. What a weird one for Fozy to explain.
That's at least going to slow down this mid util that was just thrown from Astralis. Hooksy calls the bluff. I like this.
Straight through. This is quick. Occupying short at 1:30 gives you so many options. I say options. Look at Hunter. He's got a nice cache of grenades on that ramp side.
And Wrinkle's got more as well. So between the 2 of them, they should be able to bludgeon this short play. It's back towards long into Mattis.
Interesting angle. Rather unorthodox, but very
Luar full buta, men. Kok begitu nggak ngeliat ke kanan?
He's begging for it. Flash connects, delay. Important. Hunter's here.
Hunter dia sampai full buta dapat 1, gila full scar semua main yang di long.
Season advantage, a necessary one for Astralis.
Dapat Ryu tapi Wrinkle. E3.
Smoke threatens for CTs
Yang
to
pegang rifle udah nggak ada.
disrupt this plant, but it's going to go down uncontested.
They can take this slow. I think they should take a look, go fishing, see if you can do some damage, make the buy a whole lot harder for Astralis into the next round, regardless of the outcome. I mean, I think these are the bonus weapons as well. I hope to see them play with a little bit of attitude, considering how they've been rolling over Astralis so far.
Ini masih hidup anjing.
Looking to play the long game, not going to give any of it a go. No, it's going to be 4 AKs carried through. And this is where you start to talk about the recipe for the comeback. It's a long ways away. Have you got? All right, thought maybe you want to give a bit of a spam, but no. Okay, Famas saved, MP7 in the mix. Wrinkle's got enough for the AWP. And this almost goes wrong, right? You see the timing here as they attempt to deal with this long play. But as soon as Wrinkle is left alone, they're starting to path out short and out long. You're screwed, right? You're not in a good position to do anything whatsoever. The money can get humbled here, G2, if they lose this, and then that comeback can be on.
This is
into
a
lower.
very early collision.
With Molly behind him, they won't expect this, surely.
Stash.
Yes.
Yeah, completely overlooks it. Nerds with some trigger discipline. And the barrel betrays him. Ryu, the savior, under frustrating opening death for Nerds.
Stair doesn't know how close he was.
Nerds.
You've seen a lot of those failed trigger discipline throughout here at EWC.
They missed the mid-door molly. They don't know that it's close. It's clear at least, but Wrinkle searches, and if you jump up Xbox, you could be a dead man.
Stair doesn't know how close he could come to being denied access to shore. He'll just have to remain tucked on Xbox. You can see that bomb on the back of Fozy maneuvering. But Wrinkle's on such a forward position. He's in an opportunity now.
I'd start pathing short now. The fact that you know the whole middle. Right, you put pressure on short now.
Yeah,
the Orc's out of position.
He's going to try and take the fights. Hooksy is as well. Gonna chip damage.
It's forced the rotation. This is nice.
Heavy God can disrupt this, and they're going to overlook it completely. To Samky fakes the mid. Look at the output. Heavy got a bit of damage.
Tapi terluka semua. Ya ampun. Metisnya gagal, full B-nya bolong.
Astralis a 5th round. A sigh from Hunter knowing this one a lost cause.
I wouldn't mind a hunt right now from Astralis. I think they're in a situation where if they can remove the landmines going into the next, it's the AWP, it's the M4. Going to make their life a whole lot easier. The loss bonus is only 1900. Starting to spread out. Ryu's over towards backyard, but they're not just holding W, so I think they are going to allow them to hold on to these. But that's Ryu, a massive save there onto Stair, right? Considering how this round could have gone, you can see the trick that G2 are hoping for. That incendiary from short baits the expectation. Just that silence then for that longer barrel, giving away Nerds in lower tunnels.
Terrorists win.
It's a long way back into this. Here it is again.
It's crazy to say it, but like if he had, the nuance of that is if he'd remained with his barrel burrowed into the wall, there's a great chance he gets the double there. He just wanted to, understandably, get the crosshair in the rough direction for that first. Didn't know Ryu was so delayed.
4-man A-star right now. Looks like they're going to search over towards B.
Yeah, not in the same punchy way we saw in that first half. Uxie knows what's up.
The fact that they've actually just started with a B upper tunnels block has completely removed what could have been a punchy B pop, right? If the AWP posts up on platform, the rifles can start to scale in and focus side side, knowing no one's on your left. That's now allowed time for the CTs to rotate, right? We've got long control, we've got that AWP posted short. So you have a decent amount of territory, and you're essentially calling the boss saying, okay, well, we have long, we're not expecting them to go out there without any tells, right? They're going to give us something, a sound cue, some util. That's exactly what Hooksy's doing. So Wrinkle called over to deal with this, but it still looks to be the B play. That's where the stack for G2 resides. Hunter Kart, Nerds, close left, back plant, Heavy God to take contact, and then Mattis.
And Heavy God's deal is always good for one.
Did a couple of good shots.
Can he get another one in this crucial round? Ryu swings one out. Multiple bodies now spotted. Instead, does come down. Fozy at least finds the trade, and there's so many more where that came from. Matis, perfect position, nails it on the pre-aim. Down to Yabi, but
dia nggak bakal nyangka dia ada 2 orang di sini.
Absolutely no! He took too long with it. Nuts. God watches as Yabi finds another. It's going to fall to the 1v1. It's Rinko.
At least dapat lah tukar.
First game on Dust 2 with G2 and a clutch to essentially seal the deal. This is for 12. It's so low. It's a guarantee for Wrinkle. Easy pickup and the 12th on the board.
Well, Hunter knows he should have won the round right there and then. The fact that that got so close, that never should have happened. The stack was perfect. The way that they played that round, the blocking of the B to deny that pop. They get the long control. Hooksy even has to make it look like they are taking that space. But this is what I mean about Fool's Gold, right? It's Nerds and Heavygot who showed themselves over towards B initially, and that's the 2B defenders. They get the kill, they think, okay, we're just going to continue forward with this. And
Yappy got him.
Hunter is where it could have all gone wrong.
This fucking idiot on mid, he's dead.
G2 happy with that one. You can see that Org there celebrating what is the 12th round. One more. And we'll make it 2 drubbings. Back-to-back Ancient and now Dust 2.
Seven consecutive feels like a tall order.
Poin Vigo map 3 Inferno.
Looks like Fozy is going to throw some
benar-benar sama aja deh. 13-6, 12-5, 13-5. Waduh, nomor Ryu dapat 1. Wah, gila men. Oke, berhasil ditukar tapi.
Good find. Plucks the head off the shoulders of Ryu. It is only Nerds on this side of the map. And they are starting to forge their path.
He has no support, has to do this completely alone.
Just a one-man army, what have you got? Util at the back of the side for that exact position. The mantle up from Hooksy, a diligent clear.
Should just save, play the long game. G2 are in no rush.
Safe.
I'm sure they'd love the game to be over now, but hold on to these weapons, give it another go into the next. You only got 1,400 loss bonus, so holding on to these is going to be important. Wrinkle, first test, and passes it. He holds on to this orb, he will be able to drop across the rifle into the next. So, okay, is this a question of a potential double orb set up for the CT side into the next, or just making sure that Astralis can't get it? That win bonus, they're going to be out of reach for a Fozy AWP. It does look like they want to carry the double orbs through, so Hunter brings a secondary orb through. That's going to be for either Heavygot or Nerds over towards B for sure.
I do love this as well when you have got so many opportunities for G2 to take us to the third. The second orb can give you that opening.
And the thing is, Fozy, he won't be able to get one now. Whether or not G2 have been able to understand the finances to know that's the case, they still will have that advantage as weapons are being juggled by Astralis. Saw on the mic. Down to just a Famus. Or is it? I'm seeing the juggle going on, the back and forth as the final complexion of the buy. Spawns for Astralis. I can see Yabi lining up a corner smoke insta immediately. Do they want to try and be punchy on this?
Or maybe they finally deal.
Talking of punchy, look at Wrinkle straight up the guts of mid, going to try and find this sideline, and does provide fast blood onto Astralis' captain. Hooksy sidelined.
Open duluan coy. Itu sih tinggalan awal dari kemarin.
This is quick. Maybe quicker than they're ready for. Already going across. Look at this. The flash play. Sure. Oh, stairs already. Slipped the net.
Star gagal. Ini dia nih di sisi, tapi ada Hunter, dia balik smoke, dapat satu nice flash, dapat dua apa enggak, tapi full scar dari Vizay, tidak ada AWP. Nah ini dia. CT's a mile away. Ya. Tapi jauh sih. 3 lawan 2 terus digabungin 2 HP dari Astralis itu nggak sampai full HP satu orang ya. 84 total. Masih nyari-nyari ya. Ntar sudah tawan satu. Wrinkle, dry pick, Yabi. Kelar men udah 13. 6-13-6 ya. We go to game 3 boys. Inferno.
Both pistols for G2 in this one. The same for Astralis back on Ancient, but this one will be decided on Inferno. Let's hope we can get the best of both teams clashing horns, as right now it's looking very one-sided on these picks. The third and decider. That's where we want to see the fireworks because one team will march.
By the way, gua WC dulu.
Furia or Aurora playing later today to be their opponent. This is what you need to see from G2.
Kamera gua matiin ya, soalnya nanti kadang-kadang Winnie gua lewat. Oke. You game 3. Wah, teks gua dulu.
As we take a look back at some of the highlights, G2 able to finish with a score of 13 rounds to 6. Dupree, this was the expected outcome. What did you see, though, from G2?
I think so far in this series, we've just seen two teams that are exposing each other's map a little bit here with Ancient going the likes of Astralis and now D2 going the likes of G2. I think it's teams that are now, you know, moving into territory in third map where both teams are looking very equal. So far, I mean, like looking at G2 in this one, they recovered very well from that Ancient. I think they looked very well in this one. I think Hunter had a lot of impact. That B side was like, you know, constantly being bombarded. We had some rushes in there. We had some very nice B splits. So overall, I'm very happy to see that G2 had a way of bouncing back.
Yanko, it only took you 6 rounds to look at me and say we're going to a map number 3. So this is an expected series so far, but have any players stood out to you or any surprises through games 1 and 2?
I think Hunter stood out on Dust 2, right? Not only with some of the calling, targeting that B bomb side back-to-back B rushes, sort of getting into the head of Astralis a little bit too, but just also in the terms of fragging, right? Like he was really sharp on this map. And I think that's what G2 is hoping to get from Hunter as the IGL, right? He's not going to overnight be as good as Apex is or Karrigan is and some of the guys that have been doing this for a long time. But what you're going to get in return is hopefully a potent fragger from that IGL position, sort of raise the average skill level of the team.
We haven't always had fraggers in the IGL role. Where do you rank Hunter among the teams left in this tournament, Dupree?
I think Hunter is a phenomenal player, and I think ever since he's, you know, picked up the reins of G2 and having to England beat them here, I think he's been looking really, really solid. And as Yanko just pointed out, he's probably not supposed to be an in-game leader that you're gonna be comparing to Glaive and Apex and Karrigan, but his firepower is there, and he's always been a big game player, and I think that is what he also brings to the table. He's always gonna be so reliant in these games, and he always shows up in the most crucial moment. So it's also a good way of having a guy a captain that stands up and can deliver these kind of performances.
It's been such a fun matchup so far. This is G2's turn of striking back, and it's been one-sided affairs. As we take a look at some of the digits, Yanko, what is most impressive on the screen?
I'd say the 7 multi-kills, maybe, right? Like, because out of 21 kills, that's not a lot of kills for that many multi-kills, and just when you get those, you pretty much end rounds on your own.
And that's the beauty of him, right? You know, he just delivers frags and frags time and time again. And it's not that he's one of those guys that will go out and do all the entry job alone, but he can also just capable of closing out the rounds and doing some really good mid-round scores for the entire team.
Now, this is the first week where you fans in the audience can hear me in English. I love it. If you have signs and you want them to come on the screen, feel free to come up and party with us. It's Dupree, it's Yanko, it's Puckett, and we've got some great rounds of Counter-Strike to revisit. Dupree, you asked for this one in particular. What happened in round number 4?
Round number 4 is the first first Byron we do get to see on Dust 2, and I think it was a really good mid-round call. We do see a little bit of a sloppy clear coming out of mid. You can tell that Stair has already positioned himself close to close out this piece, but Nurse doesn't actually clear the angle properly, and that lets Stair a double kill here. But what I really think is important in this one is what they do afterwards. Instead of re-smoking into the CT spawn, they keep it quiet, they keep sneaking towards B, and that forces Rio to try and find a timing because he's already in a very good position. As you can tell, Hunter nails him to the wall here, and from here on, Wrinkle catches the guy on bomb side. 2v2, we know how difficult the B bomb side retake can be. We do see Matches walking back into tunnels, catching Hooks completely off guard with his knife out, and from here on, there's not much to do, and I just wanted to highlight how important a detail it is that they actually walk out mid and keep it quiet, because it forces Rio to play from that power position. If he would have just stuck down and kept his head low, he would probably have found the timing, but he was forced to check because of the no sound.
Guys, spread the word. We have an excellent matchup here on the main stage on our main stream. But over on our Bravo stream, we have more action. Yanko, let's take a look at what's going on. It's Magic up 1-0 over Foot.
Yeah, I have to say a little bit of an upset, right? Foot maybe not one of the favorites to win the event, but against the likes of Magic, I think they're a bit further ahead in their development. But obviously we were keeping an eye on the A stream, but I'm sure this was an explosive game, right? These are two teams that are full of young, exciting players and probably a lot of action going on over there.
Now, this is our first day working together. So, gentlemen, would you like to spend the next 3 minutes talking about map 3, or do you want to do a live look at what's going on over on Bravo?
I mean, we can do both, but I just want to touch on how Inferno is going to be, panning out. I think both teams looking to that map as being their favorite. So it's also neither of the teams wanted to give that over to the opponent. So it's a map that we hopefully will get a little bit more close on compared to the first two ones, and a map that will be a lot of a brawling on Banana. And Inferno as a whole is always about figuring out the stacks, playing those late round situations.
And Freya did a great interview with Astralis' new performance coach, Ursula, right? And she's going to have her hands full with Hooksy. Like, he's a guy whose emotions run high, right? And have ups and downs. And that was a really frustrating map for him individually, too. I mean, B bomb site on Dust 2, maybe the hardest one to retake in the game. Still not as hard as Astralis made it look, right? So there was a lot of rounds there that didn't go the way they were supposed to for them, and being able to mentally reset is going to be crucial going into that decider.
It is massive for G2. Reminder, they've already won a tournament. They did that in Warzone. They earned 1,000 club championship points. But if you want to make money in the club championship, you have to have at least 2 top 8 placements. They need this match win to secure top 8 in Counter-Strike. Meanwhile, over on Bravo, I'm told it is now 10-6. Let's take a live look at what is going on here, because we could see another game 3. Gentlemen, what are we seeing in this one? Walk me through, as it's a 2v3 for Foot.
I mean, we still can't really count on Foot. I think they've also shown on Anubis that they can play that at a high level, also being, their map pick. So it's good to see the fact that now it's a 2v2 situation. Demon finds himself in this given position and actually finds both players come out of cave, and we're going to go down to a 1v2 in this situation.
Yeah, Foot, I think, still going to be able to take this into a third, and once you get, even though they lose this clutch, so extends the game a little bit longer. But Mirage, if these two teams get to it, that just feels like a high elo face-it pug. At that point, like there's so much individual prowess, so much mechanical skill on the server, that should really be a barn burner.
Awesome matchups across the board here in Counter-Strike. This is day 1, and at the end of the day, we'll be sending our first 4 teams packing. In the meantime, let's take a look at who could be facing elimination on our main stage. G2, just one map number 2, but it was Astralis that punched first. We're going to Inferno. Talk to me about the expectations for both squads. Who needs to have a faster start, Dupree?
I think it's all about the mental reset for this one. Both maps just, went in the respective way of their picks. So right now, I think, obviously, G2 coming from their win on Dust 2, coming in with a little bit of confidence, where Astralis, they seemed a little bit frustrated. So a little bit of a mental reset is needed on that side.
And Yanko, before we go, give me a hot take looking forward to the final decider match.
I think Hunter just goes where Hooksy is, on the T side. I think he's just going to be like, hey, this guy is struggling, his tilt. Let's just take advantage of that and go win the game.
Keep the conversations flowing in chat on Twitter all around the world. We'll see you for game 3.
Smoke like again.
I window smoke. I window.
After some of those. They can be out. A full blind.
Tunnels, one. Tunnels, guys.
One more down.
Time. Tunnels and side. Side plus time.
Nice, boy, sick. Bro, what the fuck is it?
It was full force. Mirash again, look at this part.
I am down at the Lenovo Legion Gauntlet, where I've managed to grab Chris to give me a few words about Trackmania, because a little birdie may have told me that there's some heavy implications potentially for the club championships.
Yeah, I mean, everywhere across the board is like going mental this week as far as the club championship goes. It's coming down to the wire, and two of our main competitors are very much competing here in Trackmania. So we've got Falcons and Carl Jr., who is the favorite. He's the undisputed GOAT of Trackmania. So for him, look, I don't want to say it's his to lose in Trackmania. It can kind of be a case of 3 or 4 players going against each other when we do get down that final. It's our very first day, so we're still just tempering expectations there, but he is the favorite heading into this tournament. And there's Binks from AGAL. He is the guy that is going to kind of try and bring a bit of hope here for AGAL. They're still in a good position, I would say, but for them, this is not the game they'll be counting on to find some wins on. They're just hoping Falcons probably don't do as well as they're expected to.
Okay, I do want to ask just a little bit, because we're in France, of course, and we've been talking a lot about Team Vitality over on the CS stream. What is Team Vitality doing over here?
They have a very good competitor and a world champion in Deck as well. He has a really good opportunity to take the win as well. I think that's a good conversation to have, because the top 3-4 is still being quite heavily fought over. Vitality are in a really good position for that. A 3rd place finish for them in EWC, it's not what they would have wanted, but they have a good opportunity to pick up some good points here as well.
Well, thank you so much for your updates. We'll be coming back at you with more club championship updates.
I'm here at EWC Paris, and the crowd is already looking good for day one. But I want to find out, what elo do our fans of different teams have? We're going to be starting with G2. Let's see if they're any good.
7,000. Yeah.
Okay, it's not too bad. How does you guys then Premier do?
In Premier? I got to my 10k promotion match the other day. Didn't get there, lost it, done. Yeah, next time.
And what about for you?
10,300. Yeah.
So actually, you're the best of the bunch on the Premier side. So there you go. Spirit Guy's winning on Premier. There he's making it work. Let's see what other fans have got. How long have you been playing Counter-Strike, and how long have you been a G2 fan?
I've been playing for half a year now.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm new, yeah. Thanks. No, it's not thanks. It's because of a friend. Yeah, so, and because of that, I started to watch actually Counter-Strike. And it's been a blast since literally the very first tournament of the year, like in 2025. And now and then I watch G2 because they have some greatest, very talented players. And you can see now and then very insane aim shots here and there. So that's why I watch them, and I hope today they win.
Hopefully they do. Thank you very much for that. And also, welcome to the community, man. You've only been playing for 6 months. You're more than welcome here. We're a lovely bunch. Most of us, I would say. So tell me this, though. When you're playing Counter-Strike right now in Premier, what is your elo?
5,000.
5,000 is not bad. We all got to start somewhere and grind on up. I appreciate that. But what is your aim? Do you have a goal of what elo you want to get to?
I'm more of a utility player, you know? I'm a support player, and I'm proud of that.
Good.
So, yes, I try my best to shoot, but usually I throw utils.
Hey, you can join my games anytime. We'll take the support players all day long. But there we go, 5K for him. Let's see what everyone else has got. You got a very old school G2 jersey on. How long have you been a fan of the team?
I'm a fan since 10 years and Shock, so it's been like 2015 now.
Okay. And you supported them the whole way through. I respect that a lot. But tell me, I want to understand, how good are some of the G2 fans at playing Counter-Strike? What is your Premier elo, man?
15,000 now. Yeah.
All right, we'll take that. 15,000 is a good lead. Do you have a goal which you try to aim for? You want to hit a certain elo?
20 maybe?
20?
Maybe.
I believe he can get 20. He's a loyal fan of the game. He's a loyal fan of G2. Let's see if he can do it. My man, what is your name?
My name is Pierre-Alexandre.
Well, welcome, and how long have you been a G2 fan?
How long? From 2017.
Wow, okay, so a long time through all the changes.
Yeah, from French team. Yes.
So there's no French players left on G2 now, but who is your favorite current G2 player?
Hunter.
The legacy player, the longest standing one now left on it. Now tell me, what is your Premier ELO, please?
25k.
Oh, 25. Okay, that's a big one. And do you have a goal to try and go further? Are you dealing with many cheaters? How hard are these games?
I just play for fun. Yeah, sometimes play for fun, yeah.
Playing for fun, still 25k. That's a strong G2 player in there, the best we've had yet. They're in the front row, a ton of G2 fans. Let's find out what their Premier ELO is. Give me your ELO.
10k.
10k?
I got unranked.
Oh.
12k.
Okay.
I've got 10k.
10k?
Unranked.
There we have it. So there we have it. I've been looking at some of the G2 army and seeing how strong they actually are. And the numbers are in. Out of all the people we asked, they have 9,300 Premier ELO. Not sure what we can make of that. What do you guys think? Because, you know, maybe some other teams could do better.
In 2009, 6 years in, I was about to stop playing, so I was going quite serious study because I wanted to join university in Brazil. But then the best team in Brazil, or the second best team in Brazil, messaged me and they said, hey, we want you to join the lineup. And that's when I had to take the first big decision in my life, where it was, do I keep going to study and try to go to university, or I go play, right? So I had to convince my mother, hey, I'm going to go for these international tournaments, I'm going to try to learn a different language. And she was very supportive, she helped me all the way. So I would say that 2009 was the time when I said, okay, I can actually become a professional. Now I have the chance. I was trying to become one. Now I have the full chance, so I'm going to make the most of it.
I think I saw that CS would become big back in 2014. I was still at school, but at some point I called my mom and told her I think that's time for me to stop school, just because I felt CS was growing and I was pretty sure that I could earn good money and live with it. The school didn't want me to miss days, so I said, okay, I'm stopping it and I'm moving forward to play Counter-Strike for a living.
I would like to say my parents were mostly always supportive of me being at the computer, but they had no idea what esports was. For me, I was watching Cologne 2014. I think my mom saw me watching it. We were just talking and I told her like, I can make it there as long as I keep playing. I think when I was playing FPL, I was on a semi-professional team with like X1.6 players, and they were well connected in the scene, and they kind of got me an invite to FPL with the rest of the players. And I think when I started playing there, that's kind of when I felt like it's super possible. Not like it was like cocky, but I was like feeling that if I'm not already better, I will be better than them. And the rest is history, I think.
So I think there's multiple steps in realizing what Counter-Strike could do for me. I think the first event, probably when I was 15, I came home with cash, put it on the table and said to my parents, it was 100 euros or something, 150 euros. Now I'm earning my own money. They ask, how did I get that money? They started asking questions. I said, from playing. Over those next few years, when I was 15, 16, 17, I got a very small salary. But I think once I was in university, so that's probably around 2008-9, I started getting really good in the game. Joined Fnatic and Mouse and some of these organizations that was really big in 1.6. I realized I could earn something next to my studies, but the moment I joined TSM and we got that salary, because in that period of time, Counter-Strike exploded every year with 200-300% in salary increases every year. At that moment, I realized this is going to be big, and I kept pursuing that dream because I was very close to stopping in TSM, or right before I joined TSM, because of, you're getting older. So that must have been 2015 that you realize how big CSGO is actually becoming, because 1.6 was not big enough for people to live off the game, especially when you're doing a degree as well.
Imagine if I had not taken those risks and not really jumped in Counter-Strike one more time, and then I see how big Counter-Strike is now, and I could be now electrical engineering, and I would be thinking, hey, I could be one of those guys, and that was kind of my dream. You just gotta go with what your guts are saying, give it a try, because then if it doesn't work, you can always jump to something else. Making sacrifices and choosing things is part of the process, if you're a gamer or not. Everything in life is gonna be like that, I guess.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down, giving him the fights. Quickie with the turn. What a sequence! Apathy, now they burst through. This can go rock gun in a 1v1, and down goes Kersey. Has to hit that, and he has one-on-one, and Jimmy jumps into his jaws. Sin on the sniper for 4.
We're heading into a third map, an iconic third map as far as it's concerned, an Inferno decider, and loser does go home here in the round of 16. Singular Limb, the playoffs of the Counter-Strike 2 tournament here at EWC. Dominant from 1, it was Astralis on Ancient, it was G2 on Dust 2, not putting up too much of a fight either way. So Inferno, as you said on the way out, Chad, that perhaps we get to see them in a kind of a third map that's fair on both sides.
I just want to see something a bit more competitive, right? This has been pretty one-sided throughout. That's Astralis. They'll be happy than last time they went head-to-head. They only got 14 rounds over 2 maps. This time they pushed to the distance.
Okay.
We split the pistols. Let's see who can make it the third.
Is this really just up mid? Fozzy's going to be screaming, I've got company. He's also got the dualies, and he's found that first bullet headshot. Heavy God tried to go short side. They're wrapping in, and Yabi's removed another. Humbled. Beautiful start for the CT side pistol campaign. Bomb plant going to be guaranteed by Wrinkle. No one can stop it. So at least you're going to get some extra cash. Ooh, can he get it? Oh, he nearly hit 2 in quick succession there. So promising. And a good performance from Wrinkle map 2 is one of the main takeaways aside from, you know, G2 winning it.
It's going to be hard for him to have a lot of impact on the T side of a map like Inferno as an AWPer. So we'll see him a bit more supportive throwing that U2 and probably having to wield a rifle more often than not. Now, Astralis will make it the third pistol for them in the series so far. That's 3 out of 5. And it was pretty straightforward, wasn't it? A bunch of kills where there wasn't any response whatsoever. But the bomb going down, the extra money and the loss bonus does mean that it can be a meteor-looking force spy. It's not just Tech-9s as smokes. This one's a couple of Galils. And if you haven't watched an Inferno before, this is all about the util. So we'll see at what pace this one follows through with. The pistol was fast. Once we get into the guns, I don't expect the same. It'll be a combo of Nerds and Hunter to get banana control. And they've got a bit more company this time, right? On these 4 spy rounds. Let's be more pack heavy. They're ready to scuttle into a very, very quick B execute. Watch them just start parting through this as soon as the util's in the sky.
Stair thinks twice about this. I think Hoopsy calls him back. They are going. Stair trying to be anti-flash, maintain vision. They are chaining them together, though. Still stands his ground. Just the one. Is that enough? Not really. Hoopsy's gone. Bombs across. Post-plant. Recovered rifles. 2 banana. Responsibility of Wrinkle on the Galil. Is that bomb now ticking? Fozzy walking, unawares, didn't diligently clear that corner. At least enables Ryu to provide that trade, though. And for G2, is the hard work done? Feels like it's still to come. Ryu and Yabi clearing their corners. Yabi so convinced about the new box, but that's that Heavy God Deagle guarantee. There is a kit present, but just the patience. Yabi has no idea. Hunter was hiding there the whole time. G2 immediately wrestle back control after conceding pistol.
It's not baiting if you win the round. Hunter there just hiding in plain sight. That's beautiful from the in-game leader. He had a massive dust too. Yanko there asked for a hot take, just said, okay, well, Hunter just got bully Hooksy in this one. Take on the in-game leader on the other side. Former teammates lifting the likes of Katowice and Cologne together, now enemies. Elimination on the line, that one, simple stuff from Hunter. And it's not the first time they've won a force by this series. They did the same on Ancient, but they couldn't find consecutive. G2 break the funds.
It's a good map for 5-7s to find impact. 4 of which Astralis wield. Just Yabi on the hand cannon.
Yeah, I'm going to make a move on down banana. They're going to really take a fight through this smoke on the fade. Maybe even before.
But at range, though, I say that. Nerds actually closes the gap. His MP7, he's fully blind. They've got him trapped. No, they haven't. Hunter! 3 in quick succession, deals with it. One back from Hooksy, but they know where he is, and you can see his helplessness in his gameplay, just spamming, unloading into the smoke, hoping for a little something extra. Mattis can't catch a break.
And considering Hunter and Wrinkle are low, they need to be careful not to give away too much more. Hooksy might want to carry something through into the next, but still just looking to do a bit of damage as the bomb is being punched on the other side of the map. That 40 seconds now confirmed, and he's hanging around. He's got company Heavy God coming down banana. The two top mid and spammed away from Hunter for 4 within the round. It's a little bit frustrating there for Ashras because I like the idea. The flash was even good. It's just Hunter, the support network, was ready and raring to go. I wonder if there's a bit of organizational pressure for G2 in this game as well, knowing here that it's not just the Counter-Strike tournament, it's not just the progression through the easier side of the bracket. No point mincing words about that, is it? Okay, Hunter. It is going to be the Eco back. So they have won out the war of attrition, and we should see a 3-1, and once they can do something with these very light investments, we're talking a flash of smoke at 5-7.
We actually learned something from Puckett there on the desk as well about the Orgs needing 2 top 8s to be eligible for that. Isn't that, what is it, your first playoff game at a Tier 1 event this year? You not only do that, you also make your Org happy. It's good to keep the boss happy.
We'll see how far they can push the issue, right? Obviously, you win Counter-Strike, you get 1,000 points, but there's some other teams that we'll be talking a bit more about that. Your Vitalities, your Falcons, maybe even your Navis.
Counting on their CS squad.
This one, another stack on the pistols, and you just have to hope that you've called this one correctly. You've gambled correctly if you're Hooksy. You just want to do a bit more damage. You took a few rifles with you, a few upgrades with you, excuse me, in the last. Doesn't look like it's going to happen this time round. You can send Nerds in as a bit of a beacon. They're going to flash and pick top middle, but look at the range right now. Very deep. Mattis playing chicken pit. A lot of range on this. It'd be classic Mattis for the series if he gets caught off guard by this one.
Yeah. I think the guy is due a little break. A couple of ecos might soften the blow.
And B is open, right? They've been able to send the SMG of Nerds in, clear it out, make sure no one is home, and he's even taken down Stair on rotation. So at this point, Strauss are just looking to not give away too many more casualties to Nerds to farm up some cash, but this one is done. 3-1. Start to settle into this. Let's take a quick look at what's going on that secondary stream. Versus Magic. Looks like they're going to be heading to their third map of Mirage very shortly, so you can whack that one on. As Nerds, he does want to get stuck in with the SMG. He's the man to take the liberties. There's just 2 more to find. Nico Bash Ace, everybody's favorite, as Hunter's going to steal it.
How rude.
That's all right. I think those ones, it's better. Right? I don't want this. I don't want the ace on the stat line of an Eco Bash. Right? It's fine. I'll save it for the gun rounds. Nerds has gotten himself 4 there, gets himself up to 5 kills, and we'll get into Strauss's buy. No Fozy AWP available. Relatively limited of util as well. Lacking HEs, we see players like Apex, right, which is what you're going to hope Hooksy can do with the B defense, landing devastating grenades down banana. They are extinguished. Oh, it's half wall immediately. We're going for the extinguisher, the car molly. That would be telling of a fight. They are playing a little bit more forward with their A defense on this bracket setup, but Banana's where the action is on Stair.
Yeah, he's ready for this. The whole G2 squad on the other side of the screen. No one's seen him. Finally, Mattis puts him down, and just Hooksy.
Good luck, mate.
He's been spotted and executed.
Another one there from Hunter. Just clears out the site. 7-1 for the boss man.
It doesn't get more cut and dry than that.
And it'll have to be the save.
This B duo just bowled over.
Ryu's probably pretty happy it's not him.
That's true.
All right, I took the hiding over there on Dust too. Someone else for a change. It's a good opportunity right now to talk through the CT setup. So there will be the combination of Hooksy and Stair with your banana control. Hooksy's going to be setting up Stair to take those fights. And then it's going to be either Fozy or Yabi, right? That's your AWP or your rotating rifler to assist if they want to go for 3-man setups. And then Ryu has to anchor down towards A.
It's going to get some credit as well for Wrinkle and his flash. Ensured they find that frag onto Stair cleanly.
Tough way to find yourself down 4-1. You win the pistol, you lose the force, and now there's a bit of a landslide.
You know what that sound means?
Yeah, tactical timeout from Neo in the early stages, and it does look silly when you catch from this angle, doesn't it? But Mattis able to catch him before he can pop back up and mow them down. Stair knows he had an opportunity.
It was actually Heavy God's flash. It was Wrinkle on the second for Hooksy. Team play on display. Everything going to plan.
I'm liking this decision we're seeing from Astralis on the buy, and likely ushered in by Neo as well, taking the timeout. Your loss bonus is maxed out. Let's get that Fozy AWP out.
Yeah.
Let's take the eco behind the saves right now. I say eco. They're obviously going to invest a little bit more knowing that 3,400, but it's not the full shove, right? They haven't dropped rifles, they haven't fully invested in util. Everyone's left enough that they will be able to bite properly into the next. bigger concerns in a round like this, and yet to leave spawn, it could change, but there's no kit. So if a site falls as easily as it just did, it's been a bit of bludgeoning on B, and it's going to be hard to see that retake once more. Same half-wall block smoke again. Seems to be the game plan for Astralis in this one, as a nade lands at the doorstep of two. Nerds and Hunter brought down. And Hooksy trying to seem bigger than he is right now. His teammates to do a 4-man A stack. Lock down brackets control.
Mattis flashed in for his apartment's control.
They get shut down in mid here, G2. It's about their immediate reaction off of the info.
Feels like Status 5-7 could be very disruptive in this position. And with the boost set up, it's a nice distraction. Already working out this partial investment.
They're coming back. They want more of this.
Instead, equipped with the rifle will profit. No trade attempt out of that. Ooh, the boiler player who is now alone as Stare doubles up on mid. Look at that minimap. Just the battlefield laden with G2 bodies.
25 seconds. Heavygo trying to do some damage. Sure, remember, this was just the partial. We're going to be buying into the next. This one's a feel-good moment for Astralis as Heavygo backpedals and looks for the save.
Yeah, always a good look for coach as well. Off the back of a timeout, you find yourselves a little bit of a momentum breaker.
You wonder what the thought process there, right? They established that it is a bit of a mid-stack. They know that the boost is in play, and then they still want to pipe up middle. So I think in that moment, they're assuming with all that info, G2 start to race up Banana and try and isolate that solo defender. Instead, Astralis flash, they take the fight, and they stifle this one to get their second round, 2-round gap.
Yeah, Stare as well. You give him an inch, he is capable of taking the mile.
To note, though, in the spree of 4 rounds for G2, had a lot of bodies stay alive, especially in the 2 prior to this. Flawless rounds mean they have a lot of cash to splash. And a round like this, if it would devastate the finances and you had that 1,400 loss, it's a tough position to call yourself out of. Fortunately for them, they've got all the cash that they would hope for, and they can go again. But Fozy will get the ore. Can't say the same about Wrinkle. They want to keep him operating on this AK. And that's something that Saw noted with HLTV, right? They wanted someone a little bit more aggressive. He's not going to be that on Inferno, especially not on the T side. And they didn't need the extra voice of Sampaius. And you've got that in Nerds. It's akin to a Yakinda style player. Likes to take space, likes to control the macro. And then you've got Hunter, the in-game leader. Those two and Saw, with enough people to make the calls. Wrinkle just needs to get out there and hit some shots.
Let's get this party started. Then round 7, third map. First to the round of 16 playoffs. Again, they continually find this opening utility damage.
That must have been team utility there.
It must have been.
I don't think I saw
anything.
it.
You're right.
Yeah. So 4 strong on A.
Awkward.
Stair left to his own devices on B.
They're trying again. This brackets control. They want to fight for it. They want to demonstrate they can take it away. You got the Fozy Orb short side, and Yabi's got a nice cache of these HEs. He's just going to keep just chaining them together. That one's a big one. Right between both Hunter and Mattis. Now forward positions on the long side. Smoke won't last forever. There's a flash on the fade, and Yabi's just going to worm his way into library to acknowledge the potential slip CT.
A lot to concern himself with.
Locked. Throws out a Moto Smoke. Interesting improvisation.
You wonder if that's an invitation to creep through.
Looks like
he
it
might
is.
get blindsided by this.
Ryu's responsible for the housekeeping of this spot. They're boosting over. Could be an awkward angle. Not ready for Fozy's vulnerable. Brought down by Hunter. Ryu, off you got. Multiple bodies flood the site. Clash from Mattis connects.
You can see what Yabi was thinking, but he stitches up Fozy there, doesn't he, right? With that 3/4 smoke, you have to worry about the potential for them going arch side. So respects it, drops back, tries to ward them away with some block utility of his own design, and well, that's the way in. Hunter treats it as an invitation.
Looks like Hunter's got a gift for Wrinkle into the next.
Yeah, I'm curious though, because he could have bought it, so it's telling that, all right, they want to start changing it up because they weren't expecting this AWP. He's dropped it. So it's just the housekeeping and making sure that they can't get that for foes. They do have money on the CT side though, so that won't be too much of a concern. Stair will be able to drop it as Wrinkle will get it. So we do juggle it around and it is carried through after all.
Yeah, he likes the sound of it after all, you know, like if you don't have to spend the money, you're allowed to play. With your signature AWP, sure, as you've highlighted, T-side Inferno is not the one when it comes to inserting yourself into the play. Yes, there was some Poltracide at the start of the T-side round.
Looks like they've woken up from Ancient, though, G2.
Oh, he had a good innings as well.
He had a name.
Yeah, you should never do that. Especially in this skirmish of a third map. Big util dump from the CT side, and it works out. Yeah, no, it's down. Stair using that AK-47 to great effect. There are 3 T-side weapons on that CT side. That one-shot headshot potential, not just a T-side exclusive. Hooksy's got to play this dangerous game where he plays for info, but also doesn't give it up to an AWP on Wrinkle. The longer he holds on to that util, the better, as the backup brigade in Stair is starting to maneuver back. Rather quiet. The calm before the storm. A block smoke thrown at the 52nd mark.
They've just played for info top middle. They're behind that incendiary, so they have a good idea this is going to be the B play. Where's the rotation?
Yabby's even getting proactive. He's going to be making that move for a rather fast flank. They're still congregated top banana. 30 seconds as the util dump comes through. Smoke fading. Flank connecting. Wrinkle still lining up nades, and he's gone. Backstab there. Mattis with one back.
25. You gotta
have
go
to commit. Surely you have to commit. At least that's what they think. A pivot on its way. Does Ryu completely leave the site? He's saying, I'm not so sold on this. Starts now to depart. They're going to round the corner, and it's an open runway for the plant. That is cheeky. He's even used the last couple of seconds to try and go for the safest of plants.
Okay, well, now good luck with the retake. Moto's just been smoked.
Okay. Ryu really wants this bomb site back. He can't believe they've stolen it away from him. The moment he departs. Difficult smoke to broach. The time ticking. You've got that HE break. Mattis tugs. Hit by the wallbang from Fozy's AWP. Softened down to 40 as he unloads his mag, just trying to keep him at bay. The time is ticking away. 2 frags is good. Heavy God lingers. Someone has to get on that defuse, and it is not planted for Heavy God. They could just sit it. They could just sit it. Time. Whoa. Just in time. Astralis do regain control of that A site and will put that 3rd on the board.
Right, down to the wire there. The fact that G2 are even able to maneuver into a plant is impressive. Keeping Astralis on notice with this one. I wonder where the rotation is. They turn it into a flank instead. So proactive in the mid-round from Astralis, and Hooksy likes the way that one feels. So keeping it to a 2-round gap. No issues in the buy department, and so much extra cash stacked. Heavy God has 10K. So there'll be plenty more gun rounds. This one, Abbas showing a bit of attitude. Straight through the mid-smoke. So he suppressed the ability for them to go aggressive. They wanted to linger around to have those questions. Mattis has denied it immediately. Molly instead can get out. He wants to go back in for this. Another nade lands on his toes.
Yeah, it's all about this fight for half-wall control. Block smoke will buy time.
And in rotation between the 2 of them is Yabby. Is he just going to donate this util? Head back over towards A. It's like a minute on the clock, and he will give over the nades, but he's going to posture forward. Stair wants support. It's the Danes over towards B.
Okay, Danish duo. Stair anti-flash, overlooked. Oh, still nuts, pivots, he finds them both. What a dream. Given his team a gift with a two-man advantage. They do still need to find Hooksy, and with their connections, we've equalized. Hooksy on B, Fozy on A, and Ryu overlooked in pit side. That's the bomb, that's the kill. Wrinkle empty-handed. Hunter in the clutch, winnable. Certainly now, beheads Ryu, gets the time. He knows Hooksy last seen B site. He knows he's got the time to set this one up and use time as his great ally. Hooksy, head-to-head, he's held his nerve. Wins it out in that captain's 1v1.
Oh, interesting call there from G2, right? You killed 2 players top banana, you know there's a third shore, you're expecting that rotation away from the A defense, but they've just parked the bus. You walk into it, you're also getting blindsided, so... Is Hooksy looking over the fence there? Maybe, yeah, he is. He's definitely giving him a little bit of sun and a wave to Hunter.
Okay.
Rubbing a bit of salt in the wound with this. As mentioned, once upon a time, teammates lifting trophies together. Hooksy got cast aside. Now we don't want you anymore, mate. Trying to build back up to what was the successes of G2 once upon a time, but...
Nice shot as well from Hooksy.
This is the thing, if Hunter gets into Boiler...
Never! Brother!
He gets into Boiler, that's round, right? So Hooksy's chasing Ghost at that point.
Ooh, Orb sounded off a shot there, so info on Fozy's coordinates.
I think they're turning this quite quickly into... At least they were something A-centric. Now on Inferno, it's not about the finishes, it's about this battle for banana control and top mid. You don't have to take banana first, you can go get Boiler and Halls, then get your bracket, vice versa. It doesn't matter, just as long as you are taking the space, forcing the CTs to rifle through this util.
Wow, right in his top pocket. Half health for Nerds, worming their way through though. This
Huge
is
gap.
A great gap. Hunter gonna play the fade side by side with Mattis, and there's no one home. Some serious real estate now for G2.
Making it look like an app spot, but they're just gonna walk long.
Yeah, with all the attention drawn. There is that rotation from CT. Stare and Hooksy are on their way. Cognizant of the possibility of this gap. Oh, and then they'll use their own Moto smoke to be hoping to be overlooked. Yep, that's it. Stare had his nades out. Good find. First blood drawn. With Mattis in combination with Hunter makes life miserable for Yabi, standing and banging, finding 2. Now's not the time. For an inspect and no scope onto Yabi. The only way to bring him down. 3. Decent output, but Fozy not in a position to really play for this. And Orp on the way back in, never comfortable.
And lost bonus only 1,400 into the next, so he should hold on to this. At least we're getting more of a back and forth affair than the last 2 maps.
I really like that calling from Hunter.
I think it could have gone wrong because they're assuming they were starting 3A anyway, right? They wanted to draw the attention for the app spot, but the attention was already there. They didn't know they had that gap. How they meant to know they had that gap.
And fair play to Yabi, that's some serious output. He just needed a little chip in from anyone else. Well, we are getting that closer affair, Chad.
Yes. I think down the stretch is where it gets a little bit more difficult for Astralis because of the seesaw, right? Fozy can drop an M4. That's the opening incision. It's nice when Mattis gets to make his play. The interview with Saw over at HLTV talking about they don't really have a natural entry. They have these players who like to take their timings.
Rotating from B2, guys.
So it means you need to be a little bit more creative with how you go about these things. It's not just run on in, get the job done. I like to be tricky with it. Also have quite a few players who have a similar profile. G2 is one of these teams to me that feels like a jack-of-all-trades team. You got Heavy God, who one of the absolute best anchors in the world. But I feel like this man could play any role. Right now, he's not really having to do too much in the fragging department, just 4 kills deep. On the CT side, I'm sure that will have to change as that pit anchor. Charles have shoved behind the save door. Fozy's dropped a rifle. Sarah's in with a FAMAS. 5-7 for Hooksy and an MP9 for Yabi. They're by next round. If they don't save anything, if they don't get anything done right now, it's 1,900 loss.
They've pulled one of these out of the hat already on their CT side. Is it asking too much to pull it off twice? On off-angle adopted, this is a unusual setup to have Fozy responsible for the right side and Ryu mantles the radiator for the off-angle. It's very unlikely the crosshair is pre-aimed by Heavy God, but then again, you were just speaking about his individual ability. We'll get to see it on display if he does proceed abs.
So he just threw a flash into Boiler, which normally would tell of a player jumping up and starting to search for space there, but Heavy God isn't. So I think Astralis believe there's a bit more coming their way, as it is 4 over towards Banana, taking control of past half wall now. And the setup dismounted. A lot to concern themselves with.
Yeah, re-sweep from the AWP. Course brackets clear for now. 50 seconds for G2 to try and find their finish. CT smoke lands. Does look like Huxi plans to go for a 5-7 underhand.
Akhirnya.
5-7 mag dump.
There's going to be multiple flashes. Yabi and Huxi can both flash against this execute.
Oh, they actually molly stare out of position. That makes life a bit uncomfortable. The flash connected. You could see the whole squad. And, oh, he's done well. He's done very well. Huxi set up to succeed.
Alot deh.
Yabi connected. 20 seconds. Got to fight your way back into this site. Fozy relays the information. He's ready for this. That's the bomb. Now on the floor, spews out of Wrinkle, and that is 5. Astralis, 2 rounds of the 5 they now boast off the back of these 5-7s. And Huxi, the one to find output here. A double kill. Heavy God after time. 4,000 in the bank. No problem.
It would have been nice if he could have kept that. It would be a drop for Nerds or Mattis. So it does actually make a difference. A bit of resources to do so.
Especially if you concede an opener, you can see Fozy's going for some rather audacious forward position. There's a little bit of a kerfuffle.
Halo, F ya tadi ya.
Stay down to 64.
Panik gue.
Furia
Aurora ya. Habis ini Furia Aurora.
Come down to the restraint on util from Astralis. How much pressure G2 can apply to force out these
Itu Aurora juga udah nggak terlalu kebab anjir. Starnya sekarang bukan kebab.
Fozy's quick, but clearly not quick enough. Heavy God beheads it. Oh, and the pre-fire.
Tak aja masih dapat lagi.
The flash pops, he immediately nails it. Just Huxi. Rotation has come through.
Ya ampun, yang pertama juga masih kagak dapet.
Yabi needed a third. And it's Ryu, they know he's the A anchor. Heavy God has cut the rotation, so looking to at least leave with the lead. At the swap at the sides, a clean close from Heavy God.
75. Let's go, G2.
And a really impressive opener there on that final round. They've been the ones who've been playing on the front foot over towards A, right? That Incendiary comes in top mid, he just takes a swing of Boiler off of that. The only thing you have to worry about if you're Fozy in that moment is that Boiler swing. So Heavy God, great opener. But as we recount that first half of play, it's a pistol, then you lost against the Force. You had a Huxi 1v1 clutch against Hunter, and you had 2 rounds where you're on the lighter buys with saved guns cobbled together. So gun rounds is what seems to be eluding Astralis as far as their CT side is concerned. Good moments from G2 in the calling department, some well pieced together rounds. And Hunter continues to stay towards the top of the scoreboard on 11, leading the way for G2 again.
Gabi 4 mas-mas pensiunan ya, Gabi juga mas-mas pensiunan.
Pistols at this point, 5 have been played, 3 are to Astralis, 2 are to G2. Let's see if we can level the field there. CT side now for G2. Hunter with a couple of flashes, smoke for Wrinkle on the block.
Wrinkle not scared to take these long-range fights on that USP advantage, but this is a horrible opening death for Ryu. Spotted, Heavy God got the early warning.
1, 2, kelar udah nih Astralis, selamat tinggal sih. Pulang kampung.
Oh, it's clean. It's far too clean. The second shot out of Nerds just as good as the first.
Kenapa kalau buka profile Vigo sign $5 ya? Kebanyakan yang minta, kebanyakan sign my profile. Sekarang ditagih.
Let's do it. Yabi says okay.
He's got plenty of time, and now he's got the bomb, but still we need to get into one of these 2 sides. So how confident are you, G2? How much do you want to overstep the mark? These type of setups, you just want to play for information so you can rejig, right? As soon as you know exactly where he is, you're able to plan for your teammates, box him in, and secure what should be the 8th round. With his up-down setup, feels impossible to break, right? He's going to worry about Coffin's backside.
Yeah, even the smoke won't save him with that boost. Impending doom for Yabi. Mattis makes it so. Sharp shots out of Nerds there. Really enjoyed that. We can spin that one back on the replay.
I was worried for Heavy God in that moment, right? Because sure, he has the information, but Ryu's still going to come in prepared for a fight, just not up this close. And Heavy God, if you feel like you just missed your timing and then you start to flub your lines, it can fall apart. But this one converted upon for Nerds. Remember that double kill he had top banana, which they were unable to make good on. No bomb going down. Astralis, this is going to be weaker looking force spy than you would have hoped for. And well, in the first half, G2 converted theirs. Tech9, Deagles.
Yeah, they set the bar high.
Tingkel masuk G2 update loh.
Sentry. Looks like they want to give it over. At this point, if they are behind that half wall smoke, that they're setting up for one of those pop plays, and you could get caught out of position in the open. But on the other side of the map, they play for info. So helping, I suppose, reinforce the worry over towards B.
Belum ketahuan lah. Upgrade apa enggak? Masih baru.
Hunter playing a block.
Kalau gue bilang masih baru, masih belum ketahuan.
Playing very passive on long side over towards Arch.
Jangan terlalu gegabah.
They're going to try and play through this long smoke.
Yeah, wrinkle, ready.
Nah, itu dia tuh langsung dibuktiin. Kalau dia upgrade kayaknya.
And now you just have to run in.
And that's exactly what they'll do. Mattis is going to just push with that MP9 to finish the job. Nerds has started here. Charges in. Good shot. Wow, good tracking. Single bullet to the dome.
You'll take the plan.
You will.
Luar.
Even if that name really leaves a mark. Hooksy just gets the code punch, but his
dapat duit yang penting ya.
His chances of a 1v4 on 13 HP are close to 0. They'll group up, ensuring that trade potential, using that low HP Nerds to draw crosshairs. And so G2 will weather the storm of the Astralis force.
The kill there on the SMG from Hooksy does make things a little bit more interesting, because if he wants to try and keep financial pressure on, he could drop an AK right now. It does mean come the first gun round, he's going to be in a tougher position, but that's good. That's making an assumption of how this next round will go. So if he wants to drop an AK and give it over to... He has dropped an AK. I would imagine it ends up with Stare. He's your map control player, right? He's the guy who's going to be in the thick of it around all of these smokes. So Hero AK, some light upgrades. Oh, is it light? It has worked out in the wash. 2,900 into the next. So how much damage can you do? Action on Stare. You're being set up by the leader. You need to find some output. This is not your round to win, but one where you can definitely keep the pressure on G2. Wrinkle's AWP sounding off early. That's going to limit a lot of your options.
Nuts is going to go for this jump spot. If he dared do it again, yeah, gets his info safely. Risk averse. And then on the reaggress, looks like they want to go for this. Not playing scared whatsoever. Stare. In hot pursuit. 2 on his screen. And he feasts. Mattis punching monitors. He can't handle that. A single rifle, they weren't anticipating it.
You're not risking it all on a retake in a round like this, right? This is where the finances can get out of control. You need to just go, all right, we got unlucky, we picked bad timing. Stare has absolutely pummeled us right there, and you have to concede this.
Wow.
So another one of these rounds for Astralis in Inferno that it's not the full gun rounds, it's the lighter investments. And
that MP9 frag seemed like nothing, and it's transpired into one hell of a round for Astralis.
It's going to keep them in it for sure, right? They get a couple of extra rifles. They were hedging their bets anyway, so they're going to get this loss bonus.
Kalau misalnya default knife, gue pukul.
You know, if you can win the next against G2 and wipe the board, your opportunity to force them down to the eco. In fact, an AWP retained. You know that fired off. Yabby is going to try and strip something else away. Has a little bit of a timing availability. Bomb goes off. Does he want to be noisy on this pursuit?
Siapa tahu dia yang mau pakai sendiri kan?
Out takes his shot, and that'll be that. So 2 M4s, the AK carried across, and now the buys to complement exactly that. It's the other side of the server where the questions are. Look at this. Just absolutely no idea. Right, there was still some level of awareness here, but they're just assuming they haven't piled up close. You can't be making assumptions like this.
Cool.
Lefty Lucy as we get
House try.
That's the difference now. Neo knowing with a round like that, you start to stabilize some of these personalities on G2, especially if you can make it consecutive. So Wrinkle with the AWP, you want to take a look at his spawn. Is it good for mid, right? Does he have a good banana spawn? Are we going to extinguish? Look for a fight. I can tell you it's middle of the pack.
I think there's certainly players on G2 you can tilt. I just don't think Hunter is one of them. I think that man is tilt-proof.
He's said to me before, he does get emotional. He just doesn't Show it.
Yes, yeah, absolutely. Which is, you know, stoicism in a captain can prove very valuable.
It's interesting when you contrast Hooksy to Hunter.
Yeah, true.
See when he's heart on his sleeve. Once upon a time, very negative about himself, but gonna rebuild this Astralis.
He's got good pieces around him. He put Stair to good use in the previous.
Posey trying his best Zyro aggression.
What opportunity. Just the pointy elbow of Nertz on his jiggles. Doesn't manage to quite connect the bullet.
And a similar setup right now that we saw in that first half. Wrinkle doing his best Fozy impression alongside of Heavy God.
Yeah, a tempered approach from Yabi as well. He's not rushing his opponent's control. He's doing it alone as well.
Nertz is going to be calling his own shots here in Banana. There's an Incendiary landing half wall.
Waduh, ditelan.
Does he feel that he can get out of there?
I think they're going to clear him out. Ooh, Heavy got onto Yabi.
Not expecting that was Yabi.
The bailout smoke's great from Mattis, and oh, it's all falling into place. Everything collapses for Astralis.
Wah.
Even better from Wrinkle.
Tak lu.
Finds Fozy 4 and 10, quiet from the Swede.
And Heavy God is the upgrade, ready for this.
Ketahuan, sama tinggal udah.
Completely known and noted. Hunter not going to overplay his hand. And they want to keep this one spotless to make up for the mare that was the last.
Very quick to rectify, and in a dominant fashion as well.
I think fortunately,
reload. Ya, gimana ya?
Lighter by round does leave you with extra cash on 3 of your 5 members. It's Yabi and Stair who are the ones that are lacking.
Tapi gue suka
DT now for G2.
Lu dipaksa
disiplin.
disiplin.
Like you said, just a
M4 jadi laku lagi kan.
But very quickly falls straight back under G2's control. And they're getting dangerously close to the magic number here. Elimination at stake for Astralis. And an opportunity getting ever closer for G2 to find themselves not only in the quarterfinals, but to win a playoff game at a Tier 1 event this year.
Yeah, that's going to feel good. I'm not even sure if they'd be too privy to that, right? You're the ones who are playing these tournaments, but okay, hold up. This is very fast towards Apps. Wrinkle's forward.
Yeah,
he's going to get blindsided.
Hang on.
Bleger 2 tapi kurang masuk.
He's done well to get away.
I thought there he was going to get caught, but aware of his timings. Now the Orb's going to search. If he can post up and look towards Moto, he might be able to catch a player in transition. So this is
tadi penonton disokrotin anjir yang cakep-cakep,
to catch
sumpah.
Hunter. Denied by the smoke, and he'll have to go fishing
Weh,
elsewhere.
kameramen.
What's this standoff on Banana? They're next to each other. Yeah, Stair completely unprepared for Nertz to have been burrowed into that smoke towards logs.
And no ability to react right now for Astralis.
Easy. I thought it was easy. Wrinkle has the angle held. Fozy peeks in and finds his counterpart down. Still not looking good for Astralis. Look at Yabi's armored Deagle, going to do whatever he can. The bomb's still loose. They've got 50 seconds
Ryu udah
to
masuk.
fight.
Alah,
And
men.
that's a dead Ryu.
The game slips away from you right now. You only have 2,400 into the next round. G2 will have 11. That's why Fozy probably is considering a save of some variety, but you need to start posting rounds on the board, so it's a terrible decision either way.
Nertz can just have these rounds where he just
Game sebelah gimana,
gives
guys?
you a round for free.
Yeah, it's important for a player like Nertz that it does have a good read on the game, right? He needs to be finding these timings, catching these moments. He's a playmaker through and through.
I think he's a bit of a mind reader as well when it comes to his opponents. Really, when he hits his stride, be plugged into the mainframe. Have a good idea of what you're thinking.
ini Foot ini siapa, Magic ini siapa aja.
And if you're really just having one of those games where timing is against you,
Somehow bisa
you
masuk
can get nothing
playoff.
done. It will be the save. They retain an all.
Gila,
They retain
dan
an
salah
M4.
satu
They
dari
give them
tim
something
random
around the
itu
2,400
masuk.
loss, but sailing away with this one, G2 now.
Oh, CS ada joget-joget track buat nggak ada. CS tuh laki semua, men. Keluar dari stage kan Apex aja begini.
From him, and this was a funny one actually. You can see on the replay.
Begini.
Nertz's position, fair play. You know, I don't blame Stair for not overlooking that possibility. Nertz playing it cheeky.
Mana ada joget-joget boti kayak booster gitu kan, pakai sempak nih, pakai boxer anjing, joget-joget geol-geol, bangsat tuh. Hal yang nggak bisa gue lupain. Gue menyesal waktu itu nonton itu.
They'll be playing the winner of the Game of Legion Mao's game, so concluding the upper half of this bracket, and this is where you feel an opportunity for any of the teams on this side of the bracket for a deep run here at EWC 2026. The big names, your Falcons, your Vitalities, your Spirits, your Navis, they're all in the lower half.
Top 4 enggak lah, yang top 4 tuh Aurora, men. Aurora, Spirit, Aurora, Spirit, Vitality. Bukan Vitality udah kalah dulu. Aurora ketemu Furia. Terus Spirit, Falcon sih 4 anjing. Gak ada anjing 4 besar. Tiga Astana ya. Tapi level kompetisinya gitu. Musuh gua apaan tuh? Kakak, untung leget coy. Kaki.
Back into that B side, so space conceded.
You used a lot of utility to get that control. You are going to need a rotation. Hunter silently cheating.
Siapa yang out? Mezi kan, Mezi udah confirm. Dia bukan out sih, rehat ganti JL.
It can be overlooked. Stare, how's your clears?
Habis AWC pokoknya.
And Ryu, can you trade? Okay, info drops off.
Oke. Wah. Di langit mati. Dapat satu. Huxi. Granat. Gak ada HE. Ketahuan kelar bos. 12. Nia Mezi tukar JL. Lun. Sementara. Istirahatnya Mezi. Menurut gue ya sekarang ya CS Dota gitu emang harus ada sub sih 6 apa 7 kayak LOL kan 6-7 orang selalu. AOK aja ada 6-7 kadang-kadang. Kalau ada pokoknya kalau pasti ada sub dan sub dipakai gitu. Katanya mau ada 2 yang istirahat, kalau nggak salah si Mezi udah pasti, satu lagi gue nggak tahu siapa. Ntar Apex, ya Apex mau ngasok dulu, udah om anjir Apex. Iya, tapi maksudnya sub tengah misalnya kayak gini loh, misal contohnya BO3 map satunya main pakai sub. Kadang-kadang kalau LOL kadang-kadang kayak gitu, HOK juga. Kok CS kayaknya nggak pernah deh, apalagi turnamen gede. Kalau kemarin HOK yang Liga Indo ada kayak gitu, Agendra tukar player. Game BO5 kan udah 2-0 ditukar player, menang jadi 3-2, balikin.
They have their space. Retake util onto the half wall. Wrinkle wants to take this fight head on, and he's actually going to go for a sweep. There's only one man here trying to hold these rotates. It's massive from Yabi. Wrinkle doesn't pull the trigger, and Yabi can run him down. That's going to lead to some rotations. Look at this, though, burrowing into the smoke. They're right next to each other.
Ruins?
Yes, Stare did just have a glance, but he's gotten across undetected. Fozy? Yeah, just exposed. Thanks for the denial. Oh,
dia masih zaman-zaman RPK ya.
He's had another one of these rounds where he just gives
RPK shock si Misuta anjir, terus Nivera
can get very out of control. I think Huxy's probably the safety net. They're coming through CT. Hunter unlikely to expect that. Stare was very low after the kerfuffle in Banana.
Nivera udah balik ke Valo, udah balik lagi. Udah balik CS lagi.
It does feel like it's unrealistic to ask him to keep doing that. I mean, the 2 rounds they have on now on this T side are thanks to Stare's output on B.
But that's one where we asked to, point out pressure points for these teams. It is about key players making moves, right? Yes. Nerds on the CT side, the same for Stare now on the T side. And it's about how do they interact, how well do they read each other, as Heavy God is going to be hard to take this away. And they will. AK denied. So, this is a very difficult comeback. Huxy trying to keep the energy there. Third and final tactical timeout called from Saw. They won't have any issues in the buy. Hunter, before investing, still has 11k, so drops are available. Rinku, you thought that was going to be his every day of the week. Wasn't expecting someone up close and personal, so very good time for Yabi to find his first opening kill of the map. I'll keep him in it for now. We need to win this one, and then we can talk about a G2 eco. We wonder if this is Saw wanting to call the complexion of the round or just hoping to keep the mental in check. It's all right, boys. We've still got a big lead right now. Let's just stay locked in. We'll find out with the opening. They are going to start 3 over towards B. It's not the AWP. It's going to be Hunter joining this and setting up Nerds and Matters for some banana aggression. Big nade.
Good connection. Oh, what? Wrinkle! His aggressive AWPing has finally paid dividends on that boiler room.
Bomb down T stairs. Banana pressure now.
Yeah, and they're all doing the dance now in the smoke. It's panic stations for Astralis. Is this the last round?
Gila.
It absolutely has to be.
Line them up.
Lu bayangin gamenya berakhirnya begitu caranya.
Astralis are getting their key crushed.
That is a strike if ever I saw one.
You don't even get to play the round. You don't even get to see the opponent. You're behind a smoke. You're running away, and the map is almost done.
Astralis just skittles. And they look to Yabi, head in hands,
Begini
watching as their chances of seeing those quarterfinals dwindle.
Bangun.
No chance to breach this one. Into the AWP. New boy Wrinkle misses his shot. But it's Hunter to close it down. A convincing series from G2. 13-7 to close it out. The quarters are theirs. And a win at a tier 1 event as well in those playoffs.
Eluding them all year long up until this point. Astralis fall by the wayside, and we know for G2 from the organizational perspective, this is an important victory to pick up for the club championship. They do march on. They will take on the winner of Furia versus Aurora coming up later today. And the question is, how far can the G2 go? They changed the AWP. They're looking for a new complexion, looking for something a bit more aggressive. Saul believing they had reached the cap with the former roster. Now, this one did go the distance. Ancient left a lot to be desired. Dust 2 and Inferno. Astralis steamrolled and eliminated here at EWC.
Key takeaways is Nerds' performance on that 3rd map as well. What an asset he is to the squad. You've got some real hard hitters on G2, and you've got the calm presence of Hunter, who's also fragging up a Storm, certainly a fragging in-game leader. Astralis' fans disappointed, won't be seeing another day of play.
They're not the biggest scalps for them, but they take down MIBR, they lose to Falcons, they defeat NIP, and eliminated by G2. Let's hear from Hunter.
And G2 stands strong here in Paris with their first win against Astralis 2-1. Congratulations, Hunter. Of course, it's a pleasure to welcome you here in Paris. First of all, I know you're used to those big crowds, and you're also used to one other thing is beating your ex-IGL. Hooksy, it's the second time this year, and you took the IGL role not so long ago, so can we talk about an IGL diff at this point, and is it easier facing him because you know a little bit of his patterns and his style? Tell me about it.
I mean, yeah, IGL is not an easy job, but I think we've changed a lot, both of us. I know what he liked to do and what he liked to call, but I'm not too much thinking about it. I'm just trying to focus on the team and what we should do. But yeah, it's not easy. I'm really happy that we won, and I'm grateful for the crowd that we have, because I think after Vitality...
Wrinkle 131, rating Hunter 130.
After Vitality, I felt the most warm welcome for us.
Yeah, when we did the walk-ons, indeed, the crowd was really cheering for you. Donc, première question, est-ce qu'on peut parler d'une IGL div? C'est pas la première fois que tu bats ton ancien IGL Hooksy là-dessus. Bah, effectivement, être IGL, c'est pas facile. J'identifie forcément, je sais ce qu'il aime call, je sais ce qu'il aime faire, mais j'essaie surtout de rester focus sur notre jeu, et je suis très content aussi. Merci au public de nous avoir hype, parce que je pense qu'on était la 2e équipe la plus hypée après Vital, donc merci pour ça. And it's often said that IGLs need to be carried.
Apartemen boiler itu yang masuk dari mid masuk ke kanan tuh. Yang masuk ke apartemen ada tangga itu boiler namanya.
I mean, yeah, with experience, I'm trying to do both. I am trying my best. Obviously, my goal is not to be
tolong ya bilang aja apa under
apa tunnel. I will shoot and I will try to kill as many as I can.
Rem nggak ada, rem rem lah paling yang itu T-base itu kan kayak rem bentuknya. Tapi biasanya orang ngomong T-base.
Oh wow, okay, beautiful words from you, and you were top fracking on D2 still, so you're showing that you can do both at the same time. Donc deuxième question, on dit souvent que les IGL doivent se faire carry pour pouvoir gagner des games, et pourtant il joue très bien depuis le début de l'EWC. Donc comment il arrive à gérer les deux? Bah comme je le disais, évidemment c'est pas facile. Moi mon rôle c'est pas de top frag, mais forcément j'essaie d'aider mes teammates, et je suis content quand j'arrive à avoir de bonnes games. Évidemment.
Susah banget ya Prancis ya. Banyak tenggorokan.
Having him, welcoming him to the team, and were there any adaptations needed on your side?
Anjir.
I think it's super important for him, this experience, especially playing in front of the crowd. We are just getting used to each other. We are getting used to him, and he's getting used to us, to see how we work and how we prep the games, how we deal with everything on LAN events. So I think it's super great experience for all of us, especially him, and I just hope that we'll continue playing amazing.
And you guys seem to be having fun on stage, and I think that's important as well, of course. Donc ouais, cette dernière question, plutôt, c'est votre première grande LAN avec votre nouvel AWPer, Wrinkle. Comment ça se passe, l'adaptation, etc. Bah, en vrai, oui, c'est important de prendre de l'expérience aussi, de voir un petit peu comment il s'adapte à nous, comment lui s'adapte et comment nous on s'adapte à lui, évidemment, comment on prépare ces grands événements en LAN aussi et comment il réagit là-dessus. Et c'est évidemment un plaisir d'être ici avec le public. And last but not least, before we get to the key crusher, I feel like a lot of analysts and a lot of fans don't agree on this one. So who better than a player who knows very well these teams and the teammates to tell
Nick Majorati ego bugil.
the biggest threat in the lower, the lower part of the bracket. We think of
Nggak
the
bakal
best
gue
teams in the
delete
world.
stream
I've
ini.
heard Falcons, I've heard Vitality, Navi, Spirit. Who do you think is the most dangerous team here at the EWC?
I think it's hard to say because it's the beginning of the season. I don't think anybody showed yet the best CS like it was for Major Cologne. But I would say Falcons because they won the Major, and but anybody can surprise, to be honest, Vitality, Spirit. So yeah, I would give it to Falcons, but they are not that stronger comparing to other teams.
Do you think you're biased, or is it because of the Major performance?
Sorry?
Do you think you're biased a little bit because of Monesi and Nico?
Nah. Oh, it's all good. I'm happy for them, and I just hope we'll meet in the finals.
Of course, and we hope that too, évidemment. Donc, qui est la meilleure équipe du monde actuellement selon toi? C'est dur à dire. Je pense qu'il n'y a pas une équipe qui montre un CS parfait en ce début de saison, mais si je dois choisir une équipe, je dirais quand même Falcons. Et je ne suis pas biaisée, mais j'espère évidemment rejoindre Monesi et Nico en finale. And now it's time for the key crusher. Hunter, I'm very glad to welcome you to that EWC signature moment. Anything you want to tell Hooksy before you break his key?
I'm sorry, brother.
I'm sorry, brother, says him with a smile as our key master shows the way to Hunter at the STC Arena. Our first key crush on this stage for CS. And Astralis are out of the competition. G2 move on, and they could do good. And the club championship as well. Hunter shows it in Paris.
Gila, biasanya sampai kebelah dua doang. Sekarang sampai berkeping-keping, ditekan sampai mentok.
That was really good, actually. I'm gonna welcome you back in front of your fans for one last question. Hunter, you've been a part of G2 for what, almost 7 years now, and no matter the roster, no matter the teammates, you've always had fans chanting for you and cheering for you. So I would like to know, because you played with legends, why do you believe in that roster specifically? Why do you think these boys can do good at the EWC?
I think we are capable of doing good things. We didn't show our A game yet on this event, but we are improving and we are trying to be better and better, and I think that's what we are showing so far.
Next ada Aurora versus Furia ya. Ambil ganti, boys.
So yeah, we'll see. We just need to keep going, keep grinding, and that's it. And merci les gars.
Oh, merci les gars, and I'm sure that you're gonna be ready for it. Of course, thank you very much for joining me, Hunter. Effectivement, on va être prêt pour ces grands moments avec cette équipe. On se prépare. Là, on va arriver face aux plus grandes équipes et aux plus grands joueurs, avec tout le respect pour ceux qu'on a déjà affrontés. Mais on sera là, on sera au rendez-vous. And make sure to join us for our next game, Aurora versus Furia, after a short break.
After 3 games, G2 is powering into your quarterfinals, and that, of course, is going to earn them some serious points towards the club championship. They will earn money if they continue on in the tournament. As for Astralis, Neo, please do not leave Paris before I get to say hi to you. It is a bummer to see them exit after a great game 1. We've got Dupree and Yanko to break it all down for me. Gentlemen,
Asa dulu ya guys. Ngobrol boleh, lu kalau mau nanya apa silakan gas. Tunjukkan apa yang mau tahu. Mungkin gue bisa jawab. Game apapun. Harusnya kayak sekitar 15 menit ya. Kita juga udah bisa mulai. Furia versus Aurora.
G2, despite fumbling some of the rounds that we are going to be breaking down, still managed to close out the game and, you know, moving into the playoffs where, you know, they once again find them in a position where they can potentially make top 4, which they have been hunting for so long.
I think it's also, Chris, who did we talk about on the first map for Astralis? Fuzi and Ryu, right? And you could see them at the bottom of the scoreboard on this last map. I'm not putting in just on them. It was hard for them, especially on the CT side, because G2 was going a lot towards B, and then they were just saving, so they didn't see a ton of action. But, you know, it's usually at these deciders where the stars kind of get to shine and get to prove their worth, and the G2 guys definitely did that.
Now, I'm kind of a noob here. I haven't been able to work on your guys' game in the last few months or a few years. Let's take a look, though, at a star that I asked production to put a little montage for. He dropped 21 kills in this game, 15 deaths. As we take a look at Nerds, what does he bring to the table, and what should I expect to see from this young man from G2?
I think it's good to see that Nerds finally getting some of that credit that he was so good at back in ends. You know, his time in Liquid was something that we look at and maybe want to consider not counting it, because it's just good to see that he's back in a team that gets his playstyle to function. He's a very vocal player. He is that second voice in the team. He likes to go for these players, and you can just tell with the majority of the fights that he took on Banana, he sets himself up to success. Like even that last round where he catches 3 guys shooting through the smoke, right? So he's a very important piece to this lineup. He's one of those guys that creates the space, creates the rounds, and puts Hunter into favorable situations.
You get to see a playmaker, Chris. That's who you get to see. And I know that last time you were doing CS, you know, Liquid was in major finals. And
Simple is playing for America.
They were doing really well, right? But nowadays, it's where great players go to die. And that's what you're seeing now. Nerds back from Liquid found the joy of the game again, and he's just been a menace on this in Inferno, and generally on Inferno for G2 in that banana area on the CT side. He's just a multi-kill machine.
Shout out to my old director Corey Dunn and the rest of the Banana Boys. We love to see it finish the way we play it, just spray through the smoke, get a 3K for Nerds. We got to take a look though at one of the big rounds in this one. You called it out to production. You said we got to revisit round 2. Why was this so important for G2?
Well, 2 reasons. First, I told you Hunter was going to target Hooksy. I told you he was going to go B. And second, you see some of the prep which G2 is really good at. So here, first, the setup is a little bit strange because Hooksy with the MP9 is playing far and supporting, but Stair is playing close with the M4. You can see G2 did this a couple of times. They just timed the B execute behind the half-wall smoke to sort of break the counter utility from the CTs. And then when the execute comes in, you see Stair here just gets 1 kill, gets traded. Hooksy does the same, right? You're wondering, okay, I know it's Stair and you want the M4 on him, but if he's going to play this angle and this is going to be the setup, perhaps it makes more sense to just give him the MP9 or at least swap roles. Put Hooksy to play close and Stair to support him to util so he could maybe multi-kill pushing through that smoke. From that point on in the 3v3, it's again a hard retake for the side of Astralis. Hunter does it with his brain in this one and just outplays Yabi in the 1v1.
It's almost like you saw it coming and it played out exactly that way. Shout out to this man, the big brain. In the middle though, we've got the 5-time major champion. You've got to play for us. Let's take a look at round 8. What did you witness?
Yeah, it's actually an Astralis win round, and it's just wanted to showcase some of
course it is.
It's one of the rounds that we see G2 also throw away that I mentioned, right? But you see it's a 4v5 situation, and G2, they tend their attention onto Banana. Yavi with a very fast flank. Does a little bit of a mistake here of not just playing to contain the thing, but it's the rotation back onto the A-bombs. And this is one of the most classic mistakes you can make as a player. Look at the time, it's 15 seconds, and Ryu decides to rotate off. He would not have a chance to make a difference at B regardless, but it's the late presence of Heavy God that actually forces him to rotate. Heavy God goes back, still have that smoke to smoke off Moto. And as you can tell, it's a 3v3 situation. And I'm a little bit disappointed in G2 here because they break their own crossfire by going for the fights, giving Astralis a chance back in. And it's like Heavy God just had the overview of the situation. So he decides to go for a long fight when the bomb is planted in the corner. And it's just disappointing to see that with how G2 approaches round and how they bounce back. Losing these type of situations, it works, and you will still survive against a team like Astralis. But if this would have been against Furia, you know, Spirit or Vitality, you would probably have punished a lot more later in the game.
Yeah, a bit of lack of situational awareness maybe from Mattis. You know, why just panic to the smoke entirely. It's like, bro, just chill. Like, they need to come to you. You're in a 3v3. You have the crossfire, like you pointed out. So yeah,
kalau gue gedein tembakannya.
Come back to bite them, losing this one round.
And a good reminder, G2 will be able to take some time out tonight, watch that VOD, and revisit some of their mistakes. Unfortunately, for the other side of this matchup, Hooksy is going to have way more time to think about today's games.
See, I know these moments are never easy, it goes without saying, so thank you so much for joining me. When we spoke after you qualified through the group stage, you said, you know, you felt like you had it in you to go deeper than top 16. It just depended on whether good Astralis or bad Astralis showed up today. What's your takeaways from this performance versus G2?
Yeah, then both Astralis showed up, you know. The good Astralis showed up map 1 and the bad Astralis shows up map 2. I think, I don't know, it was a bit sloppy on the third map. It's too easy of rounds they get for a team like G2. They will just eat you if you let them do these things that they did. So yeah, I'm a bit disappointed. I feel like the game kind of slipped out of our hands, but I mean, kind of same story as against Mouse last tournament. We had a really good first map, and at least we can take that with us.
When we're looking at that second map in Dust 2, it felt like G2 just had that game plan to be kind of bullying you towards the B side. Was that something that you anticipated but weren't able to handle? Was it catching you a bit off guard? Like, what was the tale there?
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of ready for them to just play this default style where they get the control and then either bully me or bully the B side. And I mean, even though we were ready for it, it still worked. So we obviously need to go back and check like how that happened. It's hard from my position on long to know exactly what went wrong when they go so much towards the middle of the map. But I think when they went on me, at least I should have. I was in a decent position to kill, and I just didn't hit my shots. So. I mean, sometimes it's as simple as that. That's the good thing about the game, you know. Sometimes it's a lot of tactical stuff, and sometimes it's just about shooting.
In terms of what's next for Astralis, where can we see you guys at next? As I imagine it's going to be, you know, a bit of a mission to be getting those VRS points, to be getting to the major and making it as deep as possible in that.
Yeah, I mean, we will go to whatever tournaments we need to go to get the VRS points necessary. Next for us is China, yeah, I mean, it all depends kind of about the results as we go, how many tournaments and what we will play. But yeah, hopefully we will get some better results in those tournaments.
Given there's still kind of a newish coach in the mix as well, are there any boot camps on the horizon, or does it really just depend on what happens at those events?
I think our schedule is a bit too tight for boot camps. We had one already, and I think we are on the right path. We just need to, you know, keep our feet on the ground and work hard.
Thank you so much for your time. As always, Huxley, commiserations once more. That is Astralis exiting EWC.
Unfortunately for Astralis, top 16 is the end of the road as G2 will be powering into your top 8. But there's been a whole lot of action already today in the Counter-Strike universe. Let's check out what's been going on over on Bravo, because Yanko Dupree, Foot Esports, is moving on over Magic. Now, coming in, you had question marks for me. I asked behind the scenes, is like, who's the stronger team? Who are some of the stars? You said both have potential, but it wasn't a clear winner in this matchup. Dupree, any big surprises to see Foot coming out on top? Looks like 13-8 is our final score.
No, I think that Foot was the favorite heading into this one. I think Magic is still, you know, a bit of an unknown entity for a lot of, you know, people watching home. And I think it's one of those teams that we got to be paying a little bit more attention to. But in hindsight, I mean, I think Foot is one of those teams that really is on the rise. You know, they have caught a lot of attention lately with how aggressive they play and bringing, you know, a new kind of, you know, identity to how to play top-tier Counter-Strike. So rightfully so, I think they deserve to move on. I think they also made the comeback being behind 0-1. So it's good to see, and also for the bracket to see that the team that is looking strong is moving forward.
Now, Yanko, Foot, of course, is in the club championship for the first time here at EWC 2026. They're a Turkish organization. Where's the squad? Is it all Turkish young stars, or are they building from around the globe?
It's all over the place. This used to be a year ago Navi's academy team, Chris. So
okay,
they've come a long way, right? Foot was the one who picked them up. They're one of the more exciting teams to watch now in the scene. They play with a lot of pace. They're super aggressive on the CT side. Had to make a roster change during the off-season. Went to search for greener pastures. Didn't find them yet, but xFloud fits like a glove in this team. You know, a loud, aggressive player, and I'm happy to see them move forward. I think they're a team that you don't necessarily want to go up against in these playoffs.
Great call out there. And what does it mean for the rest of the bracket? Well, we have our first teams moving into your quarters. It's going to be G2 and Foot Esports. Both of these squads staying around in the venue, I'm told, because they are scouting out their future opponent. Dupree, it only makes sense that G2 will be playing the winner of our next matchup here on the main stage. And I have a feeling you're going to see Foot over on Bravo watching that Gamer Legion versus Mouse matchup.
Yeah, definitely. I think, you know, Foot moving forward, also now looking at the next game coming up against Gamer Legion and Mouse. I think Mouse is the heavy favorite heading into them. They had a really good start to the season, so that would be a little bit of a brawl, and obviously to the likes of Furia and Aurora, I think it's too early for Aurora to go up against a caliber of Furia, so I would be looking out. If I was you, I would be looking out for Furia already.
Yanko, I want to talk a little bit about big picture. Tomorrow we see Na'Vi, Legacy, Falcons, and of course Mongols all here on the A stream. FaZe, Vitality, B8, and Spirit will be on Bravo. Expectations, though, who has the harder side of the bracket? The teams that we just witnessed or the teams that are playing on day 2?
I think the day 2 teams for sure, right? And I'll have to say, though, a lot of those round of 16 matches should be pretty straightforward. I think FaZe versus Vitality is obviously the highlight round of 16 game in that lower side of the bracket. I think we're pretty, there's a high probability of seeing Vitality have to play Cash, right? FaZe Clan early on seem to be the best team in the world on the map. And yeah, goes without saying for Vitality, a super important tournament to make a deep run. You know, I'm sure they want to be in that Acor arena on Sunday, but it has to be one step at a time.
Furia has been making noise all over EWC across all of the stages. When we come back, we get to hear from them for a first time as they take on Aurora in our top 16.
Two more, three. Two. Up fire. One more. Have flash in 5 seconds, Tema. I'm flashing in above you.
Flash. Planting now.
Boom.
Second and planter. Last planter. Bottom.
Nice! Oi, Matush, we did the best.
We are live from the Kadia City Grid, where there's a little bit of Fortnite action going on behind me, and I've got Glitter to explain all the implications of what is going to be going forwards for the club championships. First of all, what's been going on? What's the status over here? All right, so we're in day 1 of our groups. We have a 2-day-long group stage. Group A plays today, Group B plays tomorrow. So that means at the end of today, we're sending 3 teams home already. There will be Keys Crush at the end of the day, and we are now officially halfway through our series for the day. So what does that mean for the club championship teams? Right now, if we look at the standings, Aurora Gaming is actually in 2nd overall, so they're looking pretty strong. We were waiting for Falcons to wake up a little bit because they are playing here today, and they've started to. They're now moving themselves up the ranks just inside that top 8 where they need to be in order to move through to finals. And then we also have Vitality in this lobby as well. We still have 5 matches left to go today, so some time for our teams to still pick up some points and figure out whether or not they qualify for survival or for finals directly. But obviously, one of the other big storylines that we're following across all of our stages is AGAL. We have AGAL in Fortnite as well, but they don't play till tomorrow. So I have to wait to get some updates on that. I'm curious about that because we obviously don't have an AGL representative over on the Counter-Strike stage. So are we looking at them as potential favorites? Like, who should be getting a victory here?
Right now, honestly, or heading into it, it was Falcons as a big favorite and AGAL as one of the favorites. Aurora Gaming also expected to do well. So if everything plays out the way that it's supposed to, we should see them all in finals.
Rest here from Gamer Legion, and now I'm gonna do some pick'ems for the EWC playoffs. Starting off with Foot and Magic. I'm gonna go ahead and go with Foot because I think they've been looking really strong with the new Longs addition.
I think Magic can surprise in this matchup, but Foot obviously have to win, and I think they will win 2-1.
I think Foot's gonna win against Magic, and it's gonna be close game in my opinion, and that's why I'm choosing like 2-1.
Of course, Magic, because I'm playing for Magic, right? But I think they can win one map and it will be an interesting game.
Then it's us against G2. I have to put us as a winner, and I think it'll be a close game, so I'll put us as a 2-1 game.
G2 and Astralis, I would pick 2-1 for G2.
Oh, it's so tough. I think it will be like very close, both maps, 2-0 G2. So I'll go for that one.
To be honest, I feel like Astralis is a bit of a slap on the tournament, so I would say G2 is playing better right now, so 2-0 for G2.
Furia Aurora is a bit of a tricky one. I can see Furia losing a map, but I think still they will take it down 2-1, so I will choose Furia for the 2-1 here.
Obviously, I have to choose ours, but I will give a credit to them, so I'm making 2-1.
I think Furia would win, but it's gonna be a close game. Aurora will show some good CS on one map, probably get close on the third map or something, and then Furia will win it.
Game Legion Mouse. I want to pick us 2-1.
I think we will take it down in a clean 2-0 fashion. Feeling confident about the matchup.
Gamer Legion was looking pretty strong, but I feel that Mouse is still a better team right now, and they will win 2-0.
So I will put Mouse 2-0. Mouse, they're having more confidence in playoffs, so they can do it easier.
Falcons and Mongols, I think it's gonna be 2-0 for Falcons.
Also, I think Falcons will win this.
I would say 2-1 because of the map pool. Falcons will win 2-1. I think Falcons just take it 2-0. The new Mongols has looked decent, but I think Falcons just too strong for them. I'm sorry, Mongols.
Navi versus Legacy. Last time Legacy beat Navi, or it was a close game, but this time I think it's gonna be Navi who's gonna take them 2-0.
In like matter of prediction, I would actually choose Navi to win a 2-1 at least.
Navi, I go 2-0 Legacy, obviously. For the camera back, I need to be wrong here, you know?
FaZe Clan and Team Vitality. This can go be like 2-1. Also FaZe Clan having like a promising kind of lineup with the new players they picked up.
I'm actually not sure because I don't want to jinx it and put 2-0 for us or 2-1, but I will just say 2-1. I'm not gonna say more. I don't want to risk it. Yeah, 2-1 for us.
Spirit against B8. I will take Spirit in a 2-0 fashion. I think Donk is hungry for some kills, so he will get it.
Since it's the playoffs now, they're gonna play on stage, and I feel like they're gonna be in their comfort zone and all with the crowd and all. So I think Spirit is gonna take his on anyway. A 2-0 for Spirit. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. That's my prediction for the playoffs.
We booked Esports World Cup.
Ginny here, and I'm joined with Aurora Gaming for a classic fill in the blanks, who is most likely to, whatever you want to call it. The game rules are pretty simple. Just name a few scenarios. You can write down the name of whichever player you think it applies to, hold up the whiteboard, and we can discuss. Hopefully you guys' synergy off the server is good. Who is most likely to sing first at karaoke? Everyone's going for the same.
I changed. It's me. I vote for myself. I like to sing under some circumstances.
Why did you pick Waksik?
I know him only for a month, but I could see from the first day that he is this kind of a guy.
Who is most likely to forget something in the hotel room after checkout?
3, 2, 1.
No, bro, it's not me. He does forget stuff all the time.
Actually, he forgot his headphones this time. So.
Yes,
yes,
that's why.
I forgot about that.
I was in between.
Has it happened many times before?
And not so many times, but couple of times.
For the record, I never forget something in hotel room.
Who is most likely to become an influencer? Unanimous agreement?
Yes.
Why is that the
definitely.
case?
Yeah, not same.
I don't know, every day I open Instagram and I see him posting something.
He's posting
and
a lot.
I've never seen this guy post something or that guy, for example.
Bro, I wasn't like this, but I just said, why not?
Yeah.
I just changed my mindset.
I'm just saying the reason, you know?
Yeah.
What's the mindset change?
You know, we're going to events and we're not sharing anything from the events, only the pictures that people are taking for us and stuff. That's only like after the Sum tournament, we're posting something like we achieved this. This was a great country. Thanks for your support. Thanks. But you know, in the end, they deserve to get more information about the area and everything, how things works.
Who spends the most time on their phone? Bonus points for saying which app. At least it's the same guy. Why?
Every time he has break or anything, he's always on the phone.
We had like few minutes break in one of the practice games and he was like, I'm gonna watch some YouTube shorts.
Who is most likely to tilt after one bad round? Unanimous agreement.
Usually I do like these things often.
Who inspires the team the most?
I will go for boxing.
He's a humble guy, that's
He's
why.
humble, but everyone vote him.
Because like I'm 21 and I grew up watching him and he was the legend of Turkish CS, so that's why I can say.
Stick on the same level, working hard, grinding and stuff, guys. So that's why it's not like people can do that for like almost 15 years. It's too much.
Who is most likely to become a caster?
After some probably time, I will just gonna give break, maybe then after, but I don't think so anyway. I don't know. I like to be like in the competition, not like being casting. I rather to do stream in my home.
I did this for multiple teams for different games, and I think your team is the one with the most unanimous agreements on the answers. How does that feel?
Good chemistry.
Some stuff is obvious, I think, in our team.
So thank you guys so much for joining me. That was fun. That's it from us. Hope you guys enjoyed that.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thank you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Ahead of the Furia versus Aurora match. If you haven't seen Counter-Strike before, then you've definitely not seen this. But at EWC, the Furia party is here. It's live and kicking, and you can't run away from this hype. This is what it's about.
The Brazilians have been rocking the STC arena since week one, and they're here to close things out strong. Can Furia continue to climb the club championship leaderboard? Well, they will be looking to a legend to lead the way. Back when I started in CS, Fallen was the star sniper coming out of Brazil, leading the way for Kaboom, eventually Luminosity, and then had that pop-off tournament at MLG Columbus. I've been told, Dupree, he's ready to hang it up. Do you believe the rumors? Is it really going to happen? How can he quit?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, he's had a phenomenal career, right? And, you know, I know it's been a long time since you've been around Counter-Strike, but this man he's just given everything of his life to Counter-Strike at this point, you know, and you can just feel like the fan culture around the team. It's something that brings a little bit of memories back to the Major, where they also had this fan crowd showing up, and it's funny how the fan culture has kind of gotten into Counter-Strike, and it's just great to see that, you know, they bring some of that Brazilian passion into Counter-Strike as well.
It was Fallen and a number of others like Dead that have been leading the charge for Brazil in the CS scene. It is no surprise to see them continuing to succeed, but where do you have Furia in your power rankings as they take on Aurora, Yanko?
I have them at 5th, behind the 4 teams in the lower side of the bracket.
Okay.
Furia has to be 5th. They are the major finalists, and I think with the talent that they have on the roster, anything but a grand final appearance would be a massive failure for Furia. They've been together for a long time, over a year with this 5-man roster. It's Fallen's last season. There's no more time to waste, no more excuses. So they have an opportunity to be in another battle for a trophy after falling one step short over at the Cologne Major. They need to take every opportunity they can.
Now, one thing I learned in Counter-Strike is the players get plenty of time to warm up before every single match, and using the best equipment in the game is always important. We checked in with a great Yuri setup. Here he is with the Lenovo Station Legion gear. Check it out, and make sure if you want to play like a pro, you got to have some of the best in the business.
This is Yuri from Furia, and we're going to do a little Lenovo PC setup. Isn't that right, Yuri?
Hello, guys.
Look, man, I got this pretty much vanilla setup here, so how do we approach it right out of the gate to get you in the server?
Let's see. I put like this. I like more straight.
Big posture.
Yeah,
it's important.
Sometimes I play here, like this as well, because I like my elbow like this, and I took off this. So nowadays I play like this. The mouse pad, put like this as well. The monitor, I like to put more close.
This Lenovo monitor, it's pretty sweet, isn't it?
Beautiful. I do like this. Perfect.
You have a teammate who puts his face in the monitor.
Oh, Marex. I can like to play like hero. Like Actually, we need to help him. Like when some people dies and he doesn't know. For me, I always play like this. So
nice clean tilt. Now I think you're ready, right?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, so today we've got a little bit of an EWC Paris special here for you. It's a bit of a heist. So I'm gonna need you to get in here and try your hardest.
Okay.
You got a baguette, and I know you're not afraid to use it.
Okay, let's go. Bro, actually, I need to improve my movement sometimes. So
I see that.
Yeah, sometimes I like to play 1.6.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the bunny hop is very nice.
It feels way better, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh my god. No, I need to go to baguette, guys.
Yep.
Okay, nice.
You did pretty good, all things Yuri. Thank you so much for joining us. This has been a Lenovo PC setup.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Shout out Lenovo. Cheers, man.
This ain't no regular thing. Came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights. Better get right, I'm champion.
And we are back. It's Bucket Dupree and Yanko getting ready for the second match of the quarterfinals here on the main stage. It's the third of the day, though, and a reminder, we are available on both the Bravo and the Alpha channel. Open up multiple tabs and enjoy the show because this is going to be a banger in this round of 16. Dupree, we got to talk about Furia coming in here. We just got a chance to look at Yuri for the squad. What is his role on the team, and what do you want to see from the squad overall today?
I think looking at Yuri specifically, I think he's the third kind of star of this team, maybe even sometimes take the fourth spot. They have a lot of firepower in the team, and he's been very notorious for his clutches the last couple of months, and I think that is also what he brings to the table. He's a good closer, and also a guy that's very reliable when it comes to the likes of also Caterado. So this Brazilian duo really, putting in a lot of effort, and, he's also, to me, a player that's been around for a long time. He has a lot of experience. He's one of those guys that was brought up in the early stages of when Brazilian Counter really took its pace into the world. So the fact that he's still around, it just also talks to his experience and also what he brings to the team.
There's been a lot of hype around Brazilian esports, especially in Counter-Strike, and we have an excellent co-streamer. Are you there, guys?
Hello.
Hello.
Are you listening?
I'm listening. I'm loving it. Welcome to the mainstream. Welcome into the venue. I know you've been co-streaming since minute one here today.
Yes.
What has been the highlight so far?
For me, it's the Brazilian party right now they are doing. I'm very happy to be part of EWC one more time. I love this tournament. I think that it's very important for clubs around the world be part of this, and being Paris one more time, it's a big pleasure. I'm cheering for the Brazilian teams, but I'm already happy to be part of this. So thank you so much, guys.
I gotta say, I also am cheering for the Brazilian teams. I was an original fan of Fallen. Cold Zero had a monster moment at the major that was immortalized. But right now, how do you rank the Brazilian squads left in the tournament?
I think that Furia, it's the top one Brazilian team right now, but Legacy, it's a very strong team, young talents. So I hope that both goes advanced today and tomorrow, but both have good chance to be at least at semi-final and final. I think that at least one Brazilian team will be in the semi-final.
Carlos, I'm a little bit curious to hear from your side. With all the fans coming to cheer for Furia, is that the same type of people? Is it the same squad that keeps traveling around with him? Because it seems like the support at the major was massive. Now we can feel that the support here is also massive. Is it the same squad?
Yes, I think that's the same squad. The Brazilian guys who travel around the world for cheer for Furia. They are. We know each other, and it's a very good guys. The Brazilian fans are very passionate, and they are in the Counter-Strike and another tournament, so they are a very good guys.
Final question for you guys. If you were to call out one star in Brazil right now for all the fans around the world, it's Fallen?
Fallen.
Why?
Why? Because he's the godfather of Brazilian Counter-Strike. He's the guy. So you didn't need to finish the question. It's always be Fallen.
Thank you so much for joining us. For anyone who doesn't know, where can I watch your stream?
Thank you.
Oh, it's over on the page. We'll get that for you guys. Thank you guys very much. We got to go to a check-in right now. I got Lou and I got Ian, and apparently a very loud group of Furia fans.
There's nothing like Brazilian esports fans, and we can prove it right now. There is nothing like Brazilian esports fans. Vamos fazer barulho! Iago, Furia, This has got to feel like a dream to be here in Paris with your fans, cheering them on. There's nothing like Brazilian passion.
That's true. We are the best crowd in the world. We bring this whole energy from Brazil to have a good party with all and support our team. That's Furia. And we're gonna win this with our passion, our energy, and our love.
Where does all of that energy come from? You guys never stop.
We never stop because that's our blood, the Brazilian blood, Brazilian juice, and we have the sauce to make the party happen and show everything to the world.
Speaking of which, where's Lou? Lou?
Yes, you want to show me?
Sou furioso e o sentimento não pode parar. Olê, 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 olá. Fúria, olê, olê, olê. A cada dia te quero mais.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, brother. What's your name?
Duel.
Who are you here to see? Are you a Fallen fan?
Yeah, for sure. It's a reference for us Brazilian players. For me, it's really special to be here, seeing Fallen players. So I'm really happy to be here.
Do you think that Furia can win the Esports World Cup?
For sure. For sure, for me, we will get revenge like Furia versus Falcons in the final. I hope so. We will win this tournament. I hope so.
All right, one more time. Furia fans, vamos fazer barulho, make some noise. These guys are up next.
Lou and Ian, I will trade you jobs right now. It looks like a party out there in the audience, but we got to talk about the team that is going to have to deal with all of the noise. Aurora is coming in as the underdog tonight. Yanko, they did walk away, though, with a 2-0 victory to get into this matchup.
Yeah, Aurora is exactly where they want to be. No one's talking about it, right? All eyes are on Furia. They're the main favorite on that side of the bracket. And yes, this is a rematch of the semifinal of the major, but a completely different Aurora this time around. From a full Turkish squad to an international team, bringing in Kiksan and Jimpat. And, you know, after a rocky start in the best of one, they were able to come back in the best of threes and book a playoff spot.
And looking at this matchup specifically, I think if you're taking the side of Aurora, this is maybe one of those matches where you want to be seeing a little bit of, you know, the potential this lineup can have in the future, right? But looking at the fact that they've only been together for a couple of weeks, it's too early to take on a beast like Furia in this regard. And I think it's also, you know, they know that themselves, right? It will require a hell of a match from the Aurora player to take in. There's a lot of talent in this given matchup, right? But in the end, I think Furia they have things settled for themselves already. I think they are too drilled together, and it's going to be a difficult one for Aurora.
This is very interesting, Chris, because for Aurora, right, last year and a half, always making the playoffs, choking the playoffs, right, with that squad. Like, their level would always fall off. They'll still have the Turkish core, right, but they bring in Kiksan and Jimmy. Is that going to change the complexity of the squad? Is it going to bring us something else? Because the thing with Furia on the other side is, if they're on their good game, they show a good face, it's going to be a 2-0 for them. But if they've been very inconsistent this year. They can very easily lose this game if they don't show up ready to play.
I love that you called out that this is a team of new countrymen. You've got 3 Turkish still on the lineup. Dupree, you played alongside all 4 Danes in the past. What is it like, though, when you bring in new blood?
It's always, it's always going to bring a little bit of, honeymoon period, hopefully, but also creates a little bit more belief in the team. But it's always going to be difficult when you turn into becoming an international team because communication and everything needs to be worked out, and it's not just something you work out in a couple of days.
One of the new stars added to the roster is Kiksan, and he joined us behind the scenes.
We are down in the Aurora booth where I just so happened to bump into Kiksan ahead of his matchup versus Furia. Let's reflect a bit on the group stage, first of all, though. On a scale of 1 to 10, 1 being absolutely horrible, 10 being the best you've ever seen, how would you rate Aurora's form so far here?
I would say maybe 6. I think we can do much better. I mean, we won enough games to qualify to the playoffs, but it was not some of the top 5 teams in the world, let's say. We played a bit lower teams, and also I think there's a lot of things to improve, especially because we're a new team. So I'm happy with the wins, but I think we can do much better.
I was reading the interview that Woksik did with, I believe, HLTV the other day, where he was saying himself, you and Ash, very similar mindset. So I just wanted to ask of some examples that you've seen of you guys kind of being on the same page.
I think Woksik is an operator that wants to be active, he wants to be aggressive, and he wants to do things. And I'm not sure how much he did it in the past. Maybe for a while he was a bit more passive for some reason, but I instantly understood what kind of player he is, and I think he is really happy to be doing these things. So that's definitely one of the things that we have the same mindset about.
When we're comparing the Aurora roster to your previous Falcons roster, I think it's fair to say that there's maybe some less vocal players in this Aurora versus Falcons. How does that affect your calling?
Well, maybe it's a bit easier in a way now because I have, you know, bigger voice. There's still some other voices in the team, like Santares is obviously experienced player and he has a strong opinion about some things, but it's definitely less voices than Falcons. So in a way, it's a bit easier for me because now I can do my thing in an easier way, let's say.
When we're looking at your matchup today, first of all, we were obviously all watching that bracket draw show. Tell me your reaction to being on the upper side of the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, it's nice to dodge all the top teams. I'm joking. I think Furia is a top team, obviously. They're top 3 right now, I think, and I played them a lot when I was in Falcons. Last year, I think they won against us every time, and this year, I think we won every time when I was in Falcons. So it's been some mixed results and always close games. So I definitely expect a good game today and a close one, and I think small details will decide the winner.
Just one final question, if I may, touching upon that. You faced them 3 times this year with Falcons, beat them all 3 times. How different is it going to be, though, with this composition of players?
I'm not sure. I haven't played against Furia with this team, but I know that in the past they struggled, so Furia has won many times against the old Aurora. So hopefully we change it today.
Thank you so much for your time, Kix, and that is Aurora ready to take to the stage.
Furia could be an apex predator, but this is an unpredictable foe. Let's take a look at our vetoes, what made it through, and expectations. Gentlemen, we are less than a minute to the stage.
We have a shocker in the veto. Both teams used to veto Ancient, Aurora. This time, Pixet, they both tried to gamble with it. No Inferno, no Anubis, so that's going to be a huge sort of gamble from the side of Aurora.
Okay.
They need to capitalize on that if they want to win this series.
Dupree?
Yeah, I think they feel the pressure, and that's why they feel like they're the underdog. They have to take it somewhere where they can make Furia feel uncomfortable. So, yeah, Ancient is a gamble, but maybe it will pay off.
Are we getting to a game 3, Yanko? Yes or no?
No.
Not getting to a game 3. He's calling a 2-0 for the Brazilians. Let us know how you see this one playing out in the chat. It is time for your second round of the 16 battle.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back at the STC Arena and things are about to get crazy. But Ian, what have you stolen again?
This is the crushed, shattered key of Astralis. Now, every team that comes here to the Esports World Cup gets a key, and they want to slot it in the center of this trophy and hoist it in the air at the Accor Arena on Sunday night. But unfortunately, that can't be the case for everybody. Who's going to lose next?
Well, I don't know for which team is going to lose, but what I am sure about is that there's a team that is going to be walking to that stage with an entire nation behind them. So it's going to be hard for their opponents to beat them, Ian.
Absolutely. Let's welcome our next team looking to punch their ticket into the quarterfinals. Please welcome Furia! In case you didn't notice, they have got the crowd support behind them.
Let's go,
a nation
boom.
of passion. And they have been unbeaten on their road to the playoffs.
Aurora.
And fresh
Gua
from
sih
the first major grand final in this
Aurora
organization's
Nggak
history.
tahu gua sebelah aja
With
Furia.
Fallen in his final season,
Kayak
Brazil's
kemarin yang
Giants are fighting
lolos
to make
final
this
major,
run
mereka
last
nggak
all
deserve
the way
gitu.
to the trophy.
And to a great team, there needs to be a great
Kamu
opponent.
tim lebih lemah.
Aurora Gaming! They were one series from the EWC crown last year in Riyadh, but now rebuilt, reloaded, and back with unfinished business. The Turkish firepower meets a new international core, and Aurora are here to finish what this badge started last year, and they are not afraid of the Brazilian crowd.
It's Furia versus
Kurang mahal.
Aurora. Only one spot in the playoffs is
Arah-arah gua mahal,
available.
coy.
The other will see their key shattered.
Ya kan bajunya ada boom gitu kan di lakban coy.
A refreshed Aurora looking for a rematch.
Masih ada, soalnya masih AWC ya.
And a Furia with all eyes on them, and an open side of the bracket where anything can truly happen. The gloves are off tonight here at EWC. Ancient insta-ban in the highest stakes match yet. And I'm here with Chad Birchall. Ancient Chad, did you see that coming?
I love it from Aurora. Retooled, ready to go. Kixon and Jimmy, they know how this map functions. For Aurora, the core, they've played it a handful of times, and for Furia on the other side, a total of 3. 2 of them, they've tried to pull it out against Vitality. Once it worked, once it didn't. Chengdu and Rio. And today, to see that as the first map of the series, I agree with the desk. Furia, if they can take this away from Aurora, they might just be able to run away with the series 2-0.
Isn't that still an if, right? Furia's form not exactly certified coming into this season. We don't know what to expect, right? Just a couple of weeks ago, they were losing online matches, and now they're here in the playoffs, and everyone's saying, like Cologne, they've got to go all the way.
Yeah, well, win of a wild card and then a 2-1 series against 9Z to get them here to the round of 16. For Aurora, on the other hand, lost a big on cash, and then 2 2-0s, M80 and GG How. You'd say that's a relatively easy run. So I take a look at this Aurora team, and I like what I'm seeing. The earlier stages of the tournament, I covered off the M80 game, and Zentaris, Woxic, Wakardia. The Turkish core extremely aggressive. Jimmy's been playing great. And Kixon in a position where, well, you remember 2023, you remember Apex, you remember Paris. This is where Kixon, as the in-game leader, kind of made a little bit of a name for himself, at least as far as my book. So let's see how he gets off to the calling today.
That's a good point, Chad. Underdogs and upsets here in Paris, and maybe a playoff bracket with more in store, but we're going to have to see if Furia can do what everyone expects them to do. For me, I still can't get away from this Ancient, right? You mentioned Furia playing it twice, both against Vitality, and of course the old Aurora roster doing it. They managed to take it to Vitality into multiple overtimes, a Zywoo 50 bomb. We had Wakardia looking really good on that map, but the fact that they now have a new in-game leader, new ideas, and a reliable piece in Jimmy who's been stepping up, I think this one's going to be a little more than Furia are ready for today.
Yeah, and I think this with Furia, as you take a look at the side of the bracket, the favorite once again, but you already know who they have to take on, and it's G2, right?
Nico sudah resmi jadi legend ya. Udah menang major.
You can see what they're looking for in that balance of voices that Saw was hoping to achieve, but that is for later stages.
Legend
right
terbaru
now.
ya, Nico.
The teams, they're completing their huddles, they're taking their
Akhirnya
seats, and we are getting ready
major.
to get this one underway. I'm also curious to see if there's going to be changes, right? Because if you're Aurora, you know that you have this option. You're such a green team that taking a risk like this, you're already doing a lot more on the fly than you would be. So I'm curious to see the complexion once we get to their CT side, but it's all eyes on Kixon to facilitate these aggressive rifles of Zentaris and Wakardia on this T side.
Well, we're getting ready here. Ancient coming down the pipeline for our first map of the day. We're live in Paris. We've got the fans going crazy on the Furia side of things. Are we ready, Paris? Oh, we'll warm them up. We'll warm in.
If Fury is winning, I'm sure they'll be making some noise.
The drums aren't stopping, that's for sure.
A buy for Furia. We've got a smoke and a kit for Yuri. Smoke and a flash for Fallen. Dual Berettas for Molodoid. This looks like very... Oh, look at the CT setup. Nobody beat. Oh, KK Serrano.
What a gamble. They're going straight into it.
Water's warm.
The jump does put him off, but gets one at least, and that will send them further into the belly of the beast. 2 kills come through here from Aurora, but in the sight is the bomb committed. It needs the kill, and it will find what? Molodoid drop from Wakardia with a triple kill. And suddenly, despite the well-placed pistol start, Furia are left to just Yuri.
Coming off the rotation right now.
Iya, pengaruh dari gun memang.
Over towards B. Woxic has this covered. You'd think.
He's heard the steps. He knows Yuri hasn't crossed out yet, but a little shadow shown, and Yuri gets a chance to take his 1v1. And he's available. Where's Wakardia gotten to? He hasn't moved a muscle with this cave plant. He stands in the sight.
Cheeky.
Yuri takes his time. Uncertain, peeking out. Wakardia, a shot from death, and Yuri is patient. He will wait for that kill to come to him. Shaky Wicardia needs the instant kill, and he'll find it. 4 kills in the round for Wicardia, and Aurora somehow win that pistol.
Now this man doing the heavy lifting coming into today. He's the lowest rated player of this Turkish roster or Turkish corp at EWC so far.
Well, in that one game we mentioned against Vitality, he was the top performer by quite a mile as well. So maybe feeling some comfort here on Ancient, more so than the other Turks on his team.
It felt like Woxic may have fumbled that one right there. But Wicardia makes good, and the Brazilian fans not happy with that. City side force buy, and the stack in the right place again.
Oh, will that work this time? SMGs and 5.7s. 4 players in this site. It doesn't look like Aurora want to do too much first. They're just going to pop in. It's heavy cave, though. Trapped inside by the Molotov. They force the kill, but they lose the site. Back behind Long, still a player waiting. But Aurora have taken space right back. There's a lot of chaos here with these smokes down. Even Xantares runs into his teammates' name, but they do get in a post plant.
Woxic should have this, shouldn't he?
2 players back turn. Easy stuff, but only 1 and then done. Molodoy moves in as well. 3v2, and the clock is nowhere near ticked. Aurora need to battle their way out of this post plant. Wicardia once again trying to save the day, and I think he just might. 2 kills deep, plays that plant, runs away with the nade, but Molodoy doesn't have a kit. He needs to force this kill. Wicardia on the other side this time, and with the bomb almost gone, Molodoy feels like his chance is up, his time is up, and Wicardia back-to-back clutches put Aurora in position.
7-1 right now for Wicardia. A smile on the face tells the story. He's been put under pressure in those rounds. 2 moments from Woxic where it feels like he should have done more. Wicardia will bail them out, and
kalau tim kayaknya
Hero M4 coming into this next round.
Zayu dong.
We have actually
Kalau
seen
tim
Furia on this map. I'm curious to see if the CT side setup is going to change at all.
Spirit kalau misalnya dong nggak itu anyep.
Well, we certainly don't know much yet.
Tapi dong jarang cooldown sih. Ya tetap harus yang lain harus main. Gak bisa, tapi ya tergantung chopper. Chopper lagi udah gak ada anjing chopper. Apa sih namanya si Boris? Lupa gua. Magis. Nah. Magix. Kalau Magix mah ya situ ya 200.
Everyone's flying. They didn't even go. It's too little, it's too late. Locked down behind the smokes. K-Serato may as well get out of dodge.
You want to keep as many bodies alive as you can if you're Aurora. A couple kills, but this one isn't going to get out of control. A shooting gallery round over. 3-0 start for Aurora.
Clinical, not too much shown, just full set pieces off the rip here from Aurora. Put them on 3.
Lots of damage done, so finances aren't built yet. Ash is probably aware that this is a little bit rocky.
When I spoke to Fallen about the last time they played Ancient back at Rio, you know, I mentioned the missed nades against Vitality a lot of times, missed nades, and he said, hey, not from us. They were the ones missing the smokes.
Well, keep your eyes on that. Elbow straight lands, that's a good start.
I mean, you're not pulling it out in a playoff unless you've got some prep time here. And Aurora bringing quite a pace, punching up heaven in this gun round.
Hot hand on Wicardia right now, not missing a beat.
Doing it all.
Opening and closing.
No kits, no nades, no control here for Furia.
Molodoy Orb, however, is going to have to try and insert himself in the play somehow.
They would love to reclaim middle there, but smoke comes at the best time for Aurora. Fallen looking for a fight. This is Xantares with an AK. Looking good for the peak, but Fallen forces it first. So equalize now, and Furia are going to gamble. Question is it the right one?
There was a block smoke that came top of B ramp, and then Kixon just started mid-round, and he pulled this rotation, pulled the bomb back over towards A. Fallen is still close by. Wicardia, low on HP, will patrol the rotations for any sound cues on the B ramp push, but through cave they investigate.
Iya betul, Fallen Legend, tapi kan udah lama ya, nggak terlalu perfect. Tapi memang Legend tetap Legend. Habis major yang akhir tahun dia udahan. Ada major ya akhir tahun. Jadi penasaran gue.
Aurora backing up. They have no room to work with, and even with Cardia, it's still extremely late to this round. Furia just need to get a move on. No kit themselves. Another big kill from Molodoy. And Jimmy, how much time can he buy? Might even just have a full stick here in this 4-on-2. Tap, they don't bite. And it seems like Aurora are just walking away, accepting their fate in this gun round.
Furia don't know, but they can defuse with these. Realize now there's no pressure, and a very nice round there from Fallen. A couple of important kills to steady this, and damage done through the smoke on the way in. That'll be the first round for the Brazilian core.
That was super winnable for Aurora. They had the smoke down, they had the sight. It's just that Fallen kill from Temple that really puts Aurora down. And damage through smoke. They had no response.
Lupa gue kecilin suaranya, ketimpa suara gue.
We knew that they were already walking a little bit wonky. Those guns carried across.
2 kills for Papa.
Calling himself Papa, all right, well.
Molodoy did say he was like a father figure. The son he never had.
Nice smoke.
Inside of a smoke. They're popping mid. Counter flash from CT side works well, and they swing back in. Nowhere to go. Just kicks in heaven. Is it late or is it right on time? 2 kills.
Nice parah hit picknya coy. Soalnya dia tahu ya, disuruh pick bareng. Nge-pick biar Caseratonya ngeliatin ke Heaven. Yang di elbow masih nge-swing. Dia nggak sadar kalau masih ada satu lagi. Gila men, orang di tengah itu. Semuanya sisa 2-2. Woxic kasih punggung. Punggung ke punggung gini. Ya ribet.
Molodoy's making a read.
Is actually transitioning back towards elbow.
But Kixon's going B. Is he just selling with nades? And will that work for Molodoy, or is he already thinking about the save? Well, he does. They might walk into him. Got to care Heaven. See something, grabs that shot as well. But now the bomb's already committed. It's either do or die on this A site. Molodoy holding down the line.
Dibaca.
Seems convinced.
Dibaca mau Woxic.
Woxic's creeping in.
Kalau gue jadi Woxic, gue tunggu dulu. Gue tunggu dulu 15 detik baru gue masuk. Woxic udah keluar lagi. Tunggu.
I think he knows at this point timing he missed. Woxic's walked in. Bomb point gonna come down. Molodoy shifts into position. Quick shots in your face.
Oh, the crowd surge is going to help there, isn't it?
Gamblingnya berhasil.
I mean, that timing might have walked away.
Never to know.
Furia will take it, that's for sure.
This is a great shot.
Yeah.
But that's twice that Aurora have doubted this B side of the map, right? And they've tried to...
Ya, Woxic punya ide yang sama sama gue. Tapi Molodoy. Gamblingnya berhasil.
So he can get on the mic. Really important coach there over in Aurora. Team's turned international. And they still have money to chip in with something a little bit aggressive. You know that the money on the other side of the server can't be too great. 1v2 situation unfolding. So as these buys take shape, we can take a look. A couple of AKs. There's a Pac-10 in the hands of Kixon. One for Wakadia as well. So is this get B lane control and then pop? Is this try and put the pedal to the metal, see if you can exploit some of these mid spawns, catch them out of position? Kixon has a decent mid spawn. So they smoke red, get the flashes going for them, but because they're limited on nades, they're not going to be able to keep these flashes coming.
He's going quick. Given the room too. First timing into the donut smoke.
Udah masuk donut.
Here, there's no way Furia would know. If you're familiar with the map, are you familiar with this? Kixon behind enemy lines. They wanted to go.
Gila, udah masuk donut. Masuk A.
This room. Slow down, boys.
Should be hearing some steps now.
I think the plan's been cancelled.
Masa nge-peek?
Until this happens, Fallen holding on. Gets a bit of a spot. Furia start to rotate, but this bomb is still committed here outside of B. This is a long rotation for Aurora to make at this point in the round.
With no nades. Fallen's just going to find Kixon here in a moment, and the Professor keeps making moves. Now you're not going towards A, so this is where communication mid-rounding is going to be costing the Turkish core as this is tough now.
Apa-apa kasih seneng aja, besok dia baru main.
Now they're back in position. Furia with eyes on ramp.
Ya lagi main juga, lagi main kan, cuma di belakang. Lagi main juga kan, lagi mainnya di belakang deh, bareng atau gue deh.
The map is too quiet. They've just re-cleared middle. It's all feeling a bit obvious now.
Enggak, dia mau situ.
Aurora have no nades to block
Gamer
any
Legion.
sight lines.
Besok
These
bermain.
rifles are going to wreak havoc.
Aneh.
Comes in.
Nah kalau itu emang agak lain tuh.
Got to get past this line. The case Serato's on.
Besok baru main Vitality lagi.
In this tournament, he's going to keep that up here. Will not let them get in easy. Repeat off the back is punished. Mag 10 is pressure that Ricardia jumps on.
Musnah, men.
10 and 2 on this player. Molodoy doesn't know where to
Wah,
look. And he can't get away with
musnah
that.
4
Ricardia
Aurora.
another multi-kill. And
Miskin,
Aurora another
Fallen
round, surely.
bakal nge-save harusnya.
Fallen's picked up this AWP and is just going to back off to put that in the hands of Molodoy. So the Force, after the 1v2 loss, it will pay off, and that is a great round to win in a number disadvantage situation with no utility. Ricardia is putting in an absolute shift right now. In 3 of the 4 rounds they've won, he's been the man.
Yeah, what a relief after losing that, having that round kind of robbed from you back on the A site into this weird kicks and timing that got room but wasn't played off. Aurora still shoot their way out of this situation.
Just doing some quick maths here. Fallen will be able to drop the AWP. He can get himself an M4. Molodoy can drop one. I imagine Fallen will take something like a 5.7 or an SMG, and someone else will get that. But that's if they want to try and wrestle this back. They get the 2,400 loss into the next.
2 M4s and an AWP. It sounds like a full buy, Chad.
But just curious to see what the approach is, because they don't even know that they lost A through middle. Right, Fallen, he could assume that, right? Exactly. So they don't know that that was the gap. I'm not sure it'll be open again.
It's weird to not see Fury play it at all, just sit behind that smoke with 0 pressure, but they're going to do it again.
Especially for a team that doesn't play this.
Case Serato is HEing this smoke, and Molodoy's in donuts. They still want to make some sort of play for middle here. Later in the round.
Is Vitality out? Tomorrow play, sir. We play tomorrow, sir. Nah, bukan Yudi, bukan. Yudi capek. Besok pagi-pagi TI, bro. Bukan besok, ntar pagi TI. Tapi emang gue bagian CS kan. Waktu W masih ada. Waktu W masih sama Yudi kan. Yudi masih kacap, kan gue yang megang CS. Kebetulan kita dapat nih dari Bang EWC. Soalnya tes nggak ada Dota TV, nggak kayak Dota TV gitu, bisa sembarang nonton. Kalau bisa mah gue juga mau bikin tes TV. Kayak TVI, ya gitu. Counter-Strike TV Indonesia gitu. Kayaknya nggak bisa. Bisa dia semua yang dapetin. Bisa kill 2 ini. Kelar udah amat.
Quick explosive hits here for Aurora.
Ntar kan?
13 and 3. We'll just keep counting.
How many double kill entries can this guy find? And he's got 2 clutches to his pocket.
Iya, ntar main game pertama langsung anjir. Emon. Lawan Team Spirit ya.
I did say before, Ricardia was ready coming into this for the team. Well, I think he's going to turn that on its head pretty quickly. You had Woxy putting in a shift and Tyrus as well. Jimmy with some magic moments. The in-game leader, you're allowed a sub-1 rating. We give it to you. But Ricardia, I think he's the man who I said would have had the most issues with this language adjustment. Right? And Tyrus, I suppose. But we know he's played internationally before. Apparently they tried to teach him German. But so far, so good. 5 rounds, they wipe the board. Fallen goes down, and it will have to be an eco. So this is looking good for a 6-round half, unless they trip over their own shoelaces.
Can't see that happening, even when Fury have had stacks in the right place, been unable to convert these rounds.
That's a good point. A lot of the rounds we've seen from Fury, especially in the early stages, their opening gambit was the right call, just unable to connect the dots, and that's because of this Ricardia firepower.
Yeah, 2 triple stacks
Kali itu besok ya, Confess Clan. Di 9 malam.
Going into 4 players. All of these rounds in Aurora's pocket. Kixon again, fearless move with that kill through the red smoke.
Gila di.
Foxy's also been boosted, picking Molodoy on B.
Mau kayak nggak berguna anjir.
Kixon's not going to
Spray juga, kelar.
Back to B with all 5 again, because if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I think if you're going to play this game in the Vito Furia, you need to be ready for this, and you have to keep the mental tight, right? It's going to be very frustrating, but you allowed it to come through. You didn't need to, right? You banned Anubis. I know that's the comfort, but still, you put yourself in a tough spot.
What do you make of this mid-control, though, that Fury are doing? It seems like they're not really playing it. They took it 1 round, they got the triple kill, and then they went down to the 2v2 and won it off Molodoy's clutch. But for the most part, Fury aren't fighting middle.
Yeah, And that could be limited resources, or also
Gila, 6 nih.
you don't play this map, so you don't have so much
6
confidence.
Tero lu.
They were setting up protocols
Aurora.
for a second or third wave.
Heran sih kalau pick sendiri ya.
And they also weren't doing it. We just saw nades in the red smoke, Molodoi holding a line. It's not like Furia were being too active, even in late round on middle. Something that Aurora are exploiting now, coming in from heaven. Continual B hits.
Kinder 2 kill.
I think the fun factor right now is there's not a lot of maps on record for this new Aurora roster.
Mainnya bersila anjir kakinya.
You get to play a map that you as Kixon
Kadia santai banget.
pretty good at as an in-game leader, I'd say. So you get to play the quote-unquote your game, right? What are you doing in terms of prep? Oh, they played it a couple of times against Vitality. These are the rough positions, right? Otherwise, it's not that you're countering anything. You're just going to know that you feel more comfortable than them in this situation.
And insta-ban or not, there's no shame losing to Vitality, especially when you look at the margins that all these games we talk about have been played. Overtime 13-10, 13-11. Not exactly clean victories.
It's funny, right? Because normally once we get to these stages of the tournament, right, top 8, top 6, depending on the format, and you have an Aurora, you have a Vitality, and you have a Furia, Ancient is hardly played. Right? So to see it sneak through in the head-to-heads between these teams, it's nice to see each other pressuring and trying to play games in the veto. Probably not if you're a Brazilian Counter-Strike fan right now, 4 rounds down.
Yeah, no.
Look at the gamble. This is a full shove. They're going to run out cave.
Have to play aggressive. This is a lot of players in one position, but they sit back on their site again. Furia with some scary setups here. Does it
Scary
kill
for who?
The kill might just come to them, but Woxic pulls nades. Nobody's looking. Nobody. Yinkinda's walked right underneath this player, and Woxic still gets something done. Yinkinda's waiting to strike in the smoke, but he needs all of them here. Double kill before Woxic hits a wrist breaker.
Aneh.
3
Tapi
on
dapat
3.
2 ya.
Honestly, it could have gone worse. But it also could have gone better. Aurora now gets a mid-round.
How many nades to finish this as well? And a couple of rounds they've overcooked the push. They've walked into an A stack. It's fallen in donut again.
Oh, not the smoke you want to see. Will fall and call the bluff as they go back up top. Caserato versus Xantares, a fight worth waiting for, and Xantares nails it.
Ya siap, men. Leadnya masih bisa kali. Falan udah lurking, dijaga Mas Xantares. Kelihatan. Adu wallbang.
Xantares very low, but you know B's got max 1 player. They're still going to try and hunt this kill. High flash is perfect. Xantares chases down Fallen. And Molodoi, they don't know whether or not it's an AWP, but they surely know he's at the B site.
Oh, that's nasty there. We know where one is. Let's hunt him. That's beautiful. Xantares gets himself a double. Molodoi. Well, you need rounds, but you also need guns. You got the max loss bonus in play, sure. This one looking like a 7th for Aurora.
Just been clinical, but also very calm, right? They're walking into a lot of heavy site setups and not having a problem. Xantares and Wakadia, multi-kills aplenty, and Woxic, that was a big save down on ramp as Yikinda walks right under him.
Fortunately, he found the opening before Yikinda got a chance to activate as well.
True. Would have gone very wrong. I mean, Yikinda didn't even know he'd walked past Molodoi. Woxic.
Just taking a look at the opening kills, Kixon 0 and 4 in that department. The opening frags are actually falling in favor of Furia, and they're still ending up losing these rounds. So
that makes sense.
Out of their comfort zone right now. And I think this is a great option to keep if you're Aurora. Now, we don't know if this was something they were actually working on to bring into their map pool. Again, this is something that if they wanted, now they've gone international, they can pivot in, they can drop another map, they can try and play a 7-map pool. We know how that normally goes. Here we go, they find mid.
Duar bakar.
Aurora say, no thank you, not interested, but up heaven, Kixon's caught back turn. And as these maybe they're not ready for. No one able to help out, offer any compromise in middle.
Kixon's spending a lot of time dead. 0 and 5 in the opening death department. 2 kills to his name, but he at least gets to be the puppet master.
Even the rounds where he's running out middle, it's not like he's finding kills, even if he is finding space. Feeling like a selfless game, but his team are dragging him through these man-down rounds. 4v5, and Wakadia, my eyes are attuned. Could be brutal entries here if he plays before his team on this execute. Cardi goes searching.
Careful though, SMG up close might just jump on that Molotov. Yuri doesn't choose to do so. They block him and it's drawing a third player over towards his people. Bad for Wakadia. Sets this up nicely and Fallen once again is left alone.
M-main fading. 35.
How far do they walk? Fallen's going to take a little jiggle. Get that spot from afar. Caserato drops the bomb and they still don't know. Fallen's here. Surprise, surprise, Woxic can't hit that flick. And through the smoke, Caserato
sih gila banget anjir itu kill ke side-nya itu kunci itu. Kalau dia nggak dapet killnya nggak menang ronde ini.
Well, he's going to hold on to this AK. There is cash for everybody bar Kixon, and that makes sense. He's constantly the dead man walking.
Funny to see, in all these rounds of Furia have their players in the right place, they lose, but in the one time that Aurora walk into the understacked site, Furia get back on the board. Very important rotation from Caserato there.
Can they salvage this, right? 5 rounds, it's still going to be so tough to see Furia turning this around. Even in that moment, it didn't feel like they had a great understanding of the situation. But at least they've got everything they need right now.
This could be a neck breaker. If Aurora win this gun round, Furia have nothing for the last round of the half.
Yeah, they get 2,900 as the loss. There's a little bit of residual cash in the likes of Yakinda here, sure.
4 players will be struggling. Feels like it's a kind of buy. We just see them throw Molotov and Orb and say, go do something, but he's been relatively tame in the CT side. Hasn't really made any moves.
Not looking to fight heavy middle again on the CT side.
No longer scared of these B rushes at least.
Udah jadi Inferno part 2 ya. Ini map bakar tuh. Alan kayak nggak main nih, tapi IGL sih dia.
Cardio once more as well, but he won't clear his corner. Yakinda converts the spray, but escaping is a different challenge, one he can't amount to. 4v3, and Aurora have been great in these positions.
The real cutthroat nature about the Turkish core that I've seen in the international jersey, right? They're always willing to take these fights, and they're much more aggressive than at least I'm used to.
Jimmy gonna play here. It's locked in A main, but nowhere near him is that bomb.
That's one of the tough lurks, because you walk out, there's someone on a deep line, you die, you get nothing for it. So be pressure.
I hope he finds his timing here, and Molotov has begun that rotation, so this could be the perfect remedy. Or is it again just this backstab that is so reliant on the site hit? The bomb is reconsidering, and so Aurora have pulled the wool over Furia's eyes in round 11.
Right now, though, Casero is playing forward through the smokes, so he's calling B clear. There's nothing here, no sound cue, no bodies, rotations on the way.
How deep have they gotten? That's a question Furia don't have the answer to. Molotov can win this round with a bomb drop at 20 seconds. Woxic wants the line, but he has not got it. Molotov boost up and over. Tag connects and they know his position. 15 seconds, still got to get this bomb in play. Woxic puts his life on the line. Molotov can't escape. 4v2, just enough time to put that bomb down, but Chad, even though they got that info, no one else rotated. Furia are locked in place on this B site, and Aurora still want to take away these guns.
Tara's low. This is going to be tough on him for the hunt. He might just have to hit the brakes and allow the rest of his teammates to make the move, but I say that, back turns, and Tara's grabs one. Caserato in the side, and we know how much harm this is going to do. The finances in the mud.
So weird to not see them rotate off that re-clear on B, right? Sure, you put the orb in play, but you could see how tentative Molotov was. They didn't know how deep Aurora were.
It could be in the back of their mind a couple of these earlier rounds where
pistol serah-serah, buang-buang molly, gila.
And they're not going to do that again.
Udah kaya, bos.
With it multiple times, but all in all, it's 8 rounds, T-half. And they are running away with Ancient right now.
Furia just felt in the dark this entire game. No information. Reclears have been punished. Lurks have been mostly successful, at least in getting position for Aurora.
It does help when Wakadia wins those back-to-back clutches to set the tone. Those rounds really could have gone either way.
He didn't slow down either. He kept up with a couple more 3 and 4Ks. Now Aurora feel like mid is theirs, and that's because they're right. Molotov on the line does finally connect an opening kill.
Ya donat.
Here, Furia want a bit more, but on that splash they come swinging
Ya
out. Jimmy, it's ugly.
ampun.
Bailed by Kixon, but not lasting long here. Jimmy's not either. Woxic throws himself through the smoke. This is just a mad dash for middle, and Furia have finally won it.
All right, Ricardio, let's do something special.
Why not?
You got plenty of time. A decent amount of space. They will be clocking this eventually.
Hello, Yuri. On that fade, don't mind if I do. This could be the start of something, but a knife pulled back and gun in the face. Wicardia has started his clutch. 1v2.
Lots of nades for this.
Would he go around the world? Wow. I like it. The bomb is elbow. It's very grabbable here.
He has just smoked himself off towards heaven, though.
You don't want to look away from the smoke. I'll keep Molodoi for a few more seconds at least. I think Furia just conceding this bomb anyway.
Yeah, Fallen's considering the B push. Come back through red, so Wicardia will be able to pick this up, but time's going to be the problem. 35 and sound made.
Right away. 17 and 5 on Wicardia. He's just going to trust his aim and give them every bit of information they need. Running a main now. Although he goes back, looking to play the post-spawn.
I bet he wishes he still had that smoke.
Yeah, Wicardia, too many lines open, and Fallen ready to pounce here on the temple. Wicardia's just going to cross into the York, and Molodoi will connect a triple kill in that last round of the half. It's not pretty for Furia. It doesn't feel like enough.
Now we get to see what the CT side setup is going to look like from Aurora. That's where you're going to have to identify early this nameplate Counter-Strike. Do they want to run with what they had before with the core of the Turks and then just plug Kixon and Jimmy into the holes?
One thing that has been really good for Aurora is just Jimpat in this team, right? In the 20 maps played, only 2 in the red. Has been really reliable, even in the lost games. Has had some nice site holds. So slow in this game for sure, but I'm optimistic about Jimpat in the Aurora jersey.
Just doing some quick homework here. It was Wicardia and Zantara as the mid-jaw on the CT side previously, and then it would have been Soulfly and Madger as your cave and long players. But Jimmy, if I'm remembering rightly, was an A defender for Mouse. So I'm curious to see if they want to change that up or just allow them to run the similar setup that they were previously.
Any gimmicks in this pistol? Got a 2-3. Furia going for something on
Info.
this A site. Quick grab. Jimmy knows what's up. Slips out. Furia still look like they want to commit. Only one smoke on this play.
Team flash.
Easy dodge. Can't dodge death though.
Ooh,
Smoke misses.
Yeah,
It's
that's
begun.
one they missed.
That was not Vitality. Put it down in the smoke. 5v. Careful. 4. Kixon moves in. There's no kit right now. You're in a strong position. He's got crossfires as well to hold down this site. I don't think Aurora are getting back in here. Backside spotted, dealt with, and done in this pistol. 3 from Yuri.
All right, well, that's the recipe for success if we want to see a comeback on the cards. Just 3-round gap now. The question is, does Aurora force or do they take the eco? You could see them not quite confident with the Yuto there. Molodoi impromptu, right? It's not the set one, it's not the one that bounces and pops up or anything, but they still stick the landing, and it will be the save. So just a flash for Kixon.
Yeah, Furia forcing that first half. It didn't get them too far.
That one was Furia as well, Hugo.
Man.
Is he sure it wasn't them as well?
This is definitely worse. Look, you're gonna leave it open. Gotta be ready.
besok ya.
Maybe it's all part of the plan. Just like Mirage, the missed window smokes, right?
Oh yeah, of course.
Falcons.
It's a good get out.
Has the deep donut worked at
Jam 6
least?
sore.
They hit the harder one. What did they mean by this?
Well, it's an A fake. Like the bomb down, I think they're just investigating and see what they can find. Kixon will throw this flash and they will pipe through the smoke.
Kills available, but back in main, Kid not on the chopping block. Fallen head off. Go to Temple, get out of there. Both players low, but putting up resistance. Fallen playing his life, so no threat for the round, but Aurora would love to grab a gun. What a passing from Fallen.
Wow.
How's he done that?
Doesn't know how lucky he is. He's... Oh, again? Come on!
They've got to check this, right? This smoke is too suspect. And Fallen just walks away. The master at work.
The 6 is all but confirmed right now. They just want to make sure they take everybody with them. So let Woxic.
Not flawless, surely. They give away nothing. Simply done here from Furia. That was a bit of a masterclass in the A site.
Okay, making up for the rocky start to the first half. They're back in it now, 2 straight rounds.
But jokes aside, Chad, I mean, if you're missing your Insta smokes, if you're missing your CT smokes on A, once we hit gun rounds, these are going to cost you.
And that's the thing, they wouldn't have even been aware that they missed the red smoke there. So we'll see if it comes back to bite them.
Let's pay extra attention to that.
So 4 M4s and a Famis, no kit, limited util. Jimmy towards A.
Oh, Red and Donut do land. Xantara is right in the middle. Pre-smoke, but no molly. Furia get that heaven control. They're going for middle as well. Aurora locked out, fine to concede, and Keserato just walks in the guts.
Good amount of room.
And there's a big gap here. How long is it open? Woxic reconsiders. This kill would relieve a lot of pressure, and so Keserato stable finds that 5v4. Time to go is now.
He's about to get more contact.
But he's got cover. Up from heaven. Xantara's turns to the shots, and Keserato repeaks. So bomb out A, and Jimmy has no idea. Aurora just get pulled around the map in this round as Furia's contact play wins this gun.
Good luck saving. Yukinder, if he'd like, can throw his body on the line. He's just picked up an M4, so maybe not as enticed now. Lost bonus 2,900 going into the next, and well, it's a slow hunt. Looks like the setup is Wakadia Cave, then kicks and beat long. I think the Falcons roster had lots of changing of position as Wakadia. He's in the open, but hasn't been cleared, means he doesn't get anything. It's Kixon snatching them away. He'd love to get an upgrade away from the Famis, but this will be round number 7 for Furia, a 1-round gap. And they're bringing this one back.
For all the fakery and foolery of that first half, that one looks pretty good here for Furia on this T side. Terrorists win. Obviously reliant on Keserato getting that entry. Pulled all of Aurora out of position. So drop guns and cross your fingers, or eco till next.
That's the problem, right? I think this is a situation where you partial buy behind the saves and everybody gets a gun out to the next. You can bring out Woxic's AWP with the max loss bonus. So this isn't a gimme for Furia, but it's definitely one of the easier rounds.
2 rifles on B. Do Furia know that, given the kills they found last round? Wakadia aggressive in game. Buying more time.
Surprising not to see a gamble of some variety, or at least some coordinated move. They're just treating this kind of like a gun round.
So they're announcing both the rifles on B. Doing a lot of spam. You wouldn't expect a solo player here. Wakadia's going to fall back. That's Molly misses. And a high-low with these guns. As Furia wander in. Wandering, what's around this corner?
Suara lebih kecil ya, Mini udah tidur. Tidur bos, Mini.
Don't care. They say the fight is coming. We're ready for it. We'll go wide here.
Berdua ketahuan, mundur langsung.
Fire off, so Fury can pull this one away. Don't need to run into these guns.
Still, 2 players over towards A to deal with. Locked.
Ooh. Re-aggression.
I think they're going to pivot back to B off of that frag. So Kixon overstepping the mark, gives away one of the 2 guns. Now it looks like they're going to pivot into the open bomb site now, so they've done enough to force the hand of Aurora.
Yeah, I think Fury will be shocked at how empty this site truly is.
Yeah, he accidentally smoked cave instead of, yep, short, so, well, look, it's not perfect. It doesn't matter. It's still their round.
That's so funny. The amount of missed nades in like 4 rounds of play. This is... Give it to Aurora. They didn't miss anything.
You'll have to have another conversation with Fallen, I think.
I say, hey, times are changing. Like, you're surely ready for Aurora to pick this
exactly.
map if you leave it open.
If you're taking the risk against a newly compiled roster, you're either making the assumption that there's no way they're going to touch this. They're going to stay what was comfortable with the core. Or, all right, yeah, they're new. We've at least played this a couple of times. It's good wave. About to be a tight game. Now getting activated, so the sweep against the pistols. Centaro's looking to get away with the rifle. Fallen says no. And we're all tied up 8 apiece. Okay.
Lovely stuff.
4 straight so far on this T side.
Iya, udah bukan bisa comeback. Udah. Di lakban anjir. Kata-kata nya bagus. Dan judul kawan-kawan ya.
Third pixel to the right. No, not that leaf.
You wonder what it is when it's that direct, right? Because it's T-side ancient. The AWP, it only has a few options available, so
AWP for now. Woxic did say for his though, as we remember. Molodoy CT side just kind of sat back in donut a lot of the time, rotated around A with Fallen, being that extra piece of B if needed, but Woxic, wonder what he's got in store. I feel like this is the kind of guy who's going to be peeking down ramp.
Missed their red smoke again. That one's gone off in T-spawn.
You're joking.
Nope. Okay, Serrato's telling a B-rush right now, and an opener's going to do it. That's a whole lot of convincing.
Side of the smoke, but they
kebuka.
He sees 2 more players and maybe Cotton's onto a third, so Furia better run. They better go right now.
So much util to start blocking.
Oh, this is a lockout.
Wah, ini kalau kalah pick GG Gaming dong, Aurora.
Centaurus doesn't get that kill off. Flash buys the couple of seconds needed to put the numbers in. Molodoy is just min-maxing here with a Molotov, not letting them through on any ground. There is still more native play.
Oh, where that came from, huh?
Bagus,
The Molly, they're pushing Temple, Aurora.
You have to call it off.
Yeah, there's just no time. Re-smoked in CT, you're not winning this. Hits on Woxic. Kicks in as well, but he's actually hanging out for something sneaky. Careful, buddy. He's going to let them go. Surely not. They're all still here. Goes for maximum damage. Good double from Kixon, but everybody in the site, they might be dead to bomb.
Now they can live just here. This is all good in the hood.
Aman.
They're doing their homework, and well, Furia will take the lead.
Some of it. Can't believe it. Well,
how are we missing? But we can't let a red smoke. All right.
How are we missing red smokes?
They're clearly not playing pugs on it either, are they? Great from Caserado.
Have they hit a red smoke? I think 1.
1? Well, actually, that might be charitable. I'm not sure.
I think 1 out of 5.
So the saves, the loss bonus, another gun round for Aurora.
Okay, Molodoy got that one in. 4 on B. Aurora are making the play. Ramp, and now some 2 flashes as well. All of them very close. Aurora, after putting pressure on, pull back to B. Rest of Furia walking down middle.
If they can get the AWP in red and he can control... Okay.
Which AWP? This one, gone. Caserado hits his.
Gila, Aurora langsung
He's doing his best Wakari impression right
bengong,
now.
coy.
He was a solo carrier
Gak main.
in the first half.
Bener-bener kagak main.
Enough to do anything. Now it is. Wacardia, though. You said get the AWP in red. That was meant to be Y. Wacardia is able to dodge back to the B side, and Yakinda can block. Bombs in A main. Wacardia is out of commission. He's got to rely on luck as these players cross in. That nade goes in deep, and Yakinda slams through the smoke. So consider this one done. It's Jimmy, 4 and 10 in Donut against all of Furia. He's not been able to find fights in the CT side. It's looking like his worst map yet.
Gamer Legion juga lagi.
Just be the save again. The max loss bonus, sure. There'll be another gun round. Don't you worry about that. But this is getting away from them quick. What a landslide of rounds. The flash, oh, just missed the mark, and that'll give Jimmy a kill, so he can start adding more to that tally. There's his 5th. I think we're talking about how the opening kills were going in the favor of Fury in the first half, and they weren't converting rounds. Well, they continue to go in their favor now into the second half, and they are. Jimmy trying to hold on to this, going to get chased down. Oh, losing 2 guns. Kixon removed from the piece as well.
It feels unnecessary Kicks hanging around as well. Look at the money. It's really not in a great place.
Because Antares can drop, Wakali can buy himself, Jimmy the same. So could have had full rifles and the util if he had held on to that one.
We're 6 rounds deep into this second half, and Aurora have nothing to show for it. This was an 8-4 lead.
It's funny seeing Caserado as the most aggressive piece on this T side. Normally it's your Kinders of the world, but Caserado's just being thrown in. A bit of freedom, showing that he's got some diversity to the playbook as well.
Fury just walking into Red Room. Middle has not really been a factor of this map. A lot of respect on these donut smokes. Santaris spams Caserato. That's
Sangat opening cuy.
Caserato tries to get activated in middle, and now Aurora sit back with a 5-on-4 for once. A must-win round. And he's back in his aim, just staying in middle.
Only a round where it feels like they actually have a bit of a read on the situation. They're not just being outmaneuvered or faked out by one man in an entry kill.
That's it. That's a short smoke. They walk it all the way back. Fury have been doing a lot of shifting around the map on this T side, and so trying to regain lost ground.
I ask myself how this can go wrong.
Missed shot for Woxic.
Jimmy has the smoke to block.
I think Woxic is missing this though. Unless he can't see a thing. Making it a bit difficult on this A site. That donut smoke as well. It's going to block Furia, and with no entry out A, they're kind of locked down here. That kill might change things.
Bombs loose.
Yeah, he's still got to kill before he departs.
Indonesia nggak populer kata siapa? Kata siapa nggak populer? Ada satu streamer Indo anjir, rame banget ya. Apa namanya? Gue lupa, tapi gue sering liat. Main CS doang dia. PS level 10. Keren banget gue ajar dia sebenarnya.
No noise made, no position revealed. Smoke on the bomb. And it will come in. Yuri gets that frag. I think he's just got it. Oh, nice shot for Woxic. Yuri surely too much to handle. A 1v3.
Namanya kok CS
and nowhere to hide.
banyakan main sih emang. Ya, soalnya nggak ada tim pro ya. Kalau main mah rame banget kok. Kalau gue main Premier selalu ada orang Indo. Tiap game pasti ada 1-2. Bener-bener stabil, selalu ada.
We draw it back to just that one round game, but there's no issues. You were pointing out the finances there. Fury have more than enough to buy. They have multiple buys available. This is the opening kill. Put a leash on Caserato, who's 6-3 in that department. This one here, if it wasn't Wakandia getting that kill and then traded, I think that round's on.
Yeah. They cooled off here in Cave.
Aurora know they need to win multiple rifle rounds to humble the finances of Furia, and fortunately for them, if they can do that, we're at the tail end of this. That red smoke landed.
We're getting there. Cave as well. Furia, something more gung-ho up the ramp. Orb covers the line. Kicks in, locked in the corner. Not looking like he wants to give this away, but Yakinda's come hunting into B. Look how deep he's gotten. Kixon just swings out. Surprise, surprise. Yakinda caught unawares. Kixon surely no more than one. But there's the support. Rotation in. Jimmy gets almost a double. It's Molodoy. Thank you very much. And a 2v3 with that smoke down. Molodoy's going to put the bomb in. Got more util. Do not count Molodoy and Caserato out of this 2v3. Torres' smoke feels necessary to keep the pressure on. Molodoy, big block. Santaris is just going to go through. He didn't even tick. They don't even know. Molodoy still hits his shot. Bacardi are also ahead of this fire. Caserato in a clutch. This time is very low. They don't have a smoke for the bomb. A well-placed headshot on one of these players could be a problem. He's looking for the fight. Smoke picked off Santaris' body. They're sticking it in the open. There is no cover. No problem. No out.
Akhirnya.
The nail biter there. I think they found that smoke off Santaris' corpse, able to get that on the bomb just in time, and that was necessary. So just getting by with consecutive rounds now on the CT side, but if one man staying alive, the bomb going down the pressure there.
Nvidia sering kok. Tapi tahun ini belum ada ya. Dari tahun-tahun kemarin tuh selalu ada. CS. Pernah main CS? Adanya main loh, belasan juta juga ya.
As close as they come, 10-10 and back-to-back rounds. You said it yourself, they need to break the money with multiple buy rounds.
Ada kok. Alter Ego masih punya tim CS.
It could even be buy rounds down the stretch. Right, we're looking at 2,400 lost bonus either way. If they keep getting into sites, getting the bomb down, they might be able to buy out the remainder of this, but you need to break Aurora the other way. Smoke, red smoke, cave smoke, everything you want to show we're fighting for mid control. Oh, they're giving this up. Look at the amount of flashes thrown in for mid space. So much control here. It's fair that Aurora don't want the fight. When you use so much utility to get this space, if you're not going to do anything with it, are you hoping they come back for a re-clear? Walk into A, Woxig's orb, trained on the line from Temple. We'll have the support of Jimmy from Donut. As Yuri tries to sell something over towards B. We'll give Woxig a brief warning. Still needs to nail this 5v4. As they get ready to swing out of this main position, Woxig dialed in on the line. Oh, right under the crosshair. Now they've got a sight. Jimmy at times has been extremely passive, and he's going to need to be because they're coming for him, looking for this clear. Keiserato converts that spray by the skin of his teeth, and there is nothing in this sight until Xantares comes through the smoke. Molotov does not let him get away with it. And with Woxic locked out at Temple and bombed down, man up, I don't know how Aurora get back in. Might have to be the save, right? The finances aren't there, just a 1v1 in the last, and it came down to the defuse. You're going to need these guns going forward. Looks like they're going to relent and give this one over. I'm going to risk the man disadvantage on the retake. Woxic said if he can take something with him. Risky move. The money's not really there. If he had gone down and lost that orb,
Nggak kasih celah sekali.
very unlikely he gets an opportunity to wield it into the next. So what felt like a decent setup for Aurora there was just Jimmy getting isolated towards Donut and no help available. And there's been times where Jimmy's just kind of locked out of these rounds, but he also just hasn't put up kills when he needs to. The only way they can maintain a foothold is with Donut there. But a nice late mid-lug from Keiserato. His 22nd kill, shooting higher than Wicardia now. Taken back for Furia. Nuke up next. That's Furia's map pick. How many twisted turns we got left in this one? Shocking to imagine Furia could win this map off the back of that CT side and off of some of the missed utility in the second half. But they are in the prime position, and this is the perfect time to call this hit. Look at the smokes. Down they go into this site. It is empty. Playing ahead of the smoke, Aurora, two players,
full buta.
Flash getting run down, and there is nowhere to hide here in the Donut.
Tukaran tapi. Sama-sama buta dapat dua Iksan. Udah smoke lagi Woxic, gila. Fitri kelar 11-11
And Aurora are still here
on
ancient. Good response time and selflessness there, right? They play ahead of that Donut smoke, but the CT slip comes through, an important double there from Kixon. I think realizing that they can't just sit back anymore on their laurels, they can't save any more rounds on the CT side, they've got to just go for it. Hero play from Kixon. I think Yukinda should have that first one dead to rights with how flash they were, but this is a big move from the leader, and then the orb just punishes them. And what felt like arguably the best set piece Furia have shown in this map falls flat on its face. Holodoy's orb, but Fallen's Tech 9 all in the same round, and more pace behind this push. Yukinda does not miss this time around. That's the Na'Vi move. He used that earlier in this tournament. Straight through K. Connecting for Woxic, who is keeping this game alive in this second half. Bloodlust there from Yukinda. Xantares, it's got to be tempting to go back up heaven. Position known.
Ketahuan.
Made, but they're in elbow smoke as well. Oh, he pulls the pistol. Yikes. 4v3 now. Desperate play, but Jimmy is just not having a good day. Fallen rips his head off. And Woxic, he may want to save this round, but it feels unsalvageable. No smoke down. Brief charge.
Okay.
Woxic dancing with death, taking Fallen out with a break as well. Caserato's in the open. Woxic will
Wah,
not
ini
miss.
nih.
On his own. 3 kills deep. He's scared of the flank. He's got kicks and backing him up now. Late in middle is Yuri. Woxic needs a new mag. Yuri wants to find that timing, but Envy kicks and clearing.
Aduh.
And Yuri has timed it to perfection. Sneaking in, Aurora trying to drag back an unwinnable round, and Kixon falling on his own. Smoke Kid, no chance. Molodoy hits his. And despite Woxic's best efforts, that is Furia taking that point.
You just look at that Xantara's moment, right? That has to just be a miss click on the keyboard there. You're quick changing away in a fight like that.
Makes me think of the shot from Roof on Nuke in the major playoffs, but in the worst way.
This was great from Woxic. He knows he has to make a play. He's able to make that so difficult. And Yuri, he could have definitely continued into that fight, but wants to play out the numbers, and respectfully so.
Nice, guys. Nice.
Can they
Freddie
close it in
Mercury.
regulation? Sid hopes so. Takes the tactical timeout, has the conversation, knows that they should have the better of the bye with the back and forth nature of this one down the stretch. Couple of SMGs,
Ada si itu dulu yang apa MC Brazil itu.
on the util, so whatever the opening move is from Aurora, if they want to go aggressive, they need to
Lupa gua namanya.
capitalize on the block. Having one flash to try and set yourself up for swings, this is not going to be easy to defend against. Do Furia take it slow? Do they let you bleed out all these nades first and then turn the screws, or do they want to try and head it with pace once more?
Gila scramble baik gini.
Big nade and Molodoy even
Gila.
make a flick. Finds that first
Oke.
kill. Caserato's still out in the middle, but
Oh,
Molodoy
masih bisa
is just
dapet
throwing
loh.
his life on the
Bukan
line.
orang ini.
Double entry. The whole time Jimmy's baiting in this corner. But Furia don't have middle.
Jimmy nggak main ya 7 anjing kill dia.
Now, not giving Aurora anything.
Mos hampir kalah, nggak heran. Mos kan Mos baru.
Those entries and keep pushing up middle, but instead it's just left him locked in place.
Nggak ada Jimmy, nggak ada itu. Tukar orang juga. Rata-rata pada tukar orang ya, habis major.
Round saving shots on this map. Might need to come up again.
Yang digencet sih.
Kinda giving it a little peek, but Woxic still finds that trade. This round is still alive. Skin of their teeth, kicks on an SMG.
This is the bomb. Going in first.
Yeah, Fallen will not worry. And that feels like that's enough. A 3-on-1, Molodoy running back, Woxic shifting in, no kit, smoke in your face. And despite an 8-4 lead for Aurora off their T side, it is Furia who come up clutch. They close it out. All the way back from the brink of
Gila.
defeat on this surprise ancient Furia steal.
And this is where the conversation about the veto shifts. Now it seems desperate. Now it seems like a risk taken because you didn't feel like you were in the series. It's Nuke up next. You have Caserado off the leash, a beast in the openers.
Seedingnya keras ini baru bener, seedingnya keras.
Form was having his way as well. But it was Ricardia versus
Bawah sih terlalu.
as far as the T-halves were
Gak lah, atas bawah. Nggak. Ini sama kayak major kemarin. Lu lihat bawahnya. Lu seeding bawah. Seeding bawahnya lu. Gila lu. Nggak lah, bawah lah. Navi, Falcons, Mongol, Vesclan, Vitality sama Spirit itu di bawah. Di atas tuh bercanda aja. Gitu lah paling bagus. Dari si atas tuh gitu sama Furia Aurora no.
I want to start though by Yanko. Our audio person asked, what happened if it would have ended 12-12?
It would have gone to overtime. It would have been first to 16, 3 rounds per half. But we avoided that one thanks to Furia. Here, Chris, great T-side from them. Didn't get flustered, but by what was a frustrating first half, were able to stay in it and close it out in regulation.
Now, Dupree, this was, of course, Aurora's map choice, I assume. Are you happy with a 24-round loss?
I mean, with the way they started, then surely not. I mean, they set a trap for Furia, right, and it almost worked for them. That's what I want to give to Aurora. I think it was a brave move, but also a move that they maybe needed in a series where they were also see themselves as an underdog. So I'm only going to give a little bit of credit. I think that was a cool move, but in the end, you know, you could tell by both teams having not played this map, being notorious for banning it out, both of them, that you when it came down to all these messy kind of situations, it was about the individuals to step up, and that's where Furia just looked better, right? Unfortunately for the side of Aurora, Jimmy did not have a good game, and he has been one of the players that has been, you know, standing out on this international roster so far. So all in all, I think the trap was cool, but in the end, I think Furia still showed what they can bring.
Yanko, we are going to try and fight through the noise to show some highlights, and there were highlights galore, but you two asked for specific rounds. We got round 5 and round 6. Gentlemen, walk me through some of the big plays early in this map.
I think round 5 was a good example to see that Furia did have a bit of things planned. You know, you can see a bit of a mid play coming out here, flashing out. Yekinda coming from cave, and also the mid squeeze, and you know it's a massacre at point. They get 3 kills, and then Kixon doing his absolute best to try and even things out. Actually gets a double here, and then even the player coming in.
Kalau Vitality ketemu Fury ya pasti.
We do not catch the frag that actually happens onto Yuri here, but it's a 2v1 situation with Kixon throwing a bit of utility to try and, you know, learn out where Molotov is coming from. That forces Molotov trying to look for information. The fact that he gets Kixon right here tells
udah berantakan sekarang. Face Clan sisa Twist
to be, but he's aware
sama
that
si itu.
something happened towards him, and that is exactly where Voxy coming from. You know, he almost turns around.
Twist sama Frozen.
Tells him that
Tanya baru.
something's off, and he goes back and actually finds a massive frag on to Voxy here, winning with a massive quickscope. And you think to yourself, this was actually Furia's way back into the game, right, Yanko?
Yeah, absolutely, and you think that's it, right? But here you can see the buy is very poor for the side of Furia. Kixon manages to find the timing, walks through the smoke, and you're thinking he's going to wreak havoc from this position. But unfortunately, Fallen catches a glimpse of him. They're actually going to chase him down. And now in a 4v5, not a lot of options for this Aurora side, right? No utility. They just have to contact into B, and Furia seems to have a perfect setup for it, right? Playing off angle, jiggle, peeking, not giving anything for free towards the side of Aurora. Keiserato is going to get the first one, but look at what impatience can do to you. Yekinda just needs to call this banana guy, but he wants to push forward and trade the K players. That's when Voxic with a Mac-10 shows up from Banana. Yekinda probably wins that fight if he just holds the angle, is then able to play off of his teammates, but the round then falls apart, the defense falls apart for Fury, and you're thinking this might end up costing them because Aurora went on a roll on the T side from this point on.
Are we worried about the mental for the players moving forward, or was this just the first game jitters getting out of the way?
I think Aurora has bigger problems than the mental, right? Obviously they are a new lineup, so they have a lot to work on. It's still early days for them, and this was a good gamble, I think, all things considered. It just didn't pan out, couldn't find a way to win on CT side. I have to say I was impressed by Furia's mid-rounding on the T side, right? Like, for a team that doesn't play Ancient, they had some really cool things in store.
We like what we're seeing early on. It's 24 rounds in, but if you're looking at stars, well, our graphics wizard said, take a good look at these two gentlemen. Who had a more impressive opening round?
I think Waikedia did a lot of the heavy lifting when you looked on Aurora. The rounders that he clutched out in the beginning really gave them that leeway into the game where they could build a good lead. And he's also one of those players you need to be looking out for in this squad. I think he's probably the one that will have the hardest time getting used to playing international, because I think he has the worst English, right? So it's also about getting used to that. And also he's the worst player coming into the playoffs for Aurora, so it's a good time for him to wake up, but unfortunately it just wasn't enough.
I think Keiserato, the stat that pops off for me is the opening kills. 7 and 3 in opening duels.
Like fights, I'll take that.
He isn't their most aggressive player. He's arguably their most passive player, and for him to find that much success early on T side, back-to-back gun rounds, really, he finds Voxic in mid, and I thought that was really huge and swap the momentum over to the side of Fury.
As we see some of the best plays from both sides of this, what do you expect more from Waikedia? What is his role on the team for anyone less familiar with Counter-Strike?
I mean, Waikedia is this guy that we've always been praising Centaurus for being the best Turkish player. I think Waikedia has just overtaken that role now. So Waikedia is a guy that seems to be, he's very smart at his approaches. He has a really good aim, and he gets a lot of things done just by winning out his duels, right? He's also good clutcher, we've seen that, right? But he's not always being put in that. So he's like a multi-tool when you look over in Aurora.
Let's take a look here at Voxic. Who is this guy in the matchup, and what do we need to see from him moving forward, Yanko? I'm told we've got some interesting numbers to look at here.
Yeah, I think Voxic, under Major in that Turkish lineup, I think he was really neutered, was doing a lot of supporting, holding defensive angles. When he first burst onto the scene, in international lineups actually, and under Kerrigan with Maus, like he was much more flamboyant. He was more active, taking aggressive fights, being disruptive, and I think he's probably trying to get a little bit of that back in this lineup under Kixen, and you can see that it's early on. He's been enjoying this new leadership, and he's had a good game on Angel.
I can relate to that one. Yeah, I can relate to what he's just saying. That was, when I, at the peak of Astralis, that's when we played against Voxic. And we even had a saying back in my team that he was at such a high level at one point that it felt like sometimes he would always be good for 2, right? So you brought down Voxic, you had a bigger chance of winning rounds.
He's good for 2. That is always a fearsome foe in the matchup. Let's take a look at what is going forward, though, for Aurora, because if you lose, your key is crushed. Your tournament is done, and Furia is moving into our final 8. Taking a look here at what we got in store for us. Expectations for Nuke, Yanko.
I like this pick from Furia, because for a team that is going to have communication issues switching from Turkish to English, I mean, Nuke is the worst thing you can play with how the CT side works and how on point you have to be with giving information, with your rotations, right? That's really going to get tested on this Nuke CT side.
And also the fact that Aurora does get to start on the CT side. You can very easily be tilted if you don't get a good start on CT. That's why you need to net the most of your rounds. And if you're already running into communication issues on the CT side, then it's going to be very tough to get the rounds that you needed to also be able to convert that on T side.
And the last time these two teams played, Aurora started CT, they got 9 opening kills on their CT side, only 4 rounds. So Furia had a day against them in Cologne.
Got to convert those openers. Let's take a look, though, at what's going on over on Bravo, because it wasn't the Brazilians taking the opening map. No, a bit of a surprise here. Mao's taking down Legion. Walk me through the final round here, Dupree. A bit of a surprise.
Yeah, last time I looked in, Gamer Legion was in the lead, so it's a big comeback here from Mao. That went faster than I could even look at, right? The fact that Mao's actually closed it out, 13-11 on Gamer Legion's map, that's what we expected to see, right? But this new look Gamer Legion with Flammers has also been looking way better than what we saw at the major.
The big surprise for me, Chris, is the fact that it was this close, because I thought the Gamer Legion was the worst team in the playoffs, but hey, they changed something.
Yep.
Gamer Legion going 24 rounds. We just saw Aurora go 24 rounds. Do we get past round 18? I think so. Stay tuned. Map 2 after this.
No, wait, guys, I'm fake A.
Okay. Nice. He was on the top before. I'm gonna plant, okay? Yeah, plant.
It's probably not smoke already, guys. Watch out.
CT. He's CT.
CT? Sure?
CT close to B, yeah. CT close to B.
Olha, só tô strafando aqui, tá? Eventually I'm gonna leave.
Daniel has one more smoke, one more mother.
Nice!
I got Wabi Sabi joining us here at EWC. First of all, I got to ask, where does the nickname come from? How are you? How are you enjoying the event so far?
So Wabi Sabi is actually a Japanese saying that means finding the beauty within the imperfections of art. And EWC, boy, it's been amazing. I mean, I got to meet Pierre Gasly. So that was awesome. That was awesome.
And looking at this, right? Counter-Strike for you, you stream, you play it a lot. You just said finding the imperfections. How are you with the current state of Counter-Strike and the imperfections we have?
I mean, the cheaters, I would say, are the biggest imperfection. I mean, I hope they fix it. One day, the AI anti-cheat is gonna come out. One day.
One day we believe in it all working and solving things, but also, I know you're very familiar with Mr. JT. Sadly, they did get eliminated here, so I got to ask you, who are you cheering for?
I would say, of course, Vitality, because I'm French. And we're on the French grounds, and of course, Zaiwu and Apex are the best French players, so of course, Vitality.
In terms of that Vitality, they've had some struggles recently. Do you think this crowd, people like you in the French community, is enough to cheer them on for a victory and another trophy?
Absolutely. I think they're going to lock in on the French ground. Zaiwu's going to go crazy. He's going to have a good final. They're going to win the whole thing.
I love it, and I love the confidence, the way you said it. Also makes me believe it a little bit. Anything you want to say?
Let's go Vitality!
Let's go Vitality. We'll see how it goes. What's going on, guys? I'm on the Aurora side of the building right now. You know what that means? I need to check the Aurora fans and see how good they are at playing Counter-Strike. Let's find out what their elo is. Aurora fans, right? Turkish Counter-Strike individual players are pretty strong. So tell me, how long have you been a fan of Aurora and the guys overall?
I mean, I have been a fan of Zantares and the other guys since the Space Soldiers days. Yeah, and I'm still following them, even though they turned to an international team. We are still supporting them. Yeah.
That's very important. You stick with him. I know Woxic was saying in another interview that he wants to still feel that love from the Turkish fans, so you're one of them. But tell me, how good are you at Counter-Strike? What is your elo in Premier?
I think I'm pretty good, like decent maybe. I have 27k.
27k? Okay, that's really good. A lot of cheaters at that though?
Maybe 3 cheaters every one game.
Oh God, that's not fun. That's not fun, but you're still holding, you're doing it. Now I've got to ask though, what's your face at elo?
2500.
Okay, you're cooking. My man, good stuff. How long have you been a fan of Aurora? How long have you been following the team?
I've been a fan of Aurora team since they had the previous squad with Deca. And I mean, it was like for 3 years maybe already. Yeah.
So you're going way back with the organization itself. Tell me, how good are you at Counter-Strike? What is your Premier elo?
Premier elo, I used to be 25k elo. Now with the reset, I didn't decalibrate. But yeah, I think I'm still like 25k elo in Premier.
That's pretty good. You can still hang as well. You want to be a pro player one day?
Nah, I will not be. I'm too old for this.
Too old for this, he says. I'm with him on that, me as well. Let's see what the other people have got. How long have you been a fan of Aurora? How long have you been supporting the team?
I've been supporting them since 1 year. I didn't know them before 2025, and since I made some performances, I'm behind them, and I like to watch them play. And they make some nice performances against Furia, for example, as we can see right now. I just hope I'm not jinxing this game, so we will see. But
I'll come back to you at the end of the game and see if you've jinxed it or not. All right, quick.
I hope we will come back and say, you didn't jinx this.
Yes, there you go. That would be the best situation. All right, tell me, Premier Counter-Strike elo, what number are you?
15k.
Okay, that's pretty good. What about you, my friend?
20k.
20k? Wow. And you?
Sorry, what? Oh, 10k.
10k. Okay, so pretty good across the board. Aurora's doing well right now. Let's see if that continues. They're very happy. You said you are Turkish, but you live here in France. You maybe going to be an in-game leader like Madra?
No. I actually play AWP, you know. I'm an AWP player. And I would like to be like Woxic someday. Someday on the stage here. I hope so, yeah.
How long have you been playing Counter-Strike?
It's been like 7 years. Yeah, it's been a lot.
Now, I'm expecting...
I'm not old. I'm not actually that old, but...
How old are you?
I'm 20.
Oh, you're young. You got the whole time in front of you.
I have my time.
Okay, so you can still make it as a pro, man. I believe in you.
I hope so, yeah.
Fingers crossed. I hope so for you as well. Now, tell me this. What is your elo on Premier?
I'm currently 25k, but every game there's a cheater, so I cannot play like a lot. But in my 10 games, like, it was pretty good, yeah.
And as you want to be a pro player, I have to ask now. Face It then, you're definitely playing, so what's your elo on Face It?
It's currently 2k, level 10, yeah. But in like 2-3 years, I guess 3k at least.
3k at least. I like the goals.
Yeah.
Good luck for it, man.
Thank you.
Maybe I'll see you on interview stage one day.
Thank you.
I have found a trio of Aurora fans from all over the world right now. Hello, my guys. First of all, tell me, why are you supporting Aurora?
I love the high-sense demons like Wakadia. Yeah. They're just the best. Turkish power is the best.
I love Turkey, brother.
You love Turkey?
I love Turkey.
Okay, he's been on holiday to Turkey a few times, but I got a question to ask you guys. As Aurora fans, I need to know what your Premier elo is. So starting with you, my man.
It's 25k.
Okay, that's strong.
24,500.
Okay, so it went down just a little bit. What about you?
I don't play Premier, to be honest.
No?
No, I don't play Premier.
Okay, what's your Face It?
3.1.
3.1? Okay, have you played Premier at some point?
I used to play Premier, but my peak is like 29 point, I don't know actually, to be honest.
So you reached 29k, but then you just went to face it because it's better for you, right?
For me, it's better, yeah.
Okay, he sounds like he's very good. Does he carry you guys?
All the time. I swear, he is the best. We always tell him go pro, but he doesn't want to. I don't know why. He has shit internet. His connection is shit.
Would you like to go pro?
I would love to go pro, but I'm kind of old, you know.
How old are you?
I'm 25.
You're still young. I'm 36, man. You got plenty of years left in you. Don't let him say that you can't go pro. Age is only but a number. All right, I've got done asking the Aurora fans what their face at ELO is, and the Aurora players behind me, they might to be careful about their spot in the team. The average ELO for the Aurora fans is 22,333. That is pretty damn impressive. Can you beat that, guys?
We were there for every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here now. The proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Quinky feels like he's living on borrowed time. They're chasing him down. Giving him the fights. Quinky with the toe. What a sequence. Apathy, now they burst through. This can go rock gun in a 1v1. And down goes Kersey. Has to hit that. And he has one-on-one. And Jimmy jumps into his jaws. Sin on the sniper for 4.
G2 waiting in a quarterfinal, and we need to find them an opponent, Aurora Furia. After that first half of action, it felt like there was a chance that Aurora could make a case, but a catastrophic crumble in that second has put Furia a map closer to the top 8. Nuke up next. What have we got, Chad?
This is the choice of Furia. Aurora, they have played this map a couple of times since coming together with Kixon and Jimmy, but it's all been online. Wins over K27, Nemesis, and Focus, but all single-digit victories, and they get to start on this CT side. This is a map where you plug in Kixon, he takes Madge's rolls, you plug in down to Jimmy, he takes Soulflies, and away you go. That means Zantara is outside alongside a Woxy, you know, Volcardia is the Dormant, Jimmy over towards ramp, and then Kixon anchoring down A. But let's get this one underway. Map number 1, we split the pistols. Who's going to set the tone out the gates?
Bit of pace into the ramp.
Decent amount of util, but if they're going to try and brute force ramp, Quesarado needs to sell a fake.
Yeah, look at the stack, though. There's multiple players in position. Will they panic off those nades? Gonna hear them come running. Jimmy.
Let's go.
Needs to warm up into this game, but he's got teammates by his side, and 2 opening kills for Aurora as Furia go nowhere fast. Maybe just back to spawn as Aurora shred them on ramp.
Volcardia lets out Aurora. If you missed the last map, he had an awful lot of work done in the early stages of Ancient. 2 clutches for Aurora in map number 1, both thanks to him. See if he can keep the steam, because he did cool off, but can you really expect a player to keep delivering the entire map through? It felt like he had more than enough impact, and does so again on another pistol round.
Intro to this game is a bit of a rematch, a chance for revenge. Keep in mind, this was back in the major playoffs where Furia absolutely walloped them 13-4.
And that was the end of the all 5-man Turkish roster. Well, they have been able to facilitate a Galil. Oh, that's the Galil gone.
Oh my goodness. God damn. I've seen this one before.
Boosting nice, parah.
This is too easy against the Force, isn't it? Getting absolutely nothing done with this level of investment. Not good enough for Furia.
Curious buy, you know, to buy off of no bomb, get, oh my god, Toxic chill. Get 1 Galil and try and go behind the smokes, well.
Especially considering the game that Yukinda just had, right? It wasn't that he was a non-issue, but he was pretty quiet. The entry man was actually Quesarado, and Yukinda's the guy who's going to have to take this outside space. He'll be set up with the smokes, the flashes, the task with helping macro for Fallen. And he gets his Galil back, but for how long Volcardia deals with him. And that is flawless. That is a beautiful start for Aurora.
Yeah, well, I've learned from Ancient not to get ahead of myself here with an Aurora lead.
That's fair. Yeah, CT side nuke, if they can get themselves up to an 8-4 or a 9-3, we can start having a conversation and then pushing this one the distance. it's really important that your two, well, it's actually your three rotating players, right? Woxic, Xantares, and then that Wakadia, they've been doing this together for some time. So their rotation is going to be natural. And they always have the same openers. Woxic goes outside, takes that first initial line. Xantares goes towards main. You look at the heat map. Round pop, Jimmy.
Oh, volume gue. Volume dia.
There wasn't he? Overrun.
Yang lebih gede. Pas stream ya.
How much worse can it get? Rotation down to B is Wakadia.
Okay, trading out. You'll take that. Fallen's just going to throw himself.
Granat. Dapat. Apaan itu? Buset.
The nade before death. But a
Buset sampai muter gitu.
Fallen is 3 kills deep now on a scout.
Gila juga. Fallen ini. Umur bukan isu, man.
This is in his wheelhouse though. I know there's no armor.
Mana? Oh, bom di hell.
Tadi
masih Fallen.
Yeah, but now they're uncovering it. Look at Wakadia go. He's about to clear this position as he realized the package is right around that corner. Kisarato's going to have to shift in.
Iya, kelar. Empan sih gak ada armor soalnya, nggak kosong.
Team Ace there. That one is a little bit rockier than it needed to be. Full investment comes through for Fury. No AWP for Molodoi.
Apa yang menang ya?
And would like to see something a little bit more steady from Jimmy, especially considering the last map.
Well, the way I introed him into the series today was he's been extremely reliable. Sure, a lot of online games, but 20 maps played and has put up 2 red ratings in all of those maps. So, not really been what we expect to see out of Jimmy.
Well, speaking of red, might be seeing red in a minute. Furia, only player to get frags is Fallen so far. The first gun round, you expect that to change.
Hati ya.
Nade up, shy of its mark.
Something being set up to the top side here. It's early pressure, smokes keeping.
Nggak ada yang lewat sama sekali. Masih pada dia ketahuan di mini di atas.
Jimmy's playing passive on ramp. He's going to have a fast rotation. Re-smokes outside deeper, but Xantares out and finds Fallen, so you can have the yard, but don't need to worry about the A side. Yakinda runs out and about.
Langsung di trade lagi habis. Terus masuk ke somehow Molodoi bisa kill, tambah sama Kaserato. Hati boys, hati boys.
And Jimmy's got a decision to make. Back he goes. Woxic, no kills offered up, and despite the disadvantage, Fury battle their way in.
This is where the players that hemorrhaged last round make it a bit of an issue. Do they give this a go?
Itu sih technically karena Kaserato dalam. Gak ada HP juga.
Molodoi committed. Deep nades. If he can get one, that's nice. Yuri takes them both.
Udah desperate.
On the board.
Yeah, that's a bit tough from Xantares parking towards CT Vent. You expect him to get that every day of the week, especially with that swing towards yard to find the opener, the tone setter onto Fallen. And then it was just Yakinda pathing into that A side on his own. So the fact that they're able to pull this off, this is great. But he's the only one in, and then through the smoke, you think Xantares should have that kill.
Make it look way easier than it had any right to be.
Oh, for sure. All right, well, the AWP still MP9 for Kixon. M4s for the rest. They're batting down the hatches. Fast on this, though, is Yakinda.
Saw that from Red. They know what to expect. Xantares wants to shoot him.
He might get caught.
Could go both ways. He's missed that timing. Did they see him? Wakadia finds Yakinda making a play, and Xantares is still here.
Xantares masih unknown.
Kisarato spams him.
Ketahuan.
It was actually all the way from the back of Silo.
Thanks combined for the equalizer. Wakadia rotates down to B. They're still loitering in yard. They have no lobby presence whatsoever.
And again, the deep smokes.
They did like this the other day as well against 9Z. A lot of players over towards Heaven and Hell, or at least that was the expectation. As the lock of smoke.
Pokoknya bolong sih.
Looked perfect.
Fell a bit short, hit the lip. But no one checking it. So no info. Aurora actually called a bluff. Then they changed their mind. They had 2 going down ramp. Now they're coming up.
They clear out lobby. They're going to find nobody home. Kixon, he's the first in. And that info he found on his lonesome. So the fact that the ramp push keeps coming is quite curious. It's going to be Woxic down here to try and stall this. There's no smokes.
Now they know. Clearing lobby in its entirety. If it's not Heaven, it's B. Woxic is still in a decent position, but Smoke Window, it looks like he wants to commit, and committing is going to make it very hard. These are the kind of fights Woxic loves, but I feel like a trade is going to happen here. 20 seconds, Woxic hits his shot, trying to back up.
Berhasil dia, berhasil ngumpet. Dibantuin sama Jamie. Oke, somehow.
Yeah, a bit sloppy. Again, returning to that 9C
Aneh anjir, dia udah kuasain luar skala loh.
Just their pressure to force these rotations, and then they enter these sites so late, but they don't actually have the info. And that right there is going to cost them. Almost after time. Kixon knows he should have had that one.
Close.
Molidoy retains the AWP. That's going to be the biggest and best weapon for Furia into the next.
Yeah, I like the fake for Furia, but they just had to play off of it, right? I mean, Aurora fell for it for a moment. They went for the lobby reclear. There was a huge gap on that B site. The fact that they're not getting into B in any meaningful way here. Look how far Jimmy is when Woxic gets that kill. He's still able to offer assistance. Ugly one for Furia. Maybe a bit more pace here. Straight out the molly into this top site where Cardia locks the door shut.
Shut down. Thank you very much. Caserado gets a consolation, but all in all,
this is still on. Yakinda's in position. I don't know if they hear that drop, but Woxic certainly hits his.
Good awareness there. In an AK, I'd say there's a chance, but because he's got the AWP,
just waiting for a mistake.
Not his weapon of choice.
No reason to give him this. Woxic might just have this line till the end of the round. So, ooh, careful, going searching with the AWP. That could not have lined up better for Caserado. Kixon takes a stronger position. Jimmy, no reason to give it up, but look at the nades in play. This one has legs on it, burning Jimmy out, but he doesn't believe it. Cover from Kixon, not that much damage. Why am I still giving this consideration?
Those where both are, so the reroute right now is on. Where are you off to, Caserado?
I mean, they have the bomb.
Yeah, I don't think you'll be forcing a rotation with that at all. And now the expectation is heaven.
Trying to add some confusion.
To himself?
Yeah, maybe. 25 could just be that CT spawn save.
Okay, a bit of a limp.
Ooh, why not?
All right.
You've come this far. Give it a go. He knew Kixon was top part earlier. He hasn't repositioned. Headshot comes in. Nade right below. That might be it. The money shot on Jimmy as Caserado clutches up.
Catch that. 4 in the round. Caserado with the AWP on the clutch. Is he safe and is he not? That one should have been done like a dog's dinner.
Oh dear. Ash will not be happy.
Bit of a meltdown. That's a force behind the saves. It's Caserado on an AWP. It's a lobby push. You give him the first, the info comes through, and it's a miracle.
That's why you never give up, Chad. Rounds like that, no business winning it.
Catch this. The holy hand grenade.
On your head.
That's going to sour the ranks.
Yeah, the Woxic lobby reclear opening up the round.
Oh dear.
That is a despicable round to lose.
Touchdown.
That's a tilter.
Oh, that's 5 rounds, CT half. Their money's in the mud. You're starting to build up a really respectable score line. Oh no, no.
Oh dear. Bitter pill to swallow.
Well, it could get worse if they lose this. The force, just one rifle.
Oh, they're just sending again. Yakinda on this top site, insult to injury.
Bolong langsung.
Give me this site. Aurora must concede.
But you've lost the M4. You're saving what would be a Scout, an MP9, and a 5.7.
What's the alternative?
That's going to have some flow-on effects, isn't it?
I just think this puts you in the hole mentally. Losing this round into money break, you just got to sit here and soak it all in. Reboost heaven.
And that means he could take away a little bit more, Molidoy.
Oh, why not sweeten the deal?
He's the type of guy who's not going to draw the line in the sand when he gets to the top of ladder.
Woxic is done for. Ooh. Okay, unless he just runs away. Looks fine. So there's something. Terrorists win. It's a very hollow victory here as Furia pop that top side.
don't think you want to burn the timeout right now. If you Ash, do it into the next round, sure. But I think your job as the coach is going to be trying to wipe away what has been a bit of a implosion.
I mean, you said it yourself, 5-1 lead, money advantage, Furia on eco. You couldn't have had a better start to this game, all whistled away.
The thing is, their buy next round is not going to be great either. Aurora are in hot water. Now they believe the glaive smoke. HE and Molly to try and deal with any close press. We can see sectors clear. It's Warehouse they have to worry about. Zantara's hoping to capture timing. He's smoked off for now. Do they play through? Kinder should be dead if they do.
Should be simple here for Yukinda. Jimmy gets into position. So actually a bit of a bait and switch here. Is Yukinda buying it? He's clearing corners, it looks like. Reswing denied. Mordoy does get tagged. Doesn't need to fight out here in Yard. Okay, just take it. Toxic throwing the nade. Couldn't finish the job. Bomb on B. 5v2. This score is evened up.
Well, that was our expectation with a round like this, so Kixon. You get anything for your troubles. Undetected for now, but for how long? Noted. Bit of damage done. 3 bullets left in the USP, and Fallen is there to protect Yukinda.
Just put the clowns in the car.
4 on T side. Be happy with that in the early stages. You've got 3 on the troll.
Gue baru ngeliat
As mentioned,
biola
the CT
anjing.
side buy was never going to be great with this flow-on effect of losing the absolute mare of a clutch to K Serato.
You need Woxic on his AWP, but not just on this map, but just considering how well he's played in this series as well.
Man, not only the AWP, you have 1 incendiary to block on nuke. What are you doing? Blocking D
Bobiola,
outside,
anjing.
blocking door, blocking hub, blocking ramp. Well, you can only pick one. And you're blocking each other up the ladder too. This is looking clunky.
Nyangkut aja.
Certainly a stench in the CT side. Low break, trying to get Moldoy going. Zantara's back garage. It's a strong position when you consider Fury have thrown these deep yard smokes. You have yet to play off of them. This A site is still padded up with 3 CTs. There's those smokes. Standard wall goes down. And a lurky one to get you even further. Zantara now loses all his information.
His main flash.
They're going round. In Fallen goes round the world. Zantara's must be considering. Attention drawn, Jimmy. Oh, that's late. He's going to get hunted here. He's got to move quick. Woxic pushed back into Fallen, and they still don't know. It's what past Zantara's. Woxic locked in this corner. Can Fallen find him? Looks simple. He takes it. Ramp gone as well. Don't need to rush B, but there's only 30 seconds left.
You know that's the rotator. So at this point, you've isolated at least 1 man down to B. Zantara's might get caught here as well.
Oh, spot goes both ways.
25.
Fury disengage, up heaven with the bomb. Kixon still on the top. Yukinda not considering, but K Serato finds that frag. Backside, 1 more man. K Serato is around on this fight. He waits for a bit of support, but Molotov is mollied off.
Ada Molodoynya keluar pakai AWP tapi langsung ditukar. Oke lah.
He's got that stick. Jimmy's running him down. Bomb planted at least, but both players fall. And so Aurora in this absolute roller coaster do come out unharmed.
Yeah, odd moments. Again, I reflect on that 9Z series. It was similar for Furia. That have all the space, that have, you feel like a good amount of information, and then they just waltz into what was the topside stack. This is great from Fallen. He's thread the needle. It was absolutely perfect. Yukinda coming up the ladder, not even wary. He's facing the wrong way. And so strung out, disconnected, not together. And Jimmy runs him down, gets the 5th for Aurora.
It feels like a situation that you're just never in, right? When are you in? When do you have ramp and hell and you've killed Rotator, but you have nothing else? Fury don't know where to go.
Well, the bank balance get blown open again if Fury win this one.
Woxic's AWP in play again. Good sign for Aurora to return form. Wicardia, crazy reswing in lobby, finds that AWP. Lives to tell the tale.
I like that. You're taking at least the complexity of the rotations and map control out of it.
I mean, Riccardi's just trusting himself in this game because both maps he's been the top performer.
I'm watching Molodoi. The fact we got the camera all the time, he's put up his mic up and he's had a bit to say right there, so he's really unhappy with that one.
Just a frustrating way to go down, eh?
Yeah, I thought the tilt was on the other side of the server.
Still a tense game. Ace are your only option. Maybe for the best, although I say that into ramp, there's an AWP in play.
Woxic should be good for the first, then drop down, play the numbers.
He's certainly not going to concede a kill from this angle. Not for free, at least. Easy job. You can even tried. Woxic's out of there like a light.
Might just be the save.
Caserato gives it a good try, but 2v5, walk away. So a stabilizing round. If they can keep all 5 up, the money that Aurora need.
Save sih, nggak mungkin.
Given some of the calamities.
Let's pull and get that AWP over towards Molodoi. They'll get the 1900 loss. It means they can get guns in Caserato and Yukida's hands very easily. The bank balance will not be blown open, at least as far as Furia is concerned. And Tires will get himself an AK, and we'll call this round number 6 for Aurora. I don't think they're going to go for the similar type of lobby gambit that we just saw Wakardia pull off. Nice to throw that in, it keeps you honest.
Yeah, a certain level of respect you expect to get. Wakardia not in that mood. And Aurora, 2 more rounds, 2 more buys. Crisis averted for now.
Very quick outside wall. Waiting for the break, see if they can catch Woxic back lobby, but he started ramp this time.
Ooh, crossed. Santaris makes it. As that third smoke comes in, looks to do something, but he's been getting found in his garage lurks. This may be no exception. On the break, it is perfectly timed. Zantares fed that kill. Orlan does follow up. That's a big scalp to find with Cardia down. Molodoi has Zantares locked in position. Zantares not giving it away for free. I say that. That's a leg shot. Costs you something. Pays the toll. 4v4 and Furia in these positions have just often walked into A. And while that's often been met with stacks, this round is not one of those. Jimmy in heaven. Re-clear outside here. Aurora staying active. 3 Ts in position. Tara's just below the line. That's a great nade. 35.
It's always so late with Furia.
Yeah, time's really making them make the call here.
Where are those top rushes?
Oh, they've smoked main, but they're going to go through. They're going to walk right into this side. Kixon is out of position, locked in, clearing yard. Jimmy's been dropped in top. And 4v2 Furia, a very risky maneuver, but one that looks like it's paid off.
Bakar. Udahan. Keplan.
Come this one fine. 40 seconds on the clock now. It's a Heavenside plant.
They've got to buy no matter what.
Yeah, I can't imagine you give this one a look, but Kixon is hanging around again. He is going fishing to see if there's anything.
I think there's value in taking guns away, even just minimally at the end of this round.
The other ones who have that 1400 loss bonus coming their way for the final round of the half.
Double. They're going to just drop in, go for the Hail Mary. They've done the maths. It's going to be worth a shot, but Molodoi drops one more. And that's not happening. Never was going to. Furia onto 5. Fallen triple kill. And that is slow.
Feels a bit limp there, doesn't it? That attempt to go for the defuse like that. We had a moment with Kixon on Ancient as well, and their money wasn't fantastic. Wakardia is now having to operate with an MP9. It just seems desperate. It doesn't feel like a move. You could have a full gun round right now and get yourself 7 and be a 7-5 half, or instead you go for some silly business like that. So that one could cost Aurora the lead before we get to that break.
No kit.
Yeah, see, the emissions in this are huge.
2 incendiaries.
Such a crazy risk to take in such a low percentage moment. If you had a smoker, you could drop a molly towards the hut door or give it a go along those lines, sure, but I don't like that move, and I'm not sure Ash does either.
Well, we've seen Furia lose to that exact round. I think it was FaZe in Fort Worth. Dropped in heaven last second.
Who were the ones who popular? Was it Tyler or was it Lin Vision?
Oh yeah, one of the Chinese teams definitely had like some executes for that kind of play.
Kinder's having a very tough time in terms of these openers. He's 1-5 in that department.
To be fair, the 2 times I've seen him, it's been outside into the break smoke. It's an unforgiving position.
That's a thankless job, but still able to get themselves 5 T-side rounds. Let's see, can it be all tied up?
Kevlarless Orb, no kit, and Molly's burned seconds in. This is Furia's opportunity to level out the half. Again, the breaks have been successful, but not in this round. Kinder gets down, and so kills or not, he's got position. And what do Furia want to do with this? So for the first time, he's actually not being met with any resistance. He's got all this space, he just doesn't know it. Woxic and Jimmy. Aurora set up well for this play. Flashes do force the AWP off. Jimmy committed to the corner. Woxic tries to offer assistance. There's a re-flash there. He's very blind. Jimmy 1-for-1. Woxic gets one more chance, and it's only a leg, but down the vent, denied. Yukindo not ready for more. How could you be? But you've got to get this kill, my friend. Xantares runs him down. Cancel the plan. He is lost. Both CTs in position there, panicking.
Let's go. Ayolah. Udah.
Ooh, careful, he made it up. Molodoy hears that, doesn't matter if you miss. Backside nade, big problem for Yuri. And he's got no support. K-Serato's late to this one. Xantares has crept in. Backside denied. K-Serato clutch. And they've read it. Into position he goes. But Aurora, how do you fumble this one? No missed shots today. A full stick, 7 rounds. They survived their CT side.
And you think how good it could be if they didn't end up losing that clutch to K-Serato. So all in all, they're able to piece this one together, get themselves the 7, a 2-round lead as we switch sides. Some odd moments from Furia, feel that they had some good space, but run the clock down. K-Serato, when you reflect on it from the other perspective, that clutch necessary to give them a half that is competitive. Now 5 rounds T-side nuke, you're happy with that if you're falling. You get 3, okay, you can still work with that, but 5 is a couple of extra, and that's going to put you in a bit more of a comfortable position if you lose this pistol. I say comfortable, the game can still slip away from you quick, but it doesn't all lie on this next round of play. Split the pistols on Ancient. Will we do the same on Nuke? Yuri with a smoke and a sentry, following with double flash kit. The rest with Kevlar. The other side kicks in with a molly and a smoke for Xantares.
Inside molly on pistol. Is this just a hot roof burn? Or are we doing something late? Interesting to see.
Look at the push outside as well from Yukindo.
And he's walked right under.
This is a lot of information.
Can't run at any point. They could hear this, but Xantares might make noise coming off the backside. Yukindo flicking up. Beautiful shot.
With that man so close to the screen, you wonder what he even got a glimpse of there.
Yeah, I don't know how he found that kill. And now we have a molly to stop this A play. Oh dear, this is going to go wrong. Aurora feeling like they have to go. They've got nothing else but tickled toes here from Molodoy. Puts Woxic down low. There's a bit of damage on Fallen.
Rerouting ramp.
Banded the plan. K-Serato can tuck in. Aurora lock off hell. Ooh.
Careful now.
K-Serato still needs value from this position. He is alone on this site.
Rotation down the vent.
Full sending. Not clearing, and K-Serato, don't hold your shot forever, my friend. He's going to take the kill. Double up with Fallen's assistance. Dixon cornered. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. It's Furia with the pistol.
Furia, all 5 contributing in that pistol rounds.
Glad the K-Serato doesn't hold that shot for too long. We've seen too many trigger disciplines go wrong.
Yeah, with Molodoy especially. 2 in this event alone. So we do split the pistols. The bomb doesn't go down. This.
Crazy.
It's insane. If you haven't tried sitting as close to the screen as Yukindo has, give it a go and see what he possibly could have seen. The guy strains his eyes just to look at the radar. So will be the Glock Eco. No Deagle, no flash, no nothing. So a free opportunity to tie things up. This would have to go horribly wrong for Furia to lose this type of a round. Taking a bit of air out of the room, a bit of the momentum removed. Aurora are just going to hit the brakes, take it nice and slow. I think in a round like this, there's a lot you can glean if the conversation being had. It's nice to have all the cameras here to see if there's a lot of talking going on. So looking down the line, lots of looking back and forth. Maybe even some looking at the notes, but we're at that sub 1 minute mark now. Yukinda pokes his nose out a secret. Spots one, and I'm sure he's going to want to farm up a little bit here on this eco.
I like Fury haven't just wasted all their nades. You know what they're doing. Save until you have guaranteed damage.
All right, well, that's 2 Glock dinks at range. I think you've seen enough, Yukinda.
I know you want more, but come on. 30 seconds.
Okay, Serato have him. He deserves them after that clutch in the first half. Here they come. Into his domain, and ooh, okay. It's a bit of pressure. That's farming them up now. Lining them up, knocking them down. Just one more. This could be flawless, and is Serato. That's 4 more to the tally. Easiest 4 he'll get.
All of that damage. Would love to kill. Not today.
Do have a tech, so we will take a moment. Looks like Zentara is requiring a little bit of assistance here. We won't discuss the potential of the buys and what we see getting equipped until we are ready and raring to get this one back underway. If you are joining Counter-Strike and watching for the first time, players during technical timeouts cannot converse. And a reminder of the Gamer Legion versus Mal series going on the secondary stream. Winner of that will take on Foot, who took down Magic earlier today.
That is a fun head-to-head, right? Not just the fact that, you know, Foot, they had to really grind Magic down in that game, but the idea that Mouse and Foot could be going in for a match, I think there's potential in that one. We saw that was a Pro League game when Foot were kind of peaking last season.
They played here as well. I think the last 2 series between Foot and Mouse have gone in favor of Foot.
Ooh.
And that's some explosive Counter-Strike on display between the 2 of those teams. I think X-Flight will fit like a glove over there in that Foot camp. And Mouse off with a Blast Bounty win. They've been playing with some confidence as well. I tuned into you and Harry the other day, and you guys were seeming smitten with the new variation of Mouse and how aggressive in your face they look to be.
Had some good moments, that's for sure. It was Foot who knocked Mouse out of Cologne. Just another one.
Yeah, that was wavering, right? That was with Brolin coming in. It was that weird season from Mouse where they decided after Rio to make these changes. But we are back underway. Zentaris has got the support he requires. Molodoi has the AWP. SMGs for Fallen and Yukinda.
All right, a lot more players behind the smoke.
Searching.
Molodoi burning, position at reveal, but Jimmy can't jump on it. Molodoi with a big kill, but Xantares has still found space outside and space that Aurora taking right back. Crossfire in the wrong place in case Serato, they are everywhere. Just dodging that team kill. Fallen not the gun for the job. Wakadia hitting hard.
Nice shooting from Wakadia there.
A 4v2 where Aurora rupture this A site, there is nobody home.
It's tough. Molodoi forces the fight, gets the opening kill, and now you're essentially talking about a save, right? There's a minute 10 on the clock, the bomb about to be planted. Will throw up 40. But that one got out of control very quickly.
I think that was Xantares getting the kill in heaven from outside. Even though there's questions about the new Aurora, the identity, the calling, I mean, the aim is still there. We still have some incredible players.
Yeah, they definitely pack a punch, right? I think with Aurora of the past, seeing them get to the semi-final of the major, our biggest question was them doing it in stage matches, especially a player like Xantares. Now, we have a crowd here today, not packed out just yet. I'm sure more and more will fill in as we get closer to that weekend. But it's good to see him looking himself.
And don't you just feel like, you know, given this side of the bracket, given you know that the big 3 are on the lower half, what an opportunity this is. Sure, okay, you draw Furia, a team that beat you, you know, in that Cologne major, arguably the best team and the best form of anyone in this 8 teams of the bracket, but I think any roster is looking at this side and going, hey, we have a run to the final available on a good day. Aurora are no different.
Yanko's pinned it on Furia, so it's another bracket that's an open run for you, but I'm not convinced. I think Furia still leaving a lot to be desired. This slow approach, I can see it work. You're essentially decision tree checking teams, right? You're skill checking their defaults and their rotations with the slow play, hoping that they just play aggressive and play in your face. That's why when they go fast, I like that dimension to them. It activates some of their players. That's why Ancient was interesting to see Queserato so assertive, so in your face, because they have the pieces that can do it. You just don't see it all the time. It's not the way they approach the game. The engine is Molodoi and Yakinda, and if they're having off games, you can find yourself in a bit of trouble. All right, well, the saves come through. It's all blown off, and early pressure towards ramp. They want to test Fallen.
Straight through with a jump, aim put to the wayside. Yakinda, careful, they're coming through. Free fire, still gets a double. That MP7
Beautiful.
Shreds him. 3 versus 2, and Molodoi realizes he doesn't need this. Gives up the bomb, looks for Zantares, who still hits his headshot.
Laser beam on that one.
Queserato is re-clearing on the ramp side, so this is information. It's coming back to Furia as Yuri repositions in top site. He's getting pinched. Zantares not done, but Yuri makes it so. And 2v1, Yuri realizing where Woxic is, or should be, given Zantares' position. Scared of this top site. Every second wasted for Woxic allows Queserato to climb the rafters. Will he just go searching on this timing? Yes, he will. Oh, someone called that.
Oh. All right, well, after that double from Yakinda, you wonder what happened. Did he ult tab? Right? He was like, what's Guy up to? But either way, a beautiful double from Yakinda. The MP7, yeah, round-winning double. So Fallen gets one, good output from him, and then just unleashing the traders there eventually. That shot from Zantares, an absolute laser beam on the AK-47, but tie things up 8 apiece. Pace, not the answer. Punish Fallen, well, he's got that support.
Opportunity here for Furia. Can smash Aurora's run and money into the ground.
Fallen's having a pretty good map, 13 kills just behind Queserato. He's going to start down secret immediately for answers. I think last round did a lot of convincing. You can't just come and pressure that side. It's not for free.
Smoke's going to get confirmed here. Look at Fallen's position. He's just cleared everything.
You can worry about red. You can worry about behind main short.
Got to make a move now. Stack that top side. Get a flank going. You'll hear Kixon dropping as well.
They know exactly what's up.
Uh-oh. Doing a top side execute. Kixon with a Carrigan-esque play, but it's going to be the ramp pop instead. Everyone drawn into that A stack.
It's going to be awfully quiet, you have to know. It's just Wakadia with the util to find this finish. Molodoi will be a brave man to swing around this corner.
Yeah, Fallen didn't commit to the flank. They're going to rotate down secret side. Molodoi shuts the door. And I think at this point, Furia know what's happening, but they're still somewhat out of position. It's only Yakinda home. And Molly.
They're going to concede the plant.
Yeah, it's going to give a bomb plot away, and we have a Molly and an HE to get back in this round. I think Aurora in a great position now, but that kill will open things up. Peppering damage on this B site. Fallen re-clearing. Molly doesn't fall too deep. Just going to run through, though. Open the door in their face with Cardia and Woxic trade. It's low health all across the board. Yuri might have to be the savior. He is very late down this vent. Shut down by Woxic. 2 shots from death. Wakadia can't connect. It's only Woxic now, 1v2. And 2 bullets will decide this round, will decide the outcome. They've got to hit the stick. Covered from Molodoi. Woxic getting his time wasted as Furia somehow pull it off.
I love these surges of aggression from Fallen. It seems erratic, right? He's incendiary, it didn't look perfect. Either way, door opens up, he throws his body on the line, and the chaos ensues. The low HP, it feels winnable for Woxic, but he's not to know. He can't isolate those fights. This one looks very rough from Kixon's POV right there. The first brick to start tumbling. Once they pin Yuri's head to the back wall down that vent, you think, okay, they've done enough in this. But good cover from Molodoi, who's had a couple of frustrating moments.
Nice, guys.
Yes, stressful one indeed. I do love that from Fallen. Too many players in that B site. You feel like Aurora surely have that round.
It's funny they had all the info, but in all the wrong places. As Molodoi, a miss. A big miss, but it doesn't cost him. Can back off, plays his life.
And Smokes They've been disrupted here. There's a gap outside. Kinder's got eyes on.
Again, they have the information yard, but it's going to be another ramp play.
And ramp array, he's got to throw a stack in position. Fallen's got B on lock. And so ramp is conceded for now. Just got to remain aware of the heaven side, so Molodoi moves in with the orb. Gaps left open, but Fury are well aware. This should be an easy shot, but Xantara's peak still got it. Do they go down B where Fallen's been waiting? You've got to clear this, Aurora. There are just no excuses. Scaling up above over him. There they go. Woxic with a check, and the save already feeling like the move. Even though Yakinda takes one with him, Wicardia has his chokehold of an angle and does not let K-Serato to play.
Okay, second T-side round confirmed, and Xantara's is hitting some absolute bangers in this half so far. There's a team effort. It's kicks in the tail end of this. That Turks, Woxic, Xantara's and Wicardia all finding some output. And even when Fury feel like they should have the information, their rotations look a little bit odd. And then when you're getting Molodoi getting sat on his ass by those shots from Xantara's, the AWP isn't finding the output it's looking for. So money, 1,400 loss going into the next, and this is them losing control of the economy. There's just been constant pressure in this half by Aurora. The bomb's going down, the close nature of some of these rounds allow them to continue to be a threat. Tied up again, sit on the mic, second tactical timeout, and what's the solution? Look at what do I hear on the cams? If we could make a gander, he's head in hands with this one. Here's the shot. Bang.
Wow.
Nothing you can do about that.
No. I mean, that's just so broke. Like, Yuri can drop a gun, we can get two rifles. You feel like you're forced to force in this position.
That's the thing, the 1,400 loss, you have to. What are your choices? Take a weird save? So they've been able to manifest 3 rifles out of this.
Stressful game here. They're going to set Molodoi up with a gun. Yakinda was also able to buy up a third with just Kevlar.
Yeah, do you do something out of the box? Do you try just to lobby aggress, a bit of a crunch, an oldie but a goldie? Whatever your move is, it better stick the landing, because they've got the util, they got the firepower, and they might have you on the ropes financially after this one, Furia.
Now we're looking at a serious lead for Aurora down the stretch. Cannot afford to fumble this round already. Down to just a smoke, a nade, and a flash. Oh.
Looked like more damage than it was. And that one is more damage than it should have been. Wicardia brought up to 1 HP.
Lock that in. Maybe double setup on B. Bait and switch. This 5-7 can be a problem. Xantara is clearing though, we know that's fun. Good shot from Yakinda, takes the headshot, still recovers, and they don't prepare themselves for a second.
No idea Wicardia's low.
Oh yeah, Yuri would love to take that kill, but Wicardia's just gonna hold the line, wait for support. 4v3, but no guarantees. With Yakinda's health on notice and no ability to pass that gun off. Yuri committing. I think even one here is a scary position for Furia. They're going to lose the control. Can he get more than one? Woxic with a nice re-peek. Wicardia's taking the AWP. They're not certain about this B site until Woxic comes in with a clear. It is empty. It is open for business. Flank timing's good. Molodoi's running as well. That's going to make Wicardia attuned to this position. Holding the vent side as K-Serato comes down. 3 players, same spot, miss shot. And Wicardia is fearful of ramp as well. Numbers spotted. They don't know where that last player is, but side by side, Furia walk in. And it's starting to dawn upon Aurora that ramp is not the problem. Molodoi making a play as K-Serato attempts to bait the save, but there is no kit in this round. There is no way out.
That's tough right there. K-Serato off doing his own little play. I wonder if that was communicated, how I'm going to try and sell this, but if you're going to sell it, then the window player should be peeking later. It just felt like...
I just didn't have the time for that kind of play, it felt like.
The fact that they walk away with that, the fact that Wicardia, I was going to say, survives, well, at least for the important part of the round.
Take the AWP out, walks in with a triple kill off the rifle as well.
He did very well. Impactful round, Woxic up to 18. Tippy top of the server right now, K-Serato 17.
Sure, Yuri temporarily puts it in that 4v2 position on B, but then he just he's committed. He gives up that angle.
This is a great shot.
Yeah, it's a hard shot to hit, but it just gives Aurora all the room. And it's not just the kills. The fact that Woxic runs out B there, that's the only way you win the round. If you doubt that site is empty, you give Furia time to rotate.
Got an intentional Mac 10 on Kixon. Woxic could have dropped him an AK in this. He is aware of the state of affairs that it has to be the eco from Furia, but there is a gun saved and a boost erected.
Oh my, okay. He'll take it. Can Molodor get given that AK? He also has Kevlar. Might be worth the handoff here.
Oh, catch.
Oh, or just come in.
Down secret they go. It's Yakinda just with the USP to address that, but here's the support of Fallen, who also just has a USP.
This looks like a repeat round, but with a little less for Furia. 2, now 3 on this site. Kixon Mac 10 couldn't be a better gun for the job. It's going to get sold. Molotov can't get a double, and it's the same situation with even worse results. 11 rounds up for grabs here on this. Wait a second, Yuri's dropped the bomb.
There's no way.
Surely not. Nade is nice, but K-Serato is nowhere near. Good dunk. Teammate has come in, and K-Serato is so late. Too late. Just don't peek, don't give them a thing.
Does K-Serato go single? There's a kill available, Woxic.
Surely not. They know he's backside.
Buka babi bu
Oh,
keluar
surprise,
tuh.
surprise. 6 shots for K-Serato, but Yuri needs to cross in. He's been cut off. Jimmy in a 1v1, and the stick is on. Molly pushes him off. It actually falls short for K-Serato. There is no time to win that round, and he will not survive with this orb.
All right, well, they make it interesting. It's going to be 11 rounds now on the board for Aurora. As K-Serato down with the ship.
Thanks, Khalid.
Well, they've kept the money somewhat limited, but as mentioned, there was an intentional Mac 10 in that round. Woxic is swimming in cash right now. And it's Furia with their backs against the wall.
God, these rounds are extremely stressful for Aurora. You've got to be wondering.
And Molodor can't keep a lid on his frustrations either. Like, that's a round where if he gets a multi-kill on that dropped AK, maybe, just maybe, that's enough to get them across the line. And Woxic trying to G up Jimmy, who has had a relatively quiet map and series overall, but that one's important. KRL in the building. Collins as well, as I'm sure he's biting his fingernails right now, thinking this one should have been done as a 2-0. Wanting to push at the distance. Mirage, the third and deciding map of this series. Again with another Mac 10, I'm telling you. This man just trying to make space.
It would top up, would they?
Well, why not? Furia did it to them.
Insta smoke lands, so well, misses more like. No insta cool here. One of those cross smokes did not connect. They threw it off of the rip, so Santaris has to fight outside if he wants to make it by.
I'll be honest, I'm not sure that matters too much. Fury have had the information in a few of these rounds, and they've still looked a little bit lost in the rotations.
No late wall anyway, connect, so this feels like a bit of a fake out on the yard. Fury going to get caught off guard there, sending it.
Satu.
Mac 10 out the door, Kixon says goodbye. You're going to drop my friend, down he goes.
No rotation just yet. It's Fallen to address this.
This is weird. K-Serato wants to hunt, but 5v4, he's got teammates down B. Don't need to give them away back up. 3 players here.
Nothing to scuttle out. No smoke for scaling. It's just Molly, HE flashes.
I mean, it wouldn't count Aurora out from shooting themselves out of this situation. They've got 3 different positions all at once on this B site. About to erupt at the same time. Santaris, this is that timing. Window break. Clears the corner. Commits to it. Fallen's found. Kixon follows up. That Mac 10's got legs.
From map 3 gue udahan.
Just throw in the towel. But Furia begrudgingly trying to give it one more go. Up close. Santaris oversteps. And Kids on Yakinda with awareness of the lobby lurker. Time being wasted. Yuri's followed up. There's a 1v1 in lobby where Cardia wins the key kill. And with no kit for Yuri, this one's too far gone. A 2v4, an admirable attempt, but a round for Aurora and a map point here on Furia's pick. They give Yuri nothing, not enough to win this one. 3 kills deep, he is out.
Jimmy will take another clutch in the stat line, won't he? He's not going to get the kill for his troubles. Yuri takes 4 short.
12 dong.
Well, that's 12.
Pokoknya
Aurora
OT
secure
udahan.
it, and that's overtime at a minimum.
3.
The vent dive in a full gun round.
You can see Molodoi is not comfortable at all, right? He was tasked with dealing with the window. He starts to press into a different setup. Fallen can only really cover. Look at the awkward position that Fallen gets put in because Molodoi decides to change his spot. And by doing so, it crumbles. They get the opening kill relatively for free. The rotation is there, and that is miserable from Furia.
They knew bomb was down B as well. They saw it on Kixon's back, so I love how Aurora do that. 2 doors and a window at the same time. Oh, careful, Fallen. Smokes again. No assurances outside for Yakinda. With money known to be low, Aurora are taking it very calmly. Molly in the hut, holding ramp push. A execute set up, but again, it feels like a bit of foolery here on this top site. It's just Fallen in position. And the map is too quiet, the penny is dropping. Fallen, a difficult position to get value from. 2 players spotted. No commitment from Molodoi. Fallen neither drops in after 1. They still battle their way out. It's a good try for Molodoi. A commitment from Yakinda. Cancelled by the Molly. 2v3. We've seen Furia lose worst rounds.
Juggling the guns right now. Zantara's into the Woxic with the
Furia,
AK. Woxic has been hitting shots. This smoke to work
Furia,
with.
biar 2-0. Ayo Furia, biar 2-0.
Everyone's rotated in.
Ayo Furia, biar 2-0.
Fake it out. Smoke, but you're not getting that palm for free. Pressure's on.
Mantap.
Again, Woxic 1 versus 3. He's hit shots, but can he do this? This is a bridge too far. Isolates, fights. Case Dorado runs him down, and that got scary. But Furia survive. That was a low money bash.
Yeah, you might have to take the eco if you're Aurora. Still, it's only 1,900 loss going into the next, so as we start to do a bit of quick maths here, they're in hot water financially as well.
They really are screwed, aren't they?
It might just be 2 back-to-back force buys, or you take the save right now, and then Kixon can go with a Mac-10 and give an AK across to Zantares. It's not an enviable position to call yourself out of right now. They will take the eco.
3 players below 2K.
This is I guess it's Galil heavy.
Woxic scout, if you want to limit him, but they've not really been fighting outside.
What is this, the 2nd full eco we've seen them take this half? In the modern game, that's pretty rare to see 2 full ecos from one. Oh, Yakinda, there he is, close to the screen again. Here's the info off the shot. But, this one should be a guaranteed 11th.
Not really a route to a bomb plant in a map like Nuke, with no utility. They're not getting down that vent.
I see some looking at notes here as well, right? Zantares, he's definitely, he's got a smile on his face. So someone's keeping the vibes high.
Woxic's cracking jokes, I'm sure.
Plus,
But may as well take the time in this one to discuss how to close this down in regulation.
Kixon's doing a lot of the talking.
Last map was 13-11. Last series had back-to-back 13-6s, so maybe on for more of the same. Symmetry on display. Looking to trade map picks this time round. Fallen, how many can you get on the fade of the smoke? Pushes forward, there's quick changing going on. Fallen's just good for 2. Molodoi's redemption on the orb, he could just putt in a couple and give himself a bit more confidence. The second will be hit, the swing out from Yuri there, 20 seconds left in this one. Shouldn't get dicey.
The fact that he gives it up is a sign of the times. That's an AK in Zantares' hands, but Kisarato's position is strong and there's no time on this clock. 10 seconds. Easy pickings, so you'd like to think.
Decent amount of damage. 2 drops will be necessary. Yuri and Yakinda both shy of that 4K mark, so they will need their teammates to hook them up. We had bigger concerns regarding the buy of Aurora. Or Wacardia in this one, take a Mac-10 for his troubles. Jimmy might have to operate on a Galil. Zantares will be able to get his own AK. Getting your money's worth in this series so far.
All the rounds and maybe all the maps here for Aurora. They need one more to take us to Mirage. the team that got bullied on the stage by Furia back at that major. This is already looking better, or are Furia looking a little bit worse?
That's the question, right? How can you rate this form?
I feel like a couple of well-played shots from Molodoi would have ended this game a while ago.
Fair. And Yukinda with another tough map. All right, well, no Mac 10. 3 Galils, 2 AKs.
Could be worse.
Yard control being taken.
Ooh, Yukinda getting in. He knows 1 round's all they need. Shuts down Xantares on that quick drop, but swinging red denied by Kixon. An important kill from the captain. Keeps us even. And it's in these late rounds where we've seen awkward rotations from Furia across this map. Even when they've had players in the right place, not been able to take enough kills with them.
You wonder if it's because they're expecting something different from Aurora or they've just outplayed themselves. Either way, back to lobby.
Oh, you have just one smoke. You're just going to walk it in. Main smoke, out they go. Caserato tries to cross through the bullet storm. Is he being covered though? Not really. His teammate sells him down the river. Yuri and Caserato not together.
They
not
could do
on
it.
The same page. That nade is nice, but the bomb comes down. 2 kids and a smoke. A dream and a hope on this top side for Furia. Jimmy reswing does not connect. And Fallen decides to go back around the world, giving Kixon room.
Anjing, udah lama banget gak dipanggil Mbak gua.
Timing as he goes back to the door, misses that entirely.
Gila.
Oh
Gue
dear,
emang
oh
caster
dear
CS,
indeed.
like, udah lama.
Fallen
Gila, apa
makes
kabar
it
lu,
in.
men?
Molodoi, no idea
Jam
where Kixon's
3,
gotten to, but mind you, he's
Alec.
got that smoke on the site. It's still Fallen, a shot from death on this fake out.
Alec.
Dropping in, and Kixon can't save this one. Is there time? It's going to be close. But Fallen forces overtime.
Itu dia.
All right, down to the wire.
Oh,
This
ini
one's
kan.
got overtime. And the crowd likes the way that one feels.
Ngecek apa?
Fallen's
Ngecek
had a great map individually, but that is
CS
a show of smarts. The fake
Cek
out
WC.
on the retreat, hit that perfect timing, hit that necessary trade.
Keren juga. Keren juga coy.
Kixon would have cleaned that
Keren
up.
banget. Itu 24 hours siapa di
Good
Steam?
to see Yukinda not backing down from his
Siapa yang
post.
mainin? Ponakan lu atau
But
adik lu
that
itu
is,
ya?
down to the wire. Okay, Gene
Masih main
himself
Dota terus dia.
Did play that to perfection. And so now Yukinda even more enthused to get involved. Woxic, oh, he had the angle there. Yukinda's gonna
Comeback
let him go.
coy. Kalau masih di kapal.
Don't know if this is the move.
Yeah, this is scary. They can cross multiple players down secret. Yukinda, sure, he could guess, but he doesn't
Lo ada
know.
di Instagram gua kan.
Had disadvantage. You could have just evened up the score.
Extremely late. Don't die to this now. Okay, he takes.
Oh no!
Oh God!
Gemeleng
Close
ngecok.
your eyes. Look away.
Ini gua separuh nggak ngekes soalnya cost stream.
Absolute
Bukan
crumble.
clean fit. Jadi ada
And this one's
ada caster Inggris ya.
You got a big fish on the plate like that. You got to take it.
Darat tuh kerja masih di Jakarta tadi.
Trigger discipline here.
Apa kabar Madam? Masih udah pensiun belum?
Disastrous.
Gue nggak pernah ke sekolah itu lagi Jir. Tapi kayaknya gue bulan depan balik ke Indo. Kayaknya mesti ke sekolah.
They're all split up right
Jaga
now. Just
risir
don't give them the
ijazah.
satisfaction. Get grouped, get your nades in. Smoke molly
Mau
round.
balik kuliah
Should
gue
secure this
kayaknya.
one. Smoke for the site. They're going to get that plant at least, and that lowers the odds for Yuri dramatically. Just looking for a fight. Jimmy.
Gue di Bangkok.
taking
Gue legit di
space
Bangkok.
in B. Clearable position for
Gue tinggal di
Yuri, and
Bangkok.
again, no
Udah
trade set
berapa tahun?
up.
Just not going to be enough time on the clock by the
Beneran,
time
coy.
he traverses the rafters,
Gue
clears
Bangkok
up the
gue.
angles. Sure, he can make it a 1v2.
Gue
Grab this
punya
kill
lokasi.
untraded, easy. So here comes Yuri dropping into the site. Kixon will get
Ingat
a
lah,
single,
siapa
doesn't
yang gak
wanna
inget
overcommit,
itu
but
kita
Kixon's got that
kita
shot.
selalu nungguin dia pokoknya pas kita madol anjir dari
Every
Padiman.
round feeling losable for both teams across this series.
Well, it's 12.5k, so lose those opening exchanges so early again, Fury. We might
Tapi
see
gue udah
them.
lupa ceweknya yang mana. Pokoknya kita nggak pernah ngobrol sama ceweknya itu. Kita liatin, kita ngeliat dia doang.
Some of those I've seen this tournament, the snappy
Waktu
one,
bolos.
the Anubis.
No, don't.
Iya, gue di sport udah 10 tahun.
Someone start building a compilation.
Legit.
Just like
I think the hardest task for Sid right now is
mental.
Yeah, getting some impact out of Molodoi. 16 kills for him. He started up with Yuri, sure, but the rotating position on this map. We'd love to be
Mobile enggak. Kalau mobile gua konten itu, konten manajernya AOK gua.
Molodoi, his scoreline is deceiving.
Iya, gua bayangkan
I
PC.
think he's had more trouble.
Kalau mobile AOK doang.
So Aurora, okay, yeah, they conceded overtime, but it came down
Gua
to
pernah
money
nge-cash PUBG
problems. Now
Mobile.
that's not an
Sama,
issue.
iya
First
PUBG
round in the
Mobile.
bag, they got everything they want.
Gua nge-cash banyak kan FPS, Apex Legends, CS, PUBG, PC, PUBG Mobile. Dota pernah gua.
They are getting their experience with this new roster, round by round, game by game. Here in this single elimination bracket.
Gua pakai itu apa namanya? Ini channel temen gua. Kalau channel CS, gue lagi itu udah nggak pakai. Kemarin kan sama WXC kan. Tutup. Ini fun aja nggak dibayar. Kalau ada yang mau donate silakan. Gue sih ada kerjaan full time, nggak terlalu full duit. Gue pengen aja. Gila, kebetulan yang luar biasa.
One spot's nothing. Bad information.
Now these A-nades, Fury are itchy. Do they want to get going? Molodoi push back. 40 seconds, pressure on B as well. This bomb has to meet you in that lower site though.
Iya agak berat. Cuman yang main hardcore orang kaya semua cuy. Gila, pisau-pisauan. Jualan skin sih di mana-mana. Oke sip. Thank you Lex sudah mampir. Gue juga mau tidur gue abis ini. Match ini kelar. Kalau kapan itulah DM aja IG kan ada. Ntar gue DM dah. Gue DM sekarang dah. Tahu kan lu bales.
And that bomb back around, there is no way out of here. Wicardia 1v3 and Furia another notch on the board.
Yeah, built their coffin there, welcomed them in and put them to bear. That was well done. Full an impressive output considering the level of pressure that he was under that second dink.
MVP of this map, I mean, he won that clutch to get them into OT.
Yes, that clutch and the K-Serrato AWP clutch in that first half, they really stand out. Fallen's was a must-win. K-Serrato's was a welcome surprise in that first half. Who's going to walk away with the lead before we swap sides?
And Aurora finish what they started. Three Turkish players standing very tall in this map. Torres looking for it outside, catches Yakinda, who is just not been here today. Molodoi, same line as last round.
Kalau gue $10 di Aurora anjing.
Serrato throwing his life on the line. He saw a barrel there, but didn't commit to it. So Wicardia trading. Molodoi still in position. He can redeem himself somewhat with this round, but again another missed shot.
Molodok.
Yuri backside, sticking with two. They're going to chase him here. That nade boxes him into a corner, and Wicardia makes sure there is nowhere to go.
All right, Fallen, give us another one.
Has he got it in him? Clutch in the pocket for the captain. As that bomb gets retrieved, Fallen gets into position. Is he looking for the bomb and spawn? It's not out here. He's rerouting around the world.
This is a crazy rotation. Coming in through main. Looks like you're no longer going to have any element of surprise in this. Tucked in towards CT event is Wicardia backside. Worried about heaven right now is Woxic.
So much time expired. He could be anywhere. Aurora considering nothing safe. 1v1's available, but Woxic is quick on the trigger. Fallen clearing close. This is the kill he needs, and Wicardia won't let him have it. Another triple from Wicardia puts Aurora in the lead again.
Wicardia having some strong form in this series. Ancient, they didn't win it, but he was definitely a force that propelled them into some powerful positions. Now it's just about closing this down and taking us to Mirage. That was the 6th opening death of Yakinda there, who has been having a tough go at things. I've been happy to see him continue the aggression towards Yard and taking those timings, at least those fights, but a couple of deaths he's going to regret.
I mean, Furia's initial T-side on this map was struggling, to say the best. It should have been a 5-1 lead to Aurora. It's a case for clutch that, to be honest, let them into the half. Without that, Aurora were very comfortable. Fury looking to change the pace. They went slow regulation. Now they're rushing him down. That molly not put out. Yakinda gets a double out of nowhere. Make it 3, baby. Shut down on this top side. There he is. Out of nowhere, but so is Jimmy. Multi-kill of his own. And Xantara is left unknown in this 1v2.
Everyone's taking their chances in the clutch. Give it a go, Xantara. Why the hell not? You got the smoke, you got the kit. You got about 30 seconds left on that bomb.
A lot to clear, but no one home.
It's a heaven plant. They both play squeaky.
Playing it. He could smoke that bomb. Careful, boys. Fiddling with nades. Xantara's gun out. That's a kill.
Yeah, that's one that would get me cursing. The fact that they both decided to play off of the bomb in that situation. It works out, sure, but that would be a horrible way to lose the 15th round to Aurora. We're tied up again, 14 apiece.
Smoke on that bomb, and Xantara's wins that round, it feels like.
This is great from Yakinda. We were just asking for more from the man. Look at that. Wind him up. Let him go.
Running and gunning. Final bullet frag. I love the pace change, right? So many rounds was Yakinda found outside behind the smokes. Breaks from Aurora. Furious say enough is enough.
Double orbs. Jimmy's brought out one. He's having a tough game as well, the young Finn.
Okay, lock down the ramp side. Let Woxic roam. And roam he shall on that lower site. No smokes in play. Fury crossing without them. Trying to make it to red. Very late here. Again, Dreeth thrown. The fear of that cross towards hell. But no fear of B for Aurora with Woxic in position. And Furia get cheeky through these smokes. This feels like a round tailor-made for Woxic, who's been extremely reliable in this playoff match. Wide line, hits his and gets out. B is closed. Gonna have to mid-round their way out of this one. Xantara's position revealed. They come chasing. Yuri, banger shot. Jimmy with that second door. Got to worry about his backline. Kicks and drops into the site.
This is the bomb towards heaven and hell on its lonesome right now, Fallen. You got to be careful.
I mean, he's been reliable, but this is a risk.
And these late round moves where they've gone into the darkness of these setups, they struggled so much in that first half.
He's not going heaven, he's clearing ramp. This is an audacious play. Do they realize that Jimmy's pushed up? K-Serato's aware, but it's a crunch together. Kicks and moves in as well. Jimmy spotted, bomb loose, 18 seconds. There's no saving this package. Jimmy, careful, does get his kill, but this one is done.
You're not getting there in time.
This is map point.
Head for the hills, boys. You don't need to fight this.
Just flexing now. Jimmy getting his warm-up, but there is no winning for Wakadia. Panic ensuing, and maybe some miscommunication there. He'll swing out after the clock and take that kill as well.
My God, Fallen.
Did they think that there was a chance?
Maybe they didn't note the bomb, or I'm not sure. The fact that they've thrown themselves into that.
The call came at the end for sure. Wakadia deciding not to go out single. They knew at a certain point, but I feel like maybe that info came down late. Doesn't cost them a thing.
These mid to late round scenarios for Furia have been tragic.
Yeah, that's a shame.
And that's by their own design, right? The fact that the bomb is walking on its lonesome, misunderstanding. And I think these pacier moments when they've been punching in your face, or it's a K-Serrato clutch, that's really all their T-side has to rest upon.
I mean, it's... They didn't know about what they knew about Woxic's AWP B, so even if Fallen gets past Jimmy there, he's going into an AWP.
It is funny to see them so wobbly in these scenarios with so much space, considering it's their map choice. I'm thinking this is going to be a punish upper against an Aurora, who, sure, they've played it 3 times all online. They've won it every single time, single digits, but they've got some confidence here and they're playing with it.
Surely the call here for Aurora is just watch this top side, right? Another fast rusher, set call here for Furia, the thing that got them into this half of overtime. Got to be very careful indeed. Fight outside. Xantara's doing what he does best and putting them down.
Kelar bos game ini.
Onto a third map.
Gara-gara Fallen.
Third headshot. Xantara's, they can't find him. They can't find anything in this map. It is Aurora. Slow but steady take nuke.
Woxic very happy with that one. He put in a shift right there. A lot of impact from the Turkish core. Wakadia 24, Xantara's 24, Woxic 26. And this one, is one that I think Furia will regret. You mentioned a couple of shots hit there from Molodoi. This one could have been done in regulation. Yakinda with a tough game, came alive in overtime with that triple kill in towards the top side. But it's the clutches of Caserado and Fallen that even kept them in this game. That made it a conversation. We have Mirage as the third and decider of this one coming up. But this is a close series. A 13-11, now a 16-14 overtime affair. This could be anyone's, Hugo.
Jangan lupa ya, ada Iron Wing lawan Team Spirit TI Day 1 nanti ya, sama Yudi dengan Ucing atau Fai. Ucing gua gak tau masih Jakarta, kalau ada deh di bareng ya, studio ya. Tapi ya, see you guys. Besok jam 6 sore kita mulai lagi dari awal ya. Tim Falcons lawan Monggo, sama ntar gua cover Vice Final Vitality abis itu. Oh, see you guys. Harus sore ya. Tapi jangan lupa pagi di TVI ada TI.
This game is